Yeah, let me play.
Pedigree, 1, 2, 3, brought to you live by the champ. A last ride straight to hell, a tombstone, a choke slam. Here to give it to you raw. This is Wrestling with Savage. Smackdown, hold the title. This is Wrestling with Savage. What?
Wrestling with Savage begins now.
The champ, a last ride straight to hell, a tombstone, a choke slam. Here to give it to you raw. This is Wrestling with Savage. Smackdown, hold the title. This is Wrestling with Savage. What?
Wrestling with Savage begins now.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Wrestling with Savage. We're about to kick off SmackDown, unfortunately, live yet again. I don't even know why we do this show at this point anymore. Used to disappoint with matches that, you know, are coming. I mean, there was 1 or 2 matches tonight that were different, if you want to call them that. A couple of segments that were different. Whatever, man. SmackDown was coming to you live tonight from the Moody Center in Austin, Texas. And too bad Stone Cold couldn't get up and get off his fucking ass and stop drinking beer and come on down to the Moody Center in Austin, Texas. Maybe open up a can of whoop-ass, random stunner in there.
He's probably at home in California chilling.
Yeah, no, it was good shit. SmackDown opens with a video package of Riddle losing to Roman and Brock Lesnar, of course. Brock Lesnar, you see him on the screen, folks. I got him there for you, right on your screen, because that's who we're going to talk about first tonight. We're going to get right into Brock Lesnar. Dave, what are your thoughts on this whole situation with Brock and Brock coming back and Roman fighting Brock again? The lack of creative in this. Like, you know, there's so many other people that they could try to elevate through a loss even to Roman. Roman can beat you and still elevate you. Why are we not elevating anyone? Why are we not telling a better story? Why is Vince McMahon sticking to plan B? B as in Brock Lesnar. Because that's plan B. He's plan B for the next 20 years.
Well, then what else are they going to do right now?
What else are they going to do? I don't know.
Who are they going to throw in with Roman right now?
Do you really want me to answer that, or do you want to just, like, keep going?
Who? You tell me right now.
AJ Styles. Edge. Finn Balor, I don't know, maybe even Kevin Owens. There's a couple.
Any of those guys gonna have a chance of beating him?
It's not about a chance of beating them. At least you can tell a different story, though. They're not gonna beat him.
Yeah, but that's
his
the
loss,
reason why they're using Brock, because Brock is probably the only other person that could possibly beat him.
This shit is a fucking joke. It's a travesty. I'm
not crazy about it. Don't get me wrong.
I'm not a fan of it. We've seen it too many times. I've seen Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns how many times now? 10 times? At 10 different pay-per-views over the years?
Pay-per-view or main, like, major pay-per-view?
Nah, like 10 pay-per-views. I'm sure they fought at least 5 or 6 times. Like, maybe not 10. 10's probably over-exaggerating, but it's definitely near 5, 6. This is going to be 7 now. You know, we're getting there. We're getting there. This has to be the last time we see them go at it, because how many more times can Roman beat Brock Lesnar without tarnishing Brock's legacy at this point? Like, Brock's just going to come back to take another fucking L yet again? Like, it tarnishes the legacy.
What do you think about the Sami Zayn thing when we get to that point? But
the Sami Zayn is actually an interesting discussion.
I have a little feeling when it comes to that. So
I'm sticking to my storyline, which is Seth Rollins winning the Money in the Bank. I think he's going to be unstoppable over the next year. I think he's going to destroy every single opponent he has for the next year, starting with Riddle at SummerSlam. And then anybody else that gets in his fucking way is going to get curb stomped immediately. He's going to cash in that Money in the Bank on Cody fucking Rhodes. He's going to take it from Cody.
He kind of insinuated the last promo he had.
I 100% promise you that is the best possible story that they can tell right now, because it's such a beautiful long-term, like when they do the final vignette when these guys are in the Hall of Fame and they show you the footage of when these kids were kids, when Seth was in NXT, when he was in the Shield with Dusty, and you know, they're gonna make it so sickening. It's gonna end up being one of the greatest stories that wrestling's ever told. These guys are gonna have a long rival history. We're gonna see Mania match after Mania match. It's gonna happen whether you like it or not. I know it's funny because we talked about, oh, you know, it's got to stop. We've had 3 matches already. Can't see it anymore. Like, we weren't looking forward to that in some match. You're like, oh, at least this shit's gonna be over with. And I remember telling you, this shit is nowhere near over. And then, you know, all the things that took place just sent that to that level now, where it's gonna be a long-term story. I'm happy about that, but I'm not right yet. I'm not right yet. So
yeah, I mean, like, WWE is doing it good because, in one sense, they're making us think this, and then in another sense, they're making us think another thing, which we're gonna get into later. But I like it because at least it keeps us, you know, trying to guess.
Nah, that's the best story they got going right now in WWE is really the Seth and Cody. Even though there's nothing happening on screen right now, the story is marinating. You know, it's a special recipe that's sitting in the oven for 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, whatever it is. And when he comes back, he's going to get the Triple H Madison Square Garden treatment. And he's going to get the hype. He's going to get the return. He might even come back even more fucking jacked. He might put on a little weight, just come back a little bigger. Maybe slow down his fucking movements a little bit in the ring so he can have a longer career. Because if Cody wants to have a longer career, he needs to calm down with all these crazy high spots. He can still hit them, like, you know, either in the middle of the match or at the end of the match. But he has to stop coming out of the gate with all this nonsense. Because he's
to save certain things for like specific times.
Save them for pay-per-view, save them for big events, save them for like the 20, 30-minute matches. Don't waste them in like the 10-minute matches, the 5-minute DQs, whatever it is. There's no point. There's no point. Save yourself. Save your career. Because you see how easy it is to get injured, even when you're just trying to work out at the gym. I mean, this injury didn't happen while he was in a fight. This injury didn't happen while he was jumping off the rope trying to hit a cutter on a steel chair. No, this happened at the gym on a random fucking Tuesday or whatever the fuck it was. I guess the Friday, Saturday, I don't know. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Let's get into this, man, because this is going to be... I'm going to skip a lot of this shit, because I took actually 7 pages of notes, but SmackDown's not even worthy of 7 pages of notes, but right away Drew opens up SmackDown with Pyro, the sword. Drew says he has done it all, and he still has no title to show for it, basically indicating Brock Lesnar comes back, just gets a title shot. He's going to do it the Brock way. I'm going to do it the Drew way, which means I got to earn my opportunity. Says he's going to basically go to that Money in the Bank, get the Money in the Bank, and he hopes that they beat the hell out of each other. He says use all the weapons in the arena and beat the hell out of each other. So this way, when you're done, I'll come out there, cash in, and claim more. One of you to hell. Yeah. Kept it simple, kept it sweet. Yeah. Sheamus comes out, makes fun of Drew, Butch, and Rich Holland with him. Sheamus is a former Money in the Bank winner, and he says the man I cashed in on was Roman Bleeding Reigns. Of course, then we hear ladies and gentlemen, here comes Paul Heyman with Adam Pearce. Basically, he has bad news for Sheamus and Drew. Basically, Adam Pearce says, I was influenced to decide that my decision to let you both in Money in the Bank was a mistake. Now you're both out. So, yeah, but you know, of course, we have an opportunity for you. If you guys can actually get along and work together and then beat the Usos, you'll earn your way back into Money in the Bank. Paul Heyman was out there going on about Brock versus Roman. He said even though Roman is the greatest of all time, Roman can be vulnerable by a cash-in by this, you know, by someone like Sheamus or Drew. And it has happened before. But I'm here to ensure that it won't happen again. He was saying all this before the match was set up, you know. Anyway, fuck all that. I hated it, you know. It wasn't good storytelling. These guys both got into Money in the Bank. They couldn't think of anything better than just like this shitty like thing. Like, I don't know. It was whatever. Nothing crazy about it. I'm not crazy about it.
Yeah, the intro wasn't.
Then the Usos come out there talking their shit. Michael Cole had the nerve to call them the best tag team on the planet.
Yeah.
Which, the fact that, you know, I'm sure Vince told him to say that. Because I don't think Michael Cole, as a wrestling journalist, would say that. I'm sure he would say FTR is the best tag team in the world right now. I know for a fact Michael Cole is a big fan of FTR. He probably thinks those guys are...
but it's WWE, so...
Yeah. But, again, the Usos, the greatest tag team on the planet. That's a fucking joke. Considering the match they had tonight, which, by the way, as soon as we're done here, I was going to go to sleep, but instead, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go and I'm going to dissect that match so I can show you all the worst super kicks in the business. By the most overpaid professional wrestlers on planet Earth. Bloodline feeds you, I guess. The bloodline feeds you. Did you have any thoughts or comments on this segment, Dave? Before I move on to Shinsuke Nakamura versus Sami Zayn.
What's there to talk about? They're just same bullshit they always do. You know, oh, you're out of it. No, you're back in it. No, you're out of it. No, you're back in it. You know, now they build a match to give it a reason to actually do something about it. But, you know, the typical Money in the Bank type of storyline.
Typical corny.
Nothing crazy.
Typical corny bullshit. We get a match. It's a qualifier for the Money in the Bank. Shinsuke Nakamura versus Sami Zayn. Caleb Braxton was interviewing the only honorary member of the Bloodline. Sami goes on to say, this is going to be a great night for the Bloodline. We always do what's right for Roman Reigns. Says he will win the Money in the Bank to protect Roman Reigns. Match opens up with Shinsuke sinking in an arm bar immediately, trying to go for the tap out right away. Sami stumbling around the ring while getting kicked and hit with the enziguri. Nice kick to the back of the head. Zayn from Nakamura. Now the sliding German suplex, pinfall, and a kick out. Sami rolls out, baiting Nakamura. Sami now takes full control by throwing Shinsuke into the barricade. Sami was arguing with the ref. Shin catches the knee on the back of the head. Sami kicks out. Now Nakamura with a roundhouse kick. Shin catches a full speed, beautiful King Sasha on the outside by Zayn. Zayn now somehow catches the surprise haluva kick. And Nakamura's getting back in the ring. Nakamura did all this work, hit the nasty King Sasha outside the fucking ring, just made him eat that shit. He's picking him up because he's not. Might as well just went in for the count out. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Shinsuke?
I remember that they said it that he wanted to get the honorable win, so he pulled him in to try to pin him.
We're just throwing away Money in the Bank opportunities here on Friday night, you know, because we want to be the honorable guy. You know.
Yeah.
Nice guys finished last, Shinsuke. Nice guys finished last. How do you not know that already? That was pretty shocking, actually, for me to see that. I didn't expect that. I thought Shinsuke had that match, you know, locked up. I was like, oh, this is a wrap. Of course, Sami Zayn somehow just gets up.
Yeah,
it was a good swerve.
It was a good camera shot, too, because it just, you know, you saw it come out of nowhere. So they're like, oh, okay, you know, it surprises.
What did you grade that match?
It was a good match, actually. Like,
I liked
it. They were real physical, you know, and the storyline is great. You know, how they actually had a good, like, psychological story. You know, how Sami's trying to prove that he's a bloodline, and Nakamura's just trying to, like, whoop his ass or whatever, because he was, like, hitting him hard.
Yeah.
I don't know. I almost, like, felt like something personal was going on there, because he was hitting him hard. Anywho, the match went well, and I liked the ending because it came out of nowhere. It surprised me. So, and it looked funny that the way they caught the camera and his foot just comes out of nowhere. It just it was hilarious. So I enjoyed the match. I give it about a 3. And
I actually gave it a 3.5. I thought it was a good match, and even though I didn't like the ending, I liked the fact that it kind of shocked me. You know, I liked that emotion. I was like, wow. I did not see that coming. You guys actually surprised me for once. You know, clean win by Sami Zayn in the middle of the ring on Nakamura.
Straight up.
Taking it back to NXT days. Not bad. Not bad. Good actually opening match for SmackDown for once, surprisingly. But then, of course, the rest of the show would have to continue, and we all knew it was going to be downhill from here. And the New Day comes out Up next, we're told that we're going to get the New Day Dance Challenge between New Day, Jinder Mahal, and Shanky. Because that's what I want to see on Friday nights. Nothing more than seeing a 7-foot sweaty Indian man dancing in the middle of the ring. Just by himself. To bad music.
This is SmackDown.
This is SmackDown now, yes. Sports entertainment. I guess he's Michael Cole's Sports Entertainer of the Week.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Cole's got to start doing that now. He should steal that from Jericho. Michael Cole's Sports Entertainer of the Week. Roman Reigns. Every week.
Roman Reigns every week.
Every week. There was actually one good thing we saw on SmackDown tonight that I did appreciate. We'll talk about that after, but it was bad. Woods comes out with the Kofi. They're asking who wants to see this match again. Who? And he says no one.
I like that part.
No one.
I like that part.
Woods and Kofi say Jinder denied us all last week. All we all wanted to see was the skyscraping Shanky dancing. They asked the crowd if they want to see dancing Shanky now, and people were actually chanting yes. New Day hits the music. Shanky, Jinder, snap Shanky, pushes Jinder, and Jinder leaves the ring, says forget you. Kofi says, that's okay. Hit that music, baby. Now we hear the horn. I like how he said baby. He didn't say baby or baby. He is a troll. Okay? Now we hear the horns of the Viking Raiders. Raiders come out and attack the New Day. But, we hear the horns. They play like 2-3 times. At first I was hoping it would be some guy coming out on an elephant from India that is on NXT right now named Singha. And I thought he would just come out and just slap Shanky for disrespecting the culture. But no.
Damn.
This is not what we saw. Instead, what we saw was the Viking Raiders make their return with darker gear. They now have full black eyeliner in their eyes. You would think after we've seen the paint jobs from people like Goldust, Malachi Black, Finn Balor, they would give these guys special kind of treatment. Instead of just lazy eyeliner just thrown on, like badly, not even well.
No, they might have done it themselves.
Even worse. No star treatment. You want them to come out and be stars, but you don't want to give them the full treatment. Unfortunately, these guys can't come back basic and get over bigger than before. It's not going to happen. You have to have them come out and have like a Legion of Doom kind of appeal. And, unfortunately, we know who they are. And they're not the Legion of Doom. And they're not going to turn into the Legion of Doom. And eventually, they'll go away again just like they did the first time. It's not going to change. They're a good tag team. They're a good tag team. They have great matches. But people are not buying their merchandise. People are not running to the vendor at the arena asking for the Viking Raiders special.
This is true. I don't think I've seen anybody wear a Viking.
So, if you want to push these guys, you got to rebrand them to look incredible. And I don't know. Let's see what happens with this run. What are they going to do? They're going to beat the Usos? There's only one tag team title. So, in my opinion, I think the Street Profits right now, lately, like the last couple of weeks, they're looking.
I think they're the ones coming.
They're looking like they're basically, and I know this is not going to be a compliment, they're the Acclaimed of the WWE.
Oh boy. Well, you're right about it. I'm not sure that's a compliment, but
it's not a compliment. But I think the Acclaimed, have been looking better on TV longer than the Street Profits have been looking better on TV. Because I've liked Max Caster and the Acclaimed since day one. That was almost 4 years ago now.
Yeah, they get more time too. So.
The Acclaimed come on and kill it, and they don't have to come out and promote other shitty wrestlers, just their shitty friends, the Gun Club.
I always felt like that damaged them, because they always use them for putting up other wrestlers.
Yeah, like I even tonight they did it. They're walking through the hallway and they're promoting 2 or 3 other guys instead of just cutting their own fucking promo or whatever, do whatever they want. It's crazy, man. They come out, they beat the shit out of everybody. They attack the New Day, they decimate Kofi and Woods. Big roundhouse kick now coming out with more, like I said, dark colored gears. They honestly look like some characters from God of War. Like, not even tough guys, just like the first boss.
Basically, yeah. They look the same. Right? I mean, aside from the little makeup, it's the same thing.
Yeah, the makeup was the only difference.
I like the music. The music was cool.
The horns were cool too, I guess. But are kids gonna get into this? I mean, here's the thing. I'm thinking of it from my way, but there could be tonight. Let's say there was 1,000 new little kids watching tonight. How many of them became Viking Raider fans tonight, in your estimation?
Not many, I don't think.
First of all, these guys come out and they beat up everybody's favorite tag team. Because kids love New Day, they love Kofi, they love Xavier Woods.
Yeah.
And you come and attack them, you think that's going to get them popular?
Well, are they heels? That's probably what it is.
Oh, yeah, obviously they're heels if they do some shit like that. Next, we get a segment, Sonya Deville and Adam Pearce. Sonya's talking about classic excuses. Adam has excuse after excuse. He said, "What's your excuse for the way you're treating the women's division as of late? People are saying that you're out of touch." Adam says, "Why are you here?" Sonya says, "I'm back on SmackDown for weeks, and I've had no match. Don't take it out on me because your in-ring career was a failure." That's something I'm sure Adam Pearce's kids are going to appreciate on TV one day.
Yeah. He went for the heart on that one.
He basically says, all right, well, now you have a handicap match right after this break. Back from break, we get the handicap match. Raquel Rodriguez and Lacey Evans are already in the ring. And out comes Sonya Deville, which I thought was crazy. I'm like, okay, they're hyping the shit out of Lacey Evans. They're pretty much hyping the shit out of Raquel, too, the last couple of weeks. Mm-hmm. Both these girls get no entrance. Sonya gets the promo time and the entrance time, and then still ends up with a fucking loss. Even though Shayna's out there, Xia Li's out there. So what you've managed to do here in one swift segment is you've shitted on 3 of your up-and-coming stars in Sonya, Shayna, and Xia Li, or Xia Li, whatever. I'm never going to say that correctly every time. And for what? And for what? To hype up 2 stupid fucking wrestlers that you're already hyping up every fucking week? You got Raquel coming out looking like a god, almost beating Ronda Rousey on her opening night. You got Lacey Evans getting a 26-minute fucking promo repetitive for like 8 weeks in a row. Yep. And what was the point? What was the point of giving Sonya that promo and then the entrance? And then you get 2 other people to come out and help her, which sets her up to be a nice heel. I thought that we were going to see like a nice heel kind of moment right now from this. I was like, okay, she's got backup, she's got a plan, she's coming prepared. But no, we just shit on Sonya Deville yet again. Which, in my opinion, we're going backwards in the women's revolution right now. We're going backwards. When you shit on Sonya Deville and Shayna Baszler in the same segment, something's not right. Because those 2 women, I don't care what you tell me. Raquel's great, Lacey's cool, but Shayna Baszler and Sonya Deville are both way better in-ring workers than almost everybody on the women's roster. You can't argue with me on that. I don't think you can. You maybe don't know about Sonya because you didn't see her in NXT, but I saw what she's capable of, and she's tough. They don't let her shine.
Well, her and Shayna Baszler's been shitting on for a while now.
But she's better than everyone there.
She is. But
it's crazy.
I don't know, they don't see it.
It's sexist, bro. I would sue right now if I was Shayna. Hashtag Shayna, sue Vince. Sexism. Like, ugliness. Ugliness. Actually, one diva said it best once. They're like, if you're ugly, there's no way you're becoming women's champ. She said, like, she was shocked that What was that one? The big heavy set chick.
Nia Jax?
Nah, longer ago, bro. Forgot her name. She came in, kicked everybody's ass. She had like the long dreads with blonde hair, black blonde hair.
Oh, something Kong, isn't it? Kong?
Yeah, something Kong. Yeah, she came in and she was a beast too. She had, but this diva, I forgot who it was. She said she was shocked that, they even let her get the title. So maybe that's why Shayna's not getting the title. She's fucking busted.
They're like, nah, bro, he ain't cutting it.
They're like, no more close-ups, and like, honestly, try to always have your back to the hard camera. They probably.
But I mean, what are they gonna do now? I mean, like, Rhea's out now. Like, who are they gonna like push like that?
I don't know. Like I said, they were already in the ring. Sonya Deville comes out. She comes out with everybody. Sonya locks up with Lacey. Shauna making her impact right away. Lacey with a nice running shoulder block to Sonya, and now Zia distracts Lacey. We see Sonya taking advantage with a nice shot to the head. We get a double kick. Lacey and Sonya are now both down. Raquel gets the tag and now using her power to put down Sonya. Sonya tries to make a comeback, but we see a big power slam and a toss to the turnbuckle from Raquel. Sonya now going for the nothing because Raquel still has her. She's trying to hit her with a Tahina bomb. Shayna causes the distraction again, but they just botched because Raquel Rodriguez was going to grab Sonya, and I don't know if you saw, but she kind of like slipped a little bit, and then grabbed her again to make up for it. A small little botch, nothing crazy, but she just throws her right into Lacey Evans. Roman's right, but botch time is real, folks. It happens. It happens more in these matches than you think. I gave it a 1.5 star. Trash, bad storytelling. And the botch at the end is what lowers the score. But the storytelling was really bad on this one. I'm surprised I even wasted this much time on talking about Sonya fucking Deville. I'm so over it.
Yeah, I feel the same as you. I give it a 1 because it wasn't even that exciting.
It was bad. It was bad.
I don't like Sonya Deville. I don't like Lacey Evans already. So this other girl, the Spanish chick, what's her name again?
Raquel Rodriguez?
Yeah, she looks pretty cool. Maybe she has to grow on me, but
she's good. No, Raquel's good. She's a good worker. I don't have a problem with Raquel Rodriguez at all. My problem is with creative. Like, Raquel's had so many good moments and good wins already. Taking this L with Sonya cheating, it doesn't tarnish her at all. Same for Lacey.
Yeah, especially in this setting where it was 3 against 2. But
I don't know. What are you gonna do? Doesn't make sense to me.
WWE.
Well, after this, we get something that I thought it was really awkward, really strange moments in the match. Some real personal comments being made. Some real shots being fired. I feel like these bitches actually want to really kill each other. And I'm actually interested in it. I gave it a 4 star for the fact that I'm interested in where this storyline's gonna go. And if we're gonna see Natty end up with a broken fucking arm at this pay-per-view for real, because this isn't just a normal fucking chick. Don't think for a second that Ronda doesn't give a fuck if she gets fired, goes home, and just plays video games all day and makes more money than you. Because she has that option. She doesn't have to be in this WWE ring. She's got kids that she actually likes. She likes spending time with them. She likes being a mom, something that some wrestlers don't want to do, ever or yet. I don't know. But, we see Natty come out.
Is a life thing.
Natty comes out with a full Ronda Rousey gear. All right, she comes out with a baby stroller. Comes out saying last week, I made, she said I almost tapped out. She was really pretending to be Ronda Rousey. I came out, I almost tapped last week. I am the baddest woman on the planet, and we all know this because I never shut up about it. But I do not stand a chance against Natalya in this ring. The sharpshooter is better than the armbar. I want to say sorry to my fans, the rowdy ones. It's just best if I retire, grab my diaper bag, and push my stroller and leave while I can. She says I'm the saddest woman on the planet. Now here comes the real Ronda Rousey. She says, I almost did not recognize you without your rack out. I am also not going to mutilate my body chasing standards of beauty that you do. I'm not going to just hand over this title to you. You think you deserve it because you've been here longer than anyone. The truth is, you are lacking natural talent and charisma despite your hard work ethic. The closest you will ever come to being a main event attraction in this company will be by dressing up like me. Ronda takes the jacket off Natty, and now Natty using the stroller as a weapon, bashing Ronda and pushing her into the corner with a stroller. I thought this whole segment was very good and very awkward. The moment she said, I'm not going to mutilate my body like you do. That's a pretty hardcore line to say. And Ronda actually cut a perfect promo. That felt real, and that's why it was good. It wasn't something that she had to read off of paper. She probably went out there and said exactly what was on her mind. Fuck you, Natty, I got this. And she delivered, bro. I thought she killed it tonight. What did you think of Ronda's shit?
I actually enjoyed the whole thing. The whole thing was great. Like even Natty, it was hilarious. Like when she came out, Lolly was my wife was watching with me too at that point. She like cracked up when she saw it.
Yeah.
She was like, oh my god. She's like, she actually went in and came out like that. That's great. And then when started talking about the whole retire and just give me the belt and just go be a mommy and stuff like that, it was good. And then Ronda come out when Natalia was like, oh, just go ahead and give me the belt. You can go home and being a mom and stop pretending to be a wrestler or whatever, blah blah blah. I kind of like what Natty said too. So, but Ronda really gave it to her though.
Yeah. Ronda pulled off like a Christian kind of promo, like real.
I wouldn't go that far, but
the mutilate, bro, is hard, bro. The mutilate line was hard. I mean, it's not like your father's dead hard, but
I think the one of her saying that she's been around that long and she just lacks the charisma.
Well, that too.
I think that's the part that really hit her.
Yeah,
it's true.
Yeah,
it's like that's the part that really hit, because the rest of it, the whole body shaming thing, I think that kind of brushed.
It wasn't even the body shaming. It's just that one word. The fact she even said, "I'm not gonna mutilate my body." Like that's crazy. I couldn't believe it. I was like, "Wow, that's pretty harsh."
She's probably one of those people that like just don't agree with that stuff. So
how old is Natty now?
I think she's around our age, at least late 30s, 40s now.
I wonder if she wants to have kids.
I don't know. And she's still with what's his name?
Yeah.
Forgot his name.
Kidd. Tyson Kidd.
Tyson Kidd, there you go.
Tyson fucking Kidd. I'm sure he's happy for Natty though that she's even getting this, main event kind of, rub right now. I would be happy to see Natty actually rip the belt off Ronda, and maybe they can just trade it back and forth a couple of times. They don't do that as much as they used to. Back in the Attitude Era, people would win the title and then rip it off you 24 hours later. We saw Stone Cold do it to Kane. We've seen The Rock's fucking taking the title off Mankind maybe twice.
Stone Cold to Kane was hilarious.
Oh, that was great. Like, he just came out and just... Everybody was so pissed off. They're like, what? What do you mean he's not the champion anymore? What? What? I think that was the night What was born. What?
No, What was born then?
It was, theoretically, because after the match, everybody said, what? What just happened? What? He's not the champ anymore? That was wild.
That shit was great. That to me,
did you know, on June 24th also, many years ago, after Stone Cold won the King of the Ring, he fought The Undertaker on Monday Night Raw.
Oh, really?
Did you know that?
He fought The Undertaker on Raw?
Very interesting match, Dave. You might want to look it up.
You serious? Like, you just like...
No.
Oh.
This was today, and I did a new video on TikTok today about wrestling history on today's date, June 24th. You know what else happened today on June 24th? Chris Benoit killed himself after murdering his family.
Oh, wow.
That happened today. Mick Foley
Damn.
fought Sabu, 1994 pay-per-view. They had a classic fucking match. Edge became the king of the ring, beating Kurt Angle on June 24th, many moons ago. And we also had Vince McMahon ask his wrestlers if they had something called ruthless aggression on June 24th. Today in wrestling history, a new segment that I think I'm going to try to make part of the show whenever we go live, just to give people some background on some shit. Also, you know what else happened today on June 24th? The Harlem Heat. They beat the Steiner Brothers, Lex Luger, and Sting to become their first time WCW Tag Team Champions.
Damn.
Fucking wild, man. A lot of shit happened on the 24th. A couple other things happened that I'm not going to even mention because they're not worthy. They're not really historical to me unless it's more than like 10 years.
So I know that on yesterday, that's the day, the 24th? Yesterday, the 23rd, was the birth of Austin 316, so that just whooped your ass.
Well, that was yesterday, yeah, because he won the King of the Ring yesterday on the 23rd. And then today, on the 24th, that year, he fought the Undertaker on Monday Night Raw, and then Goldust came out.
That. I need to watch it.
Goldust came out and interfered, bro. And it was such a sick match to rewatch because, like, this is right the day after the whole Austin 316 thing. So you get to see the transition of him. Like, that's why they put him immediately in the ring with Undertaker. Because Vince wanted you to look at him as, like, the same level as the Undertaker right away. He didn't waste any fucking time. The moment, it's just interesting to see that. Because I didn't remember that. And when I saw that, I was like, holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Because that's the mental image you're sending out to all the fans at that time. Stone Cold's now in the ring with Undertaker. He's not fighting Jake the Snake or Savio Vega anymore. He's in the ring with the Undertaker. It got real for his career right away. He was probably fucking hyped for that match. Like, that would be a good question to ask him. If you could ever get on his show and ask him and say something like, how did you feel with your first match with the Undertaker after winning King of the Ring? Because that had to be a big moment for him because Undertaker was already a certified, bona fide superstar at that point.
Oh yeah, he's been around already, years already, and Stone Cold just got there. So.
Yeah.
But just the fact that promo, dude, they talked about it on Boston Open, and they replayed it, and even to this day, bro, you can hear that promo, and it still will give me goosebumps just listening to it. Like that's like
it was a good promo, but to me, the promos that I love the most from him are all the ones in ECW, man. Like, especially the one where he had the Hulkamania shirt on. That's the promo. That's the promo where you can see it in his eyes.
You know what's my most favorite promo of Stone Cold? Is the promo on the top of the beer truck.
Yeah, that was good.
When he goes and says, "I'm gonna check into the SmackDown hotel," and all that, and, I'm gonna burn that son of a bitch straight to the. Oh my god, I love that.
Back in the day, in his prime, bro, those first couple of years, he could say anything on the mic; it was gold. Like, anything he said was gold. It didn't matter.
Yeah, but you could. The thing that's what it was back then, because you could.
Because he was on fire,
energy, bro.
He was on fire.
Could feel his energy, dude.
Like, literally, you couldn't see the flames surrounding his body, but that man was on fire from the moment he won the King of the Ring, all the way up until like WrestleMania 16. Then the fire had to go out a little bit, unfortunately. But that man was on fire during his run. Like, you don't see shit like that. It's never gonna happen again. Like, no one comes in like that and just has that kind of impact, because he wasn't there long. He comes in as the ringmaster. 1 year later, boom, Stone Cold. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
I'm beating Shawn Michaels at Mania with Mike Tyson behind me.
And then his career was so short too. Like that that
Well, I
time
feel
was
like they
so
got a
look
good
back at
they
it.
got a good amount of content out of him before he went.
Yeah, but when you think about it, dude, like it was like what a 4 or 5 year span, maybe at most. That's it. Like you got guys like Cena and stuff that wrestled 20 years and stood at that, and Stone Cold had such a short little moment, and it's still like so legendary that people like me still put him at the number one.
See, the real problem is, Dave, the people that have the ability to cut a promo the way he can, that sporadic, random moment that just happens and it's magical. The people that have the ability to do that don't have the courage to do it. And then the people that do have the courage to do it don't have the ability. Because there's people that just don't give a fuck. I'm going to take my shot. Well, MJF's a different monster. And the only reason he even does what he does is because they let him do whatever the fuck and say whatever the fuck he wants. Let him curse, let him say whatever, talk about whatever, sexist to women. A lot of controversial shit. He's talking about fucking abortions. He's talking about how ugly people are. He's just shitting on everybody, every chance he gets, including fans. He goes to signings. He's shitting on fans.
He's cursed out little kids. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Like he's taking it to another level.
Too, though. There are people that literally go up to him and say, "Hey, can you curse my kid out? He wants to be cursed out." Like I've seen videos like that.
Yeah, no, people. You got to see this guy's cameo. People pay him $500 to just curse them out. Like it's insane. And it's not like he's not making money. Like you can go see all the cameos that people have paid for on there, and there's hundreds of them. Add the math. Like he's already making money, so he needs to shut his ass up. Because the only reason he's making that money is because of what AEW did for him. They don't give him that platform. They don't give him Chris Jericho to do fucking dance videos with. They don't give him CM Punk to have one-year storylines with. He's not who he is. End of story.
Yep. And he got thrown in with legends right away.
Who had a better start? Who had a better start to their career than MJF? We're talking about start. We're talking about start to career because Stone Cold didn't start in WWE. He had a good career in WCW. He Hollywood Blondes and all that, and he had big runs in NWA and whatever.
Yeah, you never even know if he didn't get injured in WCW, he might have still stood in WCW.
Well, the fact that WCW was run by morons, it was run by morons that don't know what they have when they have it, and then they let the people that have no business running the show run the show. That's what happens. They hook up their boys. If you make a wrestler, this is the biggest rule. If you make a wrestler, like an actual wrestler who's active, we're not talking about retired, not talking active. You give him the right to book matches, it's going to be a shit show fiesta. All his friends are going to go over with no real storytelling. They're just going to win these random matches that this guy's just going to put together. Because he's retarded. He doesn't know how to write story. He just knows how to take bumps. Wrestle. He has no business. No business. Kevin Nash. I'll say that right there. I go, fuck you, man. You ruined thousands of hours of television on TNT. How do you feel about that? That's a fucking fact. That's not even fiction. All right? Next, we went to commercial break, and then we had a match between Gunther and Ricochet. I gave this a 3.5-star match. It was a 4-star match until Gunther showed the title back on TV. This title is so shitty, it automatically lowers the grade of any match that it's in. And until they change the look of this title and design of this title, it's going to remain so. So even if you have a 4-star match, it's going to be a 3. If you have a 5-star match, going to be a 4. So, this was a 4-star. But I was a little gracious. 3.5 I deducted for the title. Nasty. Gunther dominates. Big drop kick. Big power bomb. Big chop. Big shots. Ricochet tried. He looked like Mighty Mouse out there running around. But the results this time were more efficient and more convincing. Just, Gunther just saying, no, you go bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
Pretty much.
Would you rate it? Would you see?
Well, like I said before, I'm just starting to get acclimated with Gunther, whatever you want to call him.
Gunther.
I didn't watch him on NXT or UK or stuff like that. I knew of him, but I never seen any of his matches. Now that I've seen him wrestle,
You saw his ring work tonight?
No.
The way he picked up.
is the powerbomb. His powerbomb is the finisher. That's his finisher, or
Yeah,
okay? Because I was surprised. I was like, damn.
but
that's a pretty
he
simple
sets it up
finish.
from the drop kick.
Oh, from that missile drop kick.
Yeah, which looks very good.
Yeah, that I was like, damn, when he kicked the shit out of it.
Yeah.
But that sequence at the end, he just like, okay, I'm done. That's it. Like he just like he did like 4 or 5 moves and then hit the powerbomb. Boom, you're done. And I give it to Ricochet because he sold it well. He took the knife. He took the powerbomb pretty good. He folded pretty good. So.
Well, I don't like
But-
how low he drops him. I think he should drop him a little higher.
It looks.
That's my only
it look
complaint.
is it looks like a vicious fireball.
No, yeah, but that's because he looks vicious giving it, for sure. It's not a bad power bomb. I just think he, like, on a guy like Ricochet who can handle that bump, you drop him
Yeah.
a little higher, If you're trying to, be gentle to somebody, you drop him lower or whatever. But other than that, his ring work in the ring in the beginning, that, when he just grabbed Ricochet's leg and made them look like a little doll, and then just turned him into an instant submission, and then
Yeah.
transitioned into another submission. When you see a big guy move like that, and you're not impressed, I don't know what you're watching. That was impressive. He is impressive in the ring, and you need to see his transformation from the day he walked into WWE till today. It's insanity.
Oh yeah, he looks different now.
He was a
from
fat
when
bastard.
Oh shit!
Add 150 pounds to him.
Wow.
That's when I was actually more impressed with him back then, because he was so big. Like, he'd get in the ring and just bully people, like, really bad. Hard chops. He still does the same chops, but now he's just all muscle.
Yeah, when I saw the chops, I was like, that last chop, because even though it didn't have the big smack, the way it sounded, I was like, oh, I know he felt that one.
Yeah.
Anyway, I give it a 3.5 too.
Yeah, no, it was a
I
good
enjoyed
match.
it.
It served its purpose. After that, we got an interview between Kayla and Paul Heyman. Sammy says, Paul, you don't have to answer any of these questions. Sammy says he would never cash in on Roman. Paul Heyman goes to, like, hug him now. Sammy says he will cash in on Brock Lesnar instead. Heyman now is very upset, takes his hands off Sammy, and just stares at him. Like, looking at him like,
I don't get that part. Like, now suddenly Paul Heyman's intimidating. I thought he was the other way around. I thought he was always afraid of people.
well, now when he has
Suddenly he
the
can-
Roman, now when he has the bloodline on his side,
Yeah.
he's got the big dog. He's got the tribal chief in his corner.
Yeah, but when he had Brock, he was never like that neither.
He was a
I
couple
don't
of
know.
times. No, what do you mean? He showed up. He showed a lot of ball. Well, not recently, but over the years, he had his moments where he acted real hard because Brock's right next to him. I've seen it. He acted like a G in front of Vince McMahon because Brock was there, and that's when Brock got 5 Vince. Remember, and he got suspended.
Yeah, but that's different. I mean, that's when he's with Brock. Not when he's
Oh, yeah.
alone. That's what I mean. That's all I was like.
Well, he's
when
not alone.
has-
The Usos were there. The Usos were there, and don't forget, he's with someone who's kissing his ass. It's not like just a normal wrestler who has no storyline with him. He's in
I
a
guess
storyline
so,
where
but-
Sammy's kissing his ass. So why would he's not going to be afraid of Sammy?
Don't forget,
Sammy's afraid of
he's
him.
the honorary Oos, right? He's the honorary Oos.
He's an honorary
Don't forget.
fucking lucky noob. Can't believe he won tonight. Unbelievable. Speaking of
But
Paul
it
Heyman,
makes me laugh when he says that. When he goes, "I'm the honorary Oos." That shit has me laughing every time. Like, he's stupid, yeah.
Heyman doesn't say anything. We go off. Segment ends. Next, we're going to get a match between Shotzi and Tamina. And we haven't seen Tamina on TV in a long time. This is going to be a women's Money in the Bank qualifying match. Basically, Shotzi just got the dub, man. She tries to put Tamina in a sleeper right away, but the look on Tamina's face tells another story. This is the first time we've seen her in action in a while. Like I said, Cole calls her the powerhouse. She was in full control to start things off. I think Shotzi just botched the kick to the face. Shotzi catches a submission off the ropes, gets back in the ring, and we see her shitty 1-foot drop kick, and now more shots on Tamina. She hits the running Inseguri. Now Shotzi with a back splash on Tamina, who is laid out on the ropes. Now Shotzi to the second rope, goes for an axe handle, but Tamina counters with a stiff kick to the chest. Shotzi drives Tamina's shoulders fucking right in the ring post. Shotzi then hits the never wake up DDT and picks up the win. I gave this a 1-star. Botch and lack of story. They should have at least cut a promo earlier in the night to set up the match. Not just like, there's nothing, no substance, no. Would you say?
I'm gonna be 100%, and I didn't care for the match, so I didn't pay attention to the match.
That's cool. We'll move on. Replay of earlier when the New Day was attacked by the Raiders yet again. Then we get the promo from the Viking Raiders. They're here to rip anyone apart who stands in their way. No one is safe. That's the end of the promo. Then we get Max Dupree, and I called it last week. I said it was going to happen again, and I fucking knew it. He presents his brand new Maximum model. They're up next right after this commercial break. Everyone's like, oh yeah, right after the break, yeah, we're going to see Dupree. Yeah, he's coming, Dupree. Everybody, LA Knight, LA Knight, LA Knight, LA Knight, LA Knight. No, you're not going to get shit. Max Dupree is fucking here. No, he's not. Max says, are you actually a WWE official? Based on your actions or inactions, you prevented the debut of my Maximum male models yet again. Last week it was the lighting. This week you failed to provide the dressing room goods. Do not interrupt Max Dupree. How hard is it to make my room 68.3 degrees? We are models, not monsters. If you can't handle dressing rooms or lighting, you need to get this right. Adam says, okay, next week. Max says, my models and I are ready to titillate the juices of your guilty pleasure. Again, amazing. Because he did it again. It's fantastic. I can't wait to see what they do next week.
Well, I'm intrigued to see what the hell
Adam is fucking up again next week. Something else is going to be wrong.
Well, I give you this much. He's starting to grow on me. I like his segments. He had me today when he went and asked for all the things he asked, and then says, you would think I was asking you for like a bag of green M&Ms, something absurd like that.
Yeah,
it's like, what? So I actually enjoyed it. I was entertained by that promo.
Max Dupree is here to stay, baby. And I can't wait till we see him in the ring, have his in-ring debut, and see where they go with the storytelling. And let's see if he actually even has any male models, or if this whole thing is just like a joke. Because obviously,
that's what I want to know. Like, is this whole shit bullshit? He's just gonna come out by himself?
Is it gonna be like this every? I mean, are we ever gonna see the models? Or does he have girl models?
Intrigued.
I want to know what's gonna happen.
Homo thing or anything like that. But
No.
I'm genuinely intrigued.
Where the storyline's going, it is what it is. Pat McAfee is on the mic. 1 week ago, a lowlife scumbag named Bumass Corbin stumbled his bitch ass to the commentary table and let me know he does not like the way I do my job. We get a video package of last week's Last Laugh match. Pat says Corbin could not be more wrong, saying all these things about like Pat would wish he was dead if he got in the ring with Corbin. He feels good. Pat says he feels alive when he puts on the mic for the millions and the millions, because he has to steal this from The Rock. Gives a shout out to The Rock.
Hey, at least he shouted him out.
He did. He said, how about at SummerSlam, me and you, when I kick your teeth down your throat, I will feel more alive than I ever have in my life. Gets the crowd to chant bum ass Corbin. Tells him, don't be a punk, Corbin. Says Corbin is an insufferable douchebag. Pat now says it's fight night, baby, as Sheamus makes his way to the ring. Now we see Drew make his way to the ring as we prepare for this tag match. And of course, we're going to go into commercial break first. But before we do that, what did you think of the Pat McAfee promo?
I liked it.
He's good, right? He's really good on the ring.
I really like Pat McAfee. He's really impressed me. He's good on the mic. He's good as a commentator. He's good in the ring, actually. So, no, you can see the passion there. You can see he loves this. And let's see what happens. Let's see what kind of match he can pull with Corbin. I was about to say Baron Corbin. But,
Corbin's got to win, though, right?
I don't know, man. This one is hard to tell because, I mean...
Bum-ass Corbin? Bum-ass. And he's going hard calling him a bum-ass. I mean, bum-ass. I mean, like, how do you get called a bum-ass and then lose?
Michael Cole kind of hinted at it a little bit because he's like, hey, man, you gotta count your chickens, WrestleMania is one thing, this is a whole other animal.
This isn't the Miz, or whoever the fuck, Who was in the ring? Who did he fight?
He wrestled this guy,
Theory.
Your boy.
Theory.
Yeah, Theory. So,
wow.
Corbin's
not Theory. Corbin's a dangerous guy.
Yes, Corbin is definitely the more experienced and the very heelish guy. So he
just tried to kill another professional wrestler with the Andre the Giant statue. I mean, he's as bad as they get right now. He's a bad guy.
I know you didn't just bring out the Andre the Giant. That thing's a
it's a big trophy, though. He tried to kill Madcap with it, man. That shit wasn't cool. I was very worried about Madcap Moss and his health.
I'm sure you were.
I was devastated.
Oh, yeah.
I was devastated, folks. All right. I'm calling Corbin's going to win that match because just like Cody beat down on Seth, that's all to set up Seth's unstoppable run he's about to have. And now Corbin set up Madcap so that hopefully Corbin can turn it around and start having a run of his own. I hope he gets a run because I know there's no run in the immediate future for him. It's going to be about a good year and a half to 2 years before he even has a chance to even be considered for the conversation. But at this point, by then, his career might be so smeared with these gimmick matches that's just all Vince will look at him as. I hope that's not the case. But I feel like I know how Vince thinks better than almost anyone on this planet, except for maybe Shane and Stephanie and Linda. Right after them, I'm pretty sure I know how Vince thinks better than anybody. Yeah, especially now with the dementia kicking in, he's becoming more predictable. So, we didn't see him tonight, by the way, which was upsetting. I was hoping.
I'm not surprised. He already did it twice back to back. I think he's feeling that.
Anyway, we get the main event between Drew and Sheamus versus Jimmy and Jey Uso. Now that the Street Profits come out, they join us at ringside. Sheamus and Drew both argue on who's going to start. Usos start the double team on Sheamus right away, connecting with some hard shots. And now the Street Profits on commentary talking trash about the Usos. Now Drew fighting with Butch, sending him to the barricade. I love everything about Butch except his name. His name should be Pete Dunne. But other than that, this kid is money. I can't wait to see him just run off and have his own fucking... I can't wait till he actually snaps on Sheamus. And then they have a match, and he's going to put him down and move on,
This probably isn't going to happen, yeah. He's going to eventually turn on them.
Yeah, 100%. They're going to build that up.
How do you garbage?
Yeah, I don't mind these stories right now if it means that kind of stuff. But we see some, hard shots from the Usos for once. Right before they start shitting the bed. Now the Street Profits were, again, talking more trash. Back from break, Sheamus and Jey exchanging shots. Jimmy with a blind tag. Sheamus now with a backbreaker on Jey, but a super kick from Jimmy and a cover and a kick out from Sheamus. Sheamus was actually doing a good job of selling some moves that Jimmy was doing. He was making Jimmy look way tougher than he actually is. We saw a terrible enziguri from Jimmy. He basically hit Sheamus on the shoulder, nowhere near the head. Jimmy hits the running hip attack now. Jimmy taunting, and Sheamus hits a sick brogue knee. And now the tag to Drew. Street Profits are hyped on commentary. Cole and Pat can't even get a fucking word in. The Street Profits have just straight up taken over the commentary booth. Drew now with ability to Billy to Jay. Yeah, of course. Now Jay drives Drew into the steel post. Now a super kick to Sheamus that did not connect at all. Another super kick to Drew, and now we see the frog splash, and Sheamus saves the match. Now Sheamus gets tossed out by Jay. Now we get a neck breaker from Drew. We got basically 2 neck breakers in a row from Drew. Then he gets the kick up. He's calling for the Claymore. Jay saves Jimmy by dragging him out of the ring. Butch trying to interfere in this match. Sami Zayn tries to get a cheap shot on Drew, but it's cut off from Dawkins, who gets off the commentary table, comes out, hits a huge shoulder block. Profits and Usos are all now talking shit, and now we see a running flip in the ring to the outside, taking out all 4 men from Drew McIntyre. Jay up to his feet, gets up with a bro kick. He gets hit with a bro quick, and now we see the Claymore to Jimmy. Nope, instead we see a super kick. Then Drew hits the rope, dodges another kick from Jimmy, and connects with the Claymore and picks up the win. I gave this a 2-star match grade because of the botches. The Usos in this match fucked up 3 or 4 kicks. Like, bad. I don't know if you caught them all. I did.
No, I didn't. I was watching the match, but some of it I didn't catch. So.
Oh, well, you will. I'll
Like,
send you
I don't
the.
know.
I will send you the remix. This will be part of my Botch Time 2 special. I've started a new segment on my TikTok channel called Botch Time, and we just released Botch Time 1.
Okay.
Tomorrow will be Botch Time 2. There was enough content tonight. Did you also see?
Nick.
We're gonna get into Rampage in a little bit. Did you see Ray Phoenix bust his ass on the rope?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
And then Taz was trying
I'm
to I think Andrade shoved him a little bit. Yeah, that was gonna happen either way.
Yeah, they were saying that they tripped him off the ropes. And stuff.
Yeah,
and I was
fucking
no,
right.
He just slipped, bro.
Yeah, fucking right. Wow.
Anyway, but yeah, I kind of didn't like how they shut down the fact, or just think that us as wrestling fans have no memory, and disregard the fact that Sheamus and Drew once teamed together. They were a good tag. So
Yeah, weren't they
what
tag team
made them
champs?
think? Huh?
Weren't they the champs too?
I think so. Yeah, right. Were they champs? No, that was with Cesaro. But was he champs with Drew too?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't remember. But
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. I know for a fact with Cesaro he was.
They had multiple with the bar.
But yeah, I was like thrown off with that. Like they acted like they never coexisted before. Like, oh, how they gonna gonna fight together? And it's like, come on, it's Drew and.
Well,
Sheamus.
that's because
Like,
they
we
hate
all
each
know
other
it's
now.
man.
God damn it, they hate each other, and that's what they told you, and you better believe it.
Yeah.
Are you grading this
But
piece of
anyway,
shit?
I wasn't too crazy about it. I guess the same thing or 2 because it wasn't. There's nothing really to talk about that was like, oh yeah, they shot it up to a 3 or 4. You know.
What are you grading the show in general?
About a 2.5.
I'm giving it. I was gonna give it a 2, but I'm actually gonna give it a 3, just because I want to see what's gonna happen with Natty, and I feel like she had the moment of the night. Natty and Ronda had the moment of the night, like the best segment,
I would agree.
most interesting segment. I went from having 0 interest to now 100% interest.
Yeah, I mean, it had a bit of elements of everything. It was funny, then it got serious. There was a little bit of physicality. So yeah, you can ask for more.
The word I would use is real. It got real.
Oh, and I had real things.
Real shots.
involved. Yeah.
I'm really hoping that they're not best friends backstage. I just hope they hate each other.
Dude, definitely, bro. Because me and Lali, the first thing we said, Ronda has to be in the back, cracking up right now, seeing Natalia act like her. So it's like I'm almost certain they're like best friends. And after the show, they're like, "Oh my god, that was hilarious," or whatever.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
So
I would not be surprised. Normally, I would do another
But-
episode for Rampage, but we're not going to do that tonight. Instead, we're just going to change this button right here, and then boom, we immediately go to All Elite Wrestling. And guess what? I press another button, and guess what show we're talking about? Now we're talking about Forbidden Door. Now this show has gone from SmackDown to All Elite Wrestling and Forbidden Door. Or Dave, what do you think? Should we just cut it and just do another episode? What do you think? I don't really
I
care.
don't know.
I don't really care. Is it worthy? I guess we could do a Forbidden Door preview. Part of Rampage.
Because Rampage, nothing really significant happened on Rampage that.
I got my
Made a
notes. Fuck it.
difference.
We're just going to go on to Rampage right now. We're just going to go on to Rampage. Fuck it. Rampage came to you tonight. It was the June 24th edition of AEW Rampage. It was taped tonight in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, from Panther Arena at the University of Wisconsin. After Dynamite went off the air, it was recorded. All right. We have Chris Jericho, Taz, and Excalibur on commentary to start off the night. We had an excellent opening match showing off the skills from both men in the ring, on the mat and in the air. Andrade ripped his pants. Both men were paying homage to Eddie Guerrero. Both men doing the triple suplex in sequence, one after another, and the taunts. Andrade was in control during the break. As we come back, we see Andrade land a nasty double stomp from the top rope to Ray. We get a nasty drop kick from the springboard and a nasty cutter from Ray Phoenix. We get a chop from Andrade that was just... This shit proves that he really is Ric Flair's son-in-law. Ray tries to walk the ropes, busts his ass. We get a running knee from Andrade, catching only the ring post. Phoenix with the high-risk double stomp from the top rope to the outside, which I thought was unneeded. Andrade El Idolo then defeated Ray Phoenix with the hammerlock DDT in the opener. Andrade won after the former Ring of Honor champion Rush made his debut, hitting Phoenix with a low blow while the referee was distracted by Jose and Alex Abrantes fighting in the ring. They unmasked Phoenix after the match, but Penta Escora rushed to the ring with his shovel. I gave it a 4-star. I thought there was nice storytelling in this match. I would have gave it a 5 if it wasn't for that botch off the ropes.
That's harsh because let's be honest, like they're human. So he was trying to run across the ropes and something happened. I'm just glad he didn't get injured.
Yes.
So
well, I also thought that other move was unnecessary considering he just came back from injury, where he did the double stomp.
Yes,
from outside.
I agree.
It was unnecessary.
I agree.
Unnecessary.
When he pushed him off the top rope, you mean too? Or
Like from the top rope to the outside, he jumped and tried to do a double stomp.
Yeah.
Like, he almost busted his ass.
I agree. I think that he needs to wrestle a little more conservative. Like I know that he's that's his thing. He's a spotty guy. He has to do the spots. But I at least at least me as a fan, I would rather see him wrestle more than keep on doing these crazy spots and get like a serious injury. He already got off of an injury recently. I would rather him be a little more safer. The thing on the ropes, I don't blame him for that because shit happens. That's not something like, that's not like saying like he did a drop kick and completely misses a guy. That's just bad. But something like slipping off the top rope, I really don't. At least me personally, I won't discredit him and say, oh, that's a botch. That's just my opinion. The match itself, it was good. Obviously, Ray alone makes the match great. So Andrade Idolo is, he's been getting better and better. You could tell that Flair's probably been giving him more tips and stuff like that. I mean, he has 2 Flairs now on the side. So he's always been good. He's getting better now. I thought the match was great. I give it a 4 too.
4-star? No, that's a good match, man. But do you know what the definition of botch is?
Yes, I know what a botch is.
No, like the legitimate definition.
What is it?
Botching, the original word, late 14th century. To repair later, repair clumsily, to spoil by unskillful work. It's pretty.
So that's definitely not a botch.
What do you mean?
Not
Spoiled
unskillful work.
All right, repair clumsily.
Maybe the clumsy part I give that, but unskillful work, that's definitely, come on.
Either way,
Phoenix
to me,
is
it's a
not
botch. Like, yeah,
unskillful.
it's not the worst botch, and I'll give him a little slack for you. I'll give him a little slack for you because he's awesome in the ring. He's one of the best wrestlers in the world today. I always enjoy all of his matches, and you know, in the last 2 years,
I just want him to get injured.
his first year we've seen a lot of botches, but his last 2 years have been pretty fucking good.
It's that lucha libre style, man. That's how it is. So you know, I mean, he's great, and I just hope that.
Imagine he takes
he'll
off the
start
mask
learning
and
to
it's
be
just
more.
like Rey Mysterio.
Oh, you know, no, that's another thing that's been bothering me. AEW is really abusing that mask taking off thing. Like that's supposed to be like once in a while. They do that shit like every other night, like every two shows.
Hasn't
they're
it only
taking
happened like
someone's
twice?
mask. No, they've done it to them, especially to Ray, and they've done it more to Penta. But Penta has happened to him. Like, at
Penta,
least
I
3
remember
times.
one time where it happened to. I don't remember it more than once.
No, it's happened more than once to him, bro. Like look it up. I think it's happened more than once, and now with Ray too, it's like it's getting a little out of hand with the mask, like taking off the mask.
Either way,
That is
it was a
good.
good match, good storytelling to step up Andrade. His faction's going to be there. Obviously, they're ready to go. The Man in the Mask even went ahead and mentioned that their T-shirt's probably already on sale on AEWshop.com. So, yeah.
I want to see this. What's his name? El Toro, or something like that. The guy that he has now.
His
Took
name's
off,
Rush.
Ray's mask. I thought it was like El Toro or something like that.
Here I have Rush. I don't know what
There's
his
no
full
nickname
name
for
is.
him?
Yeah. After this, we get a promo from Eddie Kingston. He's cutting a promo about Forbidden Door, how excited everyone is. He said he won't be satisfied until he tastes Chris Jericho's blood at Blood and Guts, so he can find out how the blood of a coward tastes. Back from break, we see a promo. By the way, Chris Jericho's reaction to this whole segment was great. Like, they come back from break, and Jericho's face was like... He's like looking around. He doesn't know what the
This whole
fuck's
show
going on.
is like that.
You know, he's really good, man. He's awesome on commentary. Back from break, we see now a promo from Swerve and Keith Lee. Swerve says we have to keep winning. I'm not even going to get into the rest of their promo because they ain't going to win shit. Not as long as the Young Bucks are the champs. We get the match, Ring of Honor World Champions. Women's World Champion Mercedes Martinez and Serena Deeb defeated Laney Luck and Sierra. Laney looked like she had potential, and Sierra looked like she's going to quit right after the beating these ladies put on her. Mercedes tried to knock Serena off the ropes, but both ladies ended up working together somehow really well. We get the double submission applied, and they pick up the win. I actually was impressed with Mercedes Martinez and Serena Deeb. And Laney Luck. All three of them looked actually good in the ring. Laney Luck was just getting abused, but she took the abuse well.
I actually seen Lady Luck wrestle Thunder Rosa here. In an independent show.
She was actually impressive. Yes, she looks like she's ready to go. Women's wrestler.
Yeah, she's actually pretty good. When I saw her that live show, she impressed me. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's definitely got a future in AEW, I think, because they lack some women.
But Lali was watching that match with me too, and she was like, "What's the deal with Deeb going like taking it to the ass about her running into her?" And she took it personal. Like, I don't know what it was about it, but she got really like bothered by that. And I'm like,
No,
oh, that's a
Mercedes did
storyline.
that.
They just,
Mercedes did that on purpose. If you watch it closely, she went on purpose to try to like hit her, but then she like changed. She was like, nah, let me not.
But she was running to the ropes to do a move, and it was like they did it where like Deeb was crossing that way, and she ran into her when she went to do, run off the ropes, and made it look like all.
Yeah, I think
No,
Mercedes
why-
did that on purpose, though. I think she went to that part of the rope on purpose. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. From the way I looked at it as like she
I haven't
tried to run off
recorded.
the
I'll
rope
watch it a
and they
couple
made
more times, but yeah, she definitely got
made it
tight
seem
about that.
that way,
I don't know. Yeah, Serena definitely turned around and like gave her the look, like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?"
Yeah. When that happened, like I was like, "Yo, what the hell's wrong with her?" And I'm like, "I don't know." She's like, "Why is she taking it to the ass?" Because she ran into her, and I was like, "That's the story right there. They're starting to beef right there."
Yeah, 100%. After this, we get a segment with Telly Blanchard. He says anyone who wants to win has to have players. And I have players. I have the Machine, Brian Cage. Blanchard then introduced Khan and Toa Leona, known as the Gates of Agony, as his new tag team. And these guys basically look like the Usos, but on steroids. And I like it. I like it. Samoa, a real
nice
Samoan
to see
team,
Brian
like,
Cage.
you know, and it looks like, oh yeah, of course. But these Samoan guys, they look like they remind me of Haku, you know, old school, fucking
Yeah. They definitely did.
big bad boy
Yeah.
motherfuckers, bro.
But dude, seeing Brian Cage, I was surprised, and he looks bigger than he did before. So with that mohawk, I was
Yeah.
like, oh snap, they're putting him back.
I'm surprised we haven't seen him on Create Your Narrative, where they have like the same 3 matches every show.
Oh really? Is it the same 3 guys?
The biggest stars they
Yeah,
have
it was-
are, you know, EC3 and Braun
And,
Strowman. Eric Redbeard
not-
comes by sometimes.
Isn't his name like Adam Shear now? Like
Whatever,
his
yeah, I'm
name?
sure, yeah, whatever, man. He's fucking retarded. Create Your Narrative.
Hey, good luck to them, man. I think Braun or Adam Shear should be in AEW. But
Adam
hey,
Shear looks like a beast, though, bro. He's looking like in God mode shape right now.
Yeah. He. I'm surprised.
He looks
should
like
be in AEW,
he
but-
looks like he
I don't know.
ate Animal and Hawk and became the Legion of Doom. Like,
I mean, he was a bodybuilder before he did wrestling.
no, I know, but like you could see the difference between his workout regimen now and then. Like, guy's going in right now. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, now he has real time stuff. Hey, what the hell?
Shit, man.
Beast,
Man.
bro. That's
This is exciting though, because
shouldn't have never released him.
Tully Blanchard, you know, he's still in the game. He's not fucking around. He's saying his thing. These guys look like they're going to be serious business. We'll see how they get implemented into AEW as the weeks go on. After this, we get an interview with Lee Moriarty and Ring of Honor World Champion Jonathan Gresham, who's also interrupted by Tully Blanchard yet again. My clients have a better record than you. We deserve the gold. And now a match is announced between Tully's boys and Lee Moriarty and Jonathan Gresham. I don't know when that match is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be a Forbidden Door. They didn't really say exactly when that match is going to be. But well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Next, we get the match where Hook right away defeated the DKC from the NGPW Los Angeles Dojo. Actually seeing Hook finally take some damage in the beginning of the match, but now he starts no-selling and then dumps DKC on his head. Hook survives the onslaught, now hits the clubbing blows and the red rum in the middle of the ring, and DKC tapping out. 1.5 star, too short.
I'll give it a 2, only because I actually saw Hook take some offense. So, which surprised
I still want to see him
I
have
was-
an actual fucking wrestling match for once, though. That's what I'm waiting for. Until then, he's staying in 1.5.
I agree, but being the fact that they've been presenting him the way they have, and to see him tonight actually take some chops and all that, it was refreshing. So I think it's leading to like he's gonna actually have a real match with a real wrestler.
Yeah, hopefully at some point, man. I mean, he should already have
Yeah,
one with
that's
Tony Nese. That should have been his first one, but you know they turned it into that shithausen fucking show. At least we didn't have to see Danhausen tonight. That's probably the best news of the night. Mark Henry comes on. He has Jeff Cobb with him. Great O'Con, Dax Hardwood with Cash Wheeler. Cobb says, when you talk about me, you better put some respect on my name. You're talking to a 2004 Olympian. He actually apparently went to the Olympics in Greece in 2004, which is pretty cool. Segment with the Acclaimed and the Gun Club. Billy says, I used my pull to get us a match on the buy-in episode. Gun boys think they're going to Japan. Acclaim let them know how stupid they are and that they should shut up and start scissoring, baby. Caprice Coleman then joins the commentary for the main event. Jeff Cobb says nothing. He comes out, does his promo, which is nothing. He just walks to the ring. He actually botched the belt swing. Did you see that? When he went to get the belt from one shoulder to the other, and it was like all sloppy looking when he first came out?
No, I didn't notice it.
Yeah, he
I didn't notice it.
basically almost dropped the belt on live TV, or, you know, recorded TV, whatever. Jericho then says, and I think this is a good little segment they're adding to Rampage, Jeff Cobb is Chris Jericho's Sports Entertainer of the Week. This week.
A surprise.
Jeff Cobb now with an impressive twisting backdrop suplex. Dak trying to work on Cobb's leg, but Cobb's strength would prove to be too much. Impressive strength by Dax with a powerbomb to Cobb. Basically, Jeff Cobb defeated this guy over here, man. He defeated him. He defeated. I don't know. I was kind of surprised that he won. It was a good match, and I liked it. But I'm gonna let you give your take. What did you think of this match? Would you rate it?
I'm not surprised by the outcome because I've seen Cobb before, and being the size and the stature he had, you can kind of tell that he was going to win that match. The match itself was good. It was entertaining. Unfortunately, I caught like more of the half end of it because we just happened to have a family discussion at that moment. So this is the good times for you when you have a baby. You don't have family discussions.
Yeah, I'll have
So
family
when you get
discussions.
older-
They're called "Shut the fuck up."
Well, unfortunately, you know, things don't always work that easily. So
No, listen,
You
man.
don't know
When it's
that,
time for
but-
wrestling with Savage, it's called "Shut the fuck up." It's time for wrestling with Savage right now.
I'm sure right now, but I've heard a little story. You told me that you are married to a Greek woman. So
Yeah, and she's also married to a Greek man.
but
I compromise when I have to, but I don't
yeah,
when I don't want
sometimes
to. When it's
Hey.
time, it's time. That's why you put locks on the door.
life.
That's
Well,
the difference.
no,
you don't got a door that you can put a lock on. I do.
Yeah, I don't.
I
Yeah,
can
I'm
lock.
living
I have a big. If I take the camera right now and you see the size of my lock and the latch that I have, it's like heavy duty. It's to stop like Braun Strowman from getting in here.
Why? You need to. That's how much your wife can kick your ass. That you.
Powerful force.
Oh, that's great.
Powerful force, man. Well, yeah.
But,
Jeff Cobb picks up the win with
yeah.
the tour of the islands, man. Would you rate this shit?
I give it like a 2.5.
2.5. Dax Hardwood attacked Cobb's partner, Great O'Con. Great O'Con, I think, just looks absolutely shitty. Every time I've seen him in the ring, out the ring, in promo, in the back, in the front, every time he's on camera, this guy just is a failure. He failed the last time I saw him in the ring hard. I can't wait till this Sunday where he presents me with the botch of the night, and he's my sports entertainer botch guarantee of the week. Great O'Con will be the botch of the week. Guarantee.
Over Jade.
Will Ospreay then attacked, but Orange Cassidy comes out, Trent Beretta comes out, Rocky Romero comes out. They make the save. The show ended with a big brawl, but in the middle of the chaos, Eddie Kingston attacked Chris Jericho at the commentary table. Kingston started stabbing Jericho with something. I think it was a pen as the brawl went on for a very long time. Coleman saying, imagine if they are trying to kill each other now. Imagine what they're going to do when you pay for it. Eddie was biting Jericho. Wheeler hitting everyone with the belt. Jericho's face on the camera was priceless. This was all funny. Jericho tried to get back on commentary and was attacked by Eddie yet again. Incredible. Gold way to actually end the show. This ended way better than Dynamite, and I thought it was a great way to set us up for Forbidden Door. I'm more excited about the show tonight than I was Wednesday night, I'll tell you that much. But mostly because of Jericho. I know I'm going to have a good time with this pay-per-view because it has some of my favorite wrestlers in the world wrestling. And that's the problem. At the same time, some of my favorite wrestlers in the world of wrestling, we have these other matches that I'm not excited about. Like, I'm really not too hyped about the 3-on-3, 4-on-4 matches, but obviously the best match of the night is probably going to be the Fatal 4-Way for the championship. Right?
Yeah.
Jay White, Adam Cole.
I mean, other matches have potential to be good matches. It's just they're not for anything significant. That's what it is. Being that the main event is that is the main event.
No, main event's
the
going to be
AEW.
Mox versus Tanahashi.
Yeah, that's for the title, huh?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the Fatal 4-Way. Fatal 4-Way is not Mox.
So what about is that? They're fighting for no one?
The Fatal 4-Way, they're fighting for the New Japan.
The IWGP. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who again is in that one? I forgot now.
Adam
It's,
Cole, Hangman Adam Page.
Yeah. Okay, I remember now.
Hangman Adam Page. And there's some
Jay
new
White.
scrub.
New scrub.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now. Hold on. Let me see. It's Jay White versus Kazuchika Okada.
Oh, it's Okada.
Yeah, Okada.
That's not a new guy.
Nah, I'm just playing. I'm talking about the replacement for the other guy. I'll tell you all the matches right now.
Oh.
Actually, we'll do the predictions. Let's kick off with the buy-in. Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland versus Yoshinobu Kanemaru and El Desperado. I'm gonna say Keith and Swerve have to win that.
Me too.
Right?
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know.
then and their matches during the buy-in. These are all the buy-in matches. The next buy-in match is Yoshihashi versus Hiroku Goto versus Aaron Solo and QT Marshall. Wow, that's a bad match. That's bad. I don't care. I don't care who wins that one. Next buy-in: Max Caster and Gun Club. Billy Gunn, Austin Gunn, Colton Gunn versus LA Dojo, which is Yuya Umura, Alex Coughlin, Kevin Knight, and the OKC or DKC Gun Club, right? Acclaimed?
Yeah,
Acclaimed, yeah.
definitely.
Next, we get the Bullet Club. Young Bucks, El Fantasmo, and Hekulo versus Dudes with Attitudes, which I can't even believe this is their name. Sting, Darby Allin, Shingo Tagaki, and Hiroma Takahashi. It's got to be the Young Bucks. It got to be Bullet Club, right? Young Bucks?
All I know is that name, when I first read it, made me cringe.
How many botches do you think we're going to see in this one match? That's what we should do. Instead of even predicting the match, let's just predict how many botches we're going to see in the match.
Oh my gosh. I don't know.
I'm going to say 9 on
I don't
this
even know
one.
who's going to win this.
I'm going to say 9 botches on this match.
9 botches on one
Yeah,
match?
and they're all going to be from Shingo Tagaka and Hiroma. Fuck's this guy's name?
I've never seen them wrestle, so I don't want to.
Hiroma Takahashi.
I'll laugh that you say that now, and then when the show happens, they turn out having the best match and they're the best one.
Young Bucks could have a couple of botches. Let's not discount their ability to fuck up real quick. Like, stop it. They could start doing super kicks out of nowhere, and just fucking up on every one of them because they're too short or whatever.
They're kicking people's shoulder in.
Their foot can only reach so far. If someone's chin is higher than their foot, the possibility we can get a botch. So, high chance there. All right, maybe 9's too high. Let's say 7. Next, we get Zack Sabre versus Cesaro. Who do you got?
Oh
Zack
boy,
Sabre Jr. I know it's Cesaro. I don't care if it says to be announced. I know it's Cesaro.
I say it's Gargano, but you want to say it's Cesaro?
Listen, you babbled last time that Gargano was coming. You were wrong then.
I am not
wrong now.
gonna give a prediction due to the fact that we really don't know who he's wrestling.
All right, well, I'm telling you, listen, I want a prediction right now. Zack Sabre Jr. versus Cesaro. Who's winning the match?
No, because I think it's Johnny Gargano, so no.
Okay, well, if hypothetically you see Zack Sabre versus Cesaro, who are you going to pick?
This fucking guy.
Either way, I'm getting a pick out of it.
I don't know, to be honest. I guess Cesaro, because it's the debut.
All right, so Zack versus Johnny. Who are you picking? At this point, it could be fucking Edge. I haven't seen him on TV in a month.
For the Edge, really? Damn, I don't know. Hard to say.
Oh, God.
Because Zack Sabre Jr. is pretty good, so I don't know, man. You seen him wrestle before?
Yes.
What do you
No,
think?
this match should be good. I think Cesaro's going to lose to Zack Sabre Jr.
He's gonna lose.
It's definitely going to be Cesaro, man.
I think if it's Gargano will lose.
Gargano's going to lose. Cesaro's not. That's what I'm going to say. But it is going to be... Listen, it is 100%. I know that you don't like getting spoiled or hearing spoilers, but that's what's happening right now, Dave. You're going to watch Cesaro beat up Zack Sabre Jr. They're going to have a great match, and Cesaro's going to make his in-ring debut, and then he's going to come to Blood and Guts, and he's going to kick the living shit out of Chris Jericho. And it's going to be great. It's going to be good TV.
Is he going to be Claudio then? Because he can't use Cesaro.
Well, whoever the fuck he's gonna be, I'm gonna call him Cesaro probably for a good year before I remember his new name, whatever it is. Claudio.
Well,
he should just be Hitman.
That's his real name.
Just call him the Hitman. He just comes on the transporter.
The transporter, exactly.
Be the transporter, bro.
He
should just change his name to like Jason Matham or something. Pull like a Rob Van Dam. You know how like Rob Van Dam just said, I'm going to be Rob Van Dam, Jean-Claude Van Damme. He can be Jason Matham or Jason Atham or Jason Batham. Or how about Jason Beatham?
Stop it.
There you go.
Stop it.
Well, next we're going to get the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships, Ring of Honor World Championships, all going to be on the line. You're going to see the United Empire, Jeff Cobb, and the Great Old Botch versus FTR, Cash Wheeler, and Dax Hardwood versus Roppongi Vice, Trent Beretta, and Rocky Romero. And I 100% believe with everything in my fiber that FTR is going to be walking away with all the fucking gold after this match. And they will be the greatest tag team on the planet.
I would agree that yes, I think so too.
They deserve it, bro. They've had such a fucking run. And, the fact that they're not the AEW champs right now, they need this. Let the Bucks have theirs, and the Bucks can talk all their shit and have the gold, but, they don't have all that gold. And maybe imagine then they beat the Bucks and have, like, 4 belts. That's crazy. That's like some crazy shit.
I don't think that's ever happened before.
They would have to hire somebody just to help them carry the belts, man. After this, we're going to get the AEW Women's World Championship match between Thunder Rosa and Toni Storm. And I am calling right now, Toni Storm is going to win this match. She's going to get through all the stiffness. She's going to get through all the hard chops and hard shots because Thunder Rosa is not going to like taking the L on this match. And she's going to make sure that she leaves her bruises on Toni Pretty Storm over there. But unfortunately, Dave, Thunder Rosa's had her chance to sell merch and to sell t-shirts and to put butts into seats. And yes, she's a good wrestler. But I think they're going to give it to Toni on this one. What do you think?
I don't think so. I think Thunder's going to win.
I think this is the fan of Thunder Rosa talking. I don't think they're talking to you. Dave's checked out of the building, and Mark, the lovely.
I ain't gonna front. Yes, I am a Thunder Rosa fan, but I think that it's too soon.
How long has she had it now?
Huh?
How long has she had it now? It's been like 6 months, no?
Not really. I think this is only her like what? 4th defense? 3rd defense? I think it's his 3rd defense.
You're crazy.
She defend who? Nyla Rose and Serena Deeb. Who else did she wrestle for the belt?
I don't know. She won it on January 24th, 2020.
Yeah, and the
so that's like 6 months ago.
Yeah, but she hasn't really wrestled like that. She hasn't wrestled. At least that I remember, as only Nyla Rose and Serena Deeb has been the only one she's really defended.
Interesting. Let's see her
I
reign.
can't think of, unless it's been in like on Rampage or on. No, she hasn't been wrestling. She's had the title, and all she's done is talk shit. She hasn't really done anything.
Yeah, but now
they've been.
Exactly. That
she's only wrestling.
You said it fucking better. You said it better than I ever.
Yeah, but you know what? That's not her doing. That's freaking them not booking her to wrestle. They keep having her promo.
But when they did book her, she didn't do nothing.
I still think that it's too soon for what's the name?
I'll tell you this, man. If they could take the title off poor Hangman Adam Page, who was doing nothing but putting on 5-star bangers, and you know that's a fact. They took the title off a kid who was putting up 5-star bangers just because they have people like Jay out there who fucking hate his guts for some reason, other than the fact that he puts on incredible wrestling.
That's a different animal.
At least this is a good match, though, because we don't know what's going to happen. I mean, you want Thunder to win. You think Thunder's going to win. I want Toni to win. I think Toni's going to win. So we got some, at least some friction here. It's nice when you got some friction. It makes it more
Yeah,
interesting
at least,
to look forward to.
That's good too, because it's, like I said earlier, it's the only match that's the AEW versus AEW. It's not a Cole company match. It's two AEW stars going against each other for an AEW title. So
Yeah, this should be a good match. After that, we're going to get the All Atlantic Championship match between Malachi Black, Pac, Miro, and the newcomer Clark Connors. And I say Connors, newcomer, because he's replacing someone that got injured. 100% Miro's walking out with his title, and if he doesn't, I'll riot.
Well, I would agree, because I said it from the get. When he returned, I was like, yeah, there's no way. They threw him in this tournament for the moment he returned. Yeah, because he's getting that.
These are the two matches I'm looking forward to the most. The Malachi Miro match, Pac, and then the next one, which is, in my opinion, going to be the hardest match of the night to call the winner on, because you got 4 different possibilities. The IWGP World Heavyweight Championship between Jay White versus Okada versus Hangman versus Adam Cole. Who do you think's winning this one? I have a tough time.
I think it's gonna be Jay White.
Jay White. Just gonna remain, stay strong.
I mean, it's common sense. I mean, are they gonna do any more shows in New Japan right now? I don't think so.
But doesn't it add more drama if somebody from All Elite walks away with that title?
I mean, maybe so, but I don't know. It just depends on if they're gonna continue doing more things with New Japan, or if it's something that they're gonna do like this is once every year. They're gonna do a Forbidden Door. You know what I'm saying? Like, it has to make sense too. And being that he's really the only one that's gonna really be there, that's why. And he just won it, so. And I know that Japan is kind of. Japan is kind of like strict when it comes to who gets the belt, so that's why I don't think he's gonna lose it yet, at least not yet.
Shout out to Jarrah72, who says they feel Black is gonna win because of House of Black, and that is a very good point, a big possibility, because House of Black has been coming off super strong. So if Rusev or Miro, whatever you're calling him, loses, he would have to lose by some kind of screw job. He's not going to lose clean, I promise you that. So if Malachi wins, it's going to be because they work the gimmick and they win with heel help.
Yeah.
But big possibility there. As far as that match goes, the championship, the New Japan Championship, I agree with you. Jay White's going to maintain. He's going to hold the belt, retain the belt. I think he's going to win, but I would love to see either Hangman or Adam Cole win. Just for storyline purposes. Jay White can always come back in AEW a couple of days later and get the title right back. Like, it's not even a big deal.
That's true, but then what's the point? Because then it loses its credibility now. If he's gonna win it at the pay-per-view and then he's gonna come on Dynamite, so okay, I'm taking it back. It's like, what's the point then? Why?
Well, he doesn't have to take it back right away. He could maybe wait a couple of weeks till the next pay-per-view or something. But I think it just adds a bigger rub to New Japan if someone from AEW is walking around with your title. More eyes are going to look on your title. Jay can then work a promo.
I mean, that you have a good point. I can see that, because that would be a good way of promoting New Japan easier, because they're on American TV.
Yeah, imagine, Adam Cole's a pretty popular fucking wrestler, and honestly, I want Hangman to win, but I see 100% it making sense that Adam Cole wins this title, considering how much they were trying to push the whole Undisputed Elite. He just won the Owen Hart tournament. He's coming off with some momentum too. He's super popular. He sells a lot of merch. And they've been working the story with Jay White just kind of like hurting him.
Yeah, just like shitting him. Yeah.
So, like, if I really have to think about it, now that I really start thinking about that, I wouldn't be surprised if Adam Cole comes up with the win, baby.
Yeah, that would make sense, because you already see the story there. Jay White's been like just dismissing him. So yeah, I can see that. That's definitely makes a good story.
Yeah, but I agree with you that Jay's going to retain, though, because we talk about it all the time. They fuck up on storylines all the time. So God forbid they take advantage of the opportunity to present a new storyline that has legs. I think they don't want to do that because, like you said, this is a one-off kind of show, and we don't know when we're going to see this from them again. So why are they going to go and make mix up all these storylines if they don't have any commitments to actually carry them out? But again, that just goes to show you how weak this plan is. This should have been a more long thought out plan to say, all right, if we have a successful show, what do we do? Are we going to stick around?
Well, maybe it is like that. We just don't know. We're just speculating right now.
I'm hoping that it's a success. It makes its money, and it proves because now you're not just getting buys from AEW fans. You're getting buys from AEW fans. You're getting buys from New Japan fans. You're getting buys from Ring of Honor fans. You're getting buys from NWA fans, and you're going to get buys from a quarter of the WWE fans. So you have so many different people that are going to be buying into this pay-per-view. I think it's actually going to be. I think it's going to actually be more successful than their last pay-per-view, just because of how many different fan bases they're actually tapping into. Majorly, you know what I mean? Like, it's not just an AEW show. They're giving you so many reasons for all these other companies' fans to tune in because they're presenting your guys that you love. We'll see what happens. I guess we're going to find out on Monday with the ratings, the buy-ins, all that stuff. The main event, interim, keyword interim AEW World Championship. And this is 100% Jon Moxley. Same theory that we just went from the last match. They're not going to, it's a one-off kind of thing deal. Why would they shake things up? Plus, Jon Moxley's getting a push. So Hiroshi's here to do the job. End of story. Hiroshi's a legend, but he's not what he used to be. He doesn't have what it takes to be. Older. Moxley's in his prime right now. Hiroshi's not going to be Moxley in his prime. End of story.
Yeah, at least right now, because he's...
Never. What do you mean? Never.
Aged,
Never. Hiroshi Tanahashi will
prime
never...
At prime time? Prime, both of the primes? There's a toss-up there.
You know what's fucked up, though? Let me ask you a question, simply in this terms. If you could name the two biggest AEW superstars as far as celebrity and popularity go, who are they?
Celebrity, I would say CM Punk could be one of them.
And who's the other?
Jon Moxley?
No, it's Bryan Danielson.
Bryan Danielson, I don't see him outside of watching him on the show. You don't see him doing things outside of that.
Yeah, but he sells more merch than Jon Moxley. He's the second most popular guy in AEW. He also brings in the second highest ratings after MJF.
Oh yeah, because his matches are the shit.
Because he's Bryan Danielson, god damn it, the leader of the Yes Movement. Much more successful wrestler than Jon Moxley. A better wrestler than Jon Moxley. And my point is that the two most popular guys in AEW won't be part of this show. And that is the only thing that could really affect the buy-in. Because a lot of these guys that have been buying into these shows, they're buying in to see their favorite wrestler of all time wrestle. They're buying in to watch CM Punk.
He's hurt, though. Both of them are hurt. They're both hurt. So it's like... That's all I'm saying. This is the argument we had earlier. We had this argument earlier. I was saying, I think it's unfair to discredit them because it wasn't their... they weren't expecting injuries, obviously. Who would have thought they gave the title to CM Punk. Who would have thought that he was going to come out of that match hurt?
No, I don't even want to get into any of that. My main point is like the two most popular guys in the company, the guys that sell the most merch, they're not even going to be in this show. So that could be the only thing that puts a little hurt on their buy-in rate. But other than that, it should be a super successful show. My point is overall that is if those two guys were on this card, this show's success would be like almost like a guarantee. It wouldn't even be in question, is my point.
Yeah, but this is why I was trying to say earlier, like, unfortunately, they got hurt. It's out of their control, so they're just doing the best they can.
It is what it is.
I think, from my opinion, I think that the show itself, it seems to be building up okay. I think you got to check out the matches. The matches, I think, will make up for it. let's just see what happens.
Are we going live
being
Sunday night,
optimistic.
June 26th?
Are we doing it after, or are we gonna try to do a reaction? You wanna
Maybe
try
we
to do a
can test the
reaction
reaction.
for
I don't know. The reactions, I think nobody watches the reaction videos, do they? Wouldn't they rather watch the real show?
I'm not sure. Some people will do. You know, like you'd be surprised. I've seen kids watch live reactions to certain things, and
I'm down to give it a shot. I don't mind.
I mean, I'm just saying, maybe give it a try. See what
I wouldn't mind
happens,
giving
if
it
you
a
like
try just because we've never done it before, and just say fuck
Yeah.
it, just do it. We do the live reaction and then the review right after, and the review can be quick because we're just gonna be like what we think of the show grade wise.
Yeah.
It. As a matter of fact,
I
we can
guess
probably grade the
it's
matches right after the match happens. I mean,
Yeah, depending, because you know how AEW is. So
the only
But,
thing is, it's gonna be like when you do a show while you watch a show, you don't get to pay attention to the show, like the little details, like the commentary, because you're too busy talking or listening to what we're saying, as opposed to listening to what commentary saying.
well,
But fuck it.
I say we at least try it. I mean, if we feel like it's not working out in the beginning,
Should
then
we try
can
to
stop
do it like we're like a real commentary team? Like we're just calling the matches?
I'm not sure. Maybe we should try to I don't know.
I
That
can
could be a
pull
good
that off.
idea.
I can pull that off. You can try to pull it off. I can pull it off. I know I can. I'll stutter and mumble a couple of times because I'm not used to it. But for the most part, I'll pick up and recover. And for the most part, I'll be able to do color commentary on every match, no problem. Talking about the action, talking about what I see in front of me. And then you can just chime in with your, couple, like you said, we're going to try this first time, so I don't know how I'm going to be exactly. I might get low energy after a while, and maybe you have, it's going to be 3 hour show, 3.5 hour show.
What's up with Jay? Is Jay gonna be there too? Or no?
Probably, yeah, I think so. He's
So
gonna
there's
be
three.
watching.
There's 3 of us to go off on. So it'll make it a little easier. I don't know. It's worth giving it a try. See what happens. If
I'm
you
down
don't like
because
it,
then we can play with little things on the show too. Like we can keep people busy with a lot of shit. Maybe we can get more interactive with the chat during the breaks. Like after the match is always a little downtime after the match ends.
You know what we should do? Each of us individually try to come up with trivia questions, and we ask each other. In between, just for fun. Hey.
Yeah, write down some questions.
But we come up with our own questions. That way, we don't know the answer, obviously. So if I have a question, I ask you and Jay, you answer it, and then you have a question for me and Jay. That basically like that.
Well, there's only 3 of us, so there's not many options there. Someone's got to ask someone a question. Either I'm asking you or I'm asking Jay.
But I just mean let's come up with our own questions. That way, we're not giving each other the idea, the answer, or whatever. We're giving it right. We're asking the question as it is right there, and you have to know it. Instead of we just go together and say, "Oh, we're gonna ask these questions." You know what I mean? That way, it makes it a little more fun, I guess. But don't ask anything absurd on this day on March 3rd, who did Bob Backlund fight at Madison Square? No, not something retarded like that. Do something something we actually know about. Preferably Attitude
I could see
Era
you being
now.
Michael Cole. You could be the Michael Cole of our team. I'll be the Vince McMahon, and then Jay is the Bobby the Brain Heenan, except without the brain.
Poor Jay.
Well, he's not
Shout
here
out
to
to
defend
Jay.
himself, so that's why we gave the cheap shots in. Whoop. Pop, pop, pop.
He can't defend himself.
I don't even think he
He'll be
watches the
alright.
podcast ever. Yeah, he probably won't ever hear about this unless you tell him.
Probably, yeah.
But if he does hear about it, it's
also
okay because we're just fucking around. That's a high compliment. He is like a weasel. Bobby the Brain.
He'll
the
be
weasel.
alright.
He'll be alright.
He'll be alright.
I'll call him Jay the
But,
Drain, the weasel. He
You
drains
know
the
who
life.
you are?
He drains the life
You're
out
like
of
a-
good matches.
You're like the Excalibur of the group, because you can go through those notes
Shit is terrible.
you can go through those notes like nothing. So you're you're Excalibur.
Nah, I'm not the man in the mask. I don't wear a mask. I'm Vinnie Mac, bro. It's my fucking show. I gotta be Vinnie Mac. I know. I feel like I'm a lot like Vince McMahon. If you watch his old commentary, like he just like was like passionate and loud and intense about everything. Like he would make like the most basic move sound like it just crippled the guy.
Oh, that's the way he's supposed to be.
Yeah. I try to carry that intensity with me throughout my whole life. Today was an interesting day, though. Got to find out some interesting facts about some interesting people. Funny day. Funny how life comes full circle, though. Oh, man.
Always.
Karma's a bitch, though, people. Just know that. Be nice to the people near you. Be nice to your family. Be nice to your friends. And once in a while, be nice to a stranger, too, because you don't know what kind of fucking day they're having. You might fuck around on the wrong one day and catch that Superman punch right to the face. You won't like it. So, in general,
or vice versa.
Be nice to everybody. Support your local politicians who aren't corrupt yet. That's what I would say. Find your local politicians who haven't been corrupted yet and help them change.
Hopefully they haven't gone to Dominican Republic, you know.
Oh, yeah. Probably not. But, yeah. You should latch on to the real people that are actually really out there trying to make real change. Stay away from the leeches and the scumbags of the world. And be careful who you say yes to. Could be the last yes you ever say. Be careful. Everybody enjoy your weekend. We will see you on Sunday night. It sounds like we're going to be doing live commentary for Forbidden Door. First time ever. So, if you're not going to pay for the show or you don't have a way to watch the show, you won't be able to watch the show with us. But I promise you, you'll be able to feel every match, every punch, every line. And you'll know exactly what's happening when it's happening. So, hopefully we see you then. Everybody enjoy your weekend. And Dave, thank you for joining us. Everybody have a good night, man. This has been Wrestling with Savage, episode 47. And my cousin's going to take us out right now.
Yeah, let me hear it.
Pedigree, 1, 2, 3, brought to you live at the champ. A last ride straight to hell, a tombstone, a choke slam. Here to give it to you raw. This is Wrestling with Savage. SmackDown, hold the title. This is Wrestling with Savage. What?
Wrestling with Savage begins now.
With the likes of Stone Cold, The Rock, Triple H, Undertaker, Kane, Mick Foley. I can keep going, but the guy worked with all the legends. He passed away, and in the picture you're seeing right now on the screen, that's actually him driving. This is a very rare picture. This is him driving the car with Andre the Giant in the back. He was Andre the Giant's personal driver. He had probably one of the coolest lives you could ever imagine. Just imagine your job is just, pretty much just hanging out with Andre the Giant, getting him all his drinks, taking care of his hotel accommodations, watching him wrestle, taking him to the shows, taking him to the airport. And guy got to hang out with a legend, like one of the greatest legends. So rest in peace, Tim White. And condolences to all his family, and that sucks. But what are you going to do? That's life. Now we're going to move into NXT because that's what Tim White would have wanted. NXT opens up in memory of Tim White. We see Carmelo Hayes and Trick Williams walking to the arena. We see Tony D and his supposed family walking to the arena as well. That's going to be the main event of the night. We'll get into that later tonight. I'm going to try to really not... I'm going to really avoid trying to mention Tony D or anything about this match until the end of the night. The first match of the night was Solo Sikoa versus Grayson Waller. And Jose seems pretty fucking excited over there. He looks like he liked what he saw. Waller comes out. So sick of hearing about Solo. We should be talking about Grayson Waller. The greatest first generation talent in WWE history. You all love Solo because you're Solo in your lives. A bunch of losers supporting a loser. Sick of censoring myself on this mic. It's time that I really say what I want about you and everyone here. And by you, he's talking about Solo Sikoa, who's waiting in the ring. Solo's had enough. He just comes right outside, starts attacking him outside the ring. Bounces his head off the apron, and the bell has not even rang yet. Now, one more for good measure. Nice headbutt off the announce table, and another one on the apron before rolling into the ring. And then we finally hear the ding-dong. Match finally starts. It's official. I noticed that there's pretty much a section of NXT that's empty. I'm sure you caught that too, Jay. Lots of empty seats up there in like the 5th and 6th and 7th rows. So maybe nobody got there in time. There wasn't definitely 400 people in that building tonight. Probably more like 321 if they're lucky. Some random number like that. Waller thinks he is in control of this match while smashing Solo's head in the turnbuckle. Funny that that's how the match starts off, with a smash in the turnbuckle. Solo takes control with a backdrop suplex. Solo then hits a lariat. Waller went for a leapfrog and Solo just fucking railed him with a nasty lariat. And I say lariat because when you do a lariat, it's because you knock the guy out. Clotheslines when you just knock the guy down. So he hit him with a nasty lariat. Went for the cover. We got the pinfall kickoff from Waller. Now Solo with some shoulder thrust in the corner and another huge lariat, leaving Waller down yet again. Waller now steps on Solo's toes twice, takes control of the match, sending Solo to the outside, and Waller now doing his taunt in the ring, slides out for the clothesline. Solo just basically dodges this, hits a back elbow. What were you thinking so far from the beginning of the match, the opening of the match? Because I know you want to chime in on this one.
I hate when it jump starts from the outside, but it was a great promo by Waller. He has some great punchlines, and it started outside, unfortunately, but it made up for it once it was in the ring.
Makes sense, yeah. This one at least had some merit to start from the outside because, like you said, he was cutting a promo, he was talking a lot of shit. It shows us that Solo is impatient. He's not going to wait around and just let you talk shit. He's going to come do something about it. And then, of course, bring it back to the ring. So, at least the match itself officially didn't start on the outside. The bell did ring. We did get both of them in the middle of the ring. The match picks up now. We go to commercial back from. We see Solo in full control on the outside. Now he brings Waller in the ring, starts smashing on him, hits him with a big splash in the corner, and now the running hip attack connecting hard. Now Solo goes for the Samoan. Waller does his leap from the outside through the bottom two ropes with the roll, and Solo catches him, hits the Samoan, goes for the splash, but Waller rolls out of harm's way. Solo hits the exposed turnbuckle that Waller exposed earlier in the match. Waller now goes for his roll again. This is when he's outside of the ring. He runs, he rolls through the bottom two ropes, does a roll. Kind of looks like a video game move from like Tomb Raider or, you know, Uncharted would be the best example. Like a Nathan Drake fucking move where he's rolling from one pillar to another pillar. And then he hits the stunner, picks up the win, which was kind of shocking. This is a shocking opening match. I'm just gonna good storytelling, some sloppy spots early on, but still a 3.5 star match. Good opening match for NXT. What did you think?
I just saw a classic right now. This was a match I would put in WrestleMania right here. This type of match right here. It is up there.
Can I ask you a small favor tonight?
This is Hogan and Rock. This is Solo.
Can I ask you for a small favor before you go on? Is it okay? Can I ask you for a small favor, Jay?
Come on. I got the time right. What's going on?
You can go nuts.
My fans want to know what's going on.
You can go nuts.
Fans want to know what's going on.
But can you keep the trolling to like?
There's no trolling.
Just a little bit. Just lower the trolling a little bit. What are you saying?
I saw a classic WrestleMania match right now. This is what I saw. I saw a WrestleMania match right now. I saw two of the greats. I saw two people that walked out and became stars right now. We already know Solo's a star. He jumpstarted from the outside. Unfortunately, I hate that. Bouncing Waller's head, has some chops, has some, nice shot. I don't even call him punches because I don't really think he punches really that well, but whatever. We see Solo doing the same crap. We see him doing the Samoa drops. We got to be impressed with Grayson Waller. Let's face it. During picture-to-picture and then when the break was over, he carried this match. He really did. He did what you said. He stepped on his foot. He did that slide down slam. I mean, it's a little cheesy, but it's a simple move. I think MJF said it best. You don't have to do a lot of moves to get over. And Waller did not do a lot of wrestling moves, if you notice, this whole match. He did not do absolutely none. There was none. All he did was take out the turnbuckle apron, which you know he was going to use at the end, so we all know it to finish. Let's give him the fact that he got agility. He did that Booker T kick, which I like. We didn't forget about that. Waller did the DDT on Solo, which looked good. Everything looked good. I mean, I was really shocked, really, that they buried Solo. Let's face it. You and me discussed that Solo is this and Solo is that, and they just buried him tonight. They made Waller into a star tonight. This was a great match on both. Solo does not look weak, even though he got pinned. It just looks like it's back push. I wouldn't be surprised if Waller wins the NXT North American title before Solo. And if they could go at it once Waller wins it, that would be great storytelling right there, because we just got the backstory right here. This is a great match. I don't think there was anything that much bad. I'm going to give it 5 stars just for Grayson Waller. Grayson Waller tonight, 5-star match right here.
Well, that's cool. You must have definitely been watching on some 8K TV, and it must have looked incredible. But on my TV, I definitely didn't see all of that. Grayson Waller is definitely improving. He looks like he's getting better every single week. I like that he won the match tonight. It was a little surprising, but I still like it. I like it as far as character development goes, and that's where he's at right now, is character development. Solo already has his character. He already has his shtick. Solo is ready to go. Waller still needs a little time, but when he gets his shit together and he has a complete package of moves, signatures, he's just more crisp on the mic, more comfortable on the mic, and better in the ring as far as punching, kicking. You know, he has to put a couple of more things together. He's not true. He's not quite there yet, but he's getting there.
He could definitely beat Finn Balor right now. He could beat him right now.
Listen, the Brooklyn Brawler could probably beat Finn Balor right now because he's nowhere to be found, man. Finn Balor wasn't on Monday Night Raw. As a matter of fact, I thought we saw Finn Balor tonight on SmackDown, but no, it was Jordan Devlin. I thought it was Finn Balor for a second. I'm like, damn, they sent him to NXT already. And then it said, no, J.D. McDonough, whatever, they changed his name. We'll get into that later, man. The match was good, though, and like I said, I do think Grayson Waller is going to be a star, but I think he's going to need a little more time than Solo. And obviously, he didn't get a clean win. Like, for a second, I thought he got a clean win because I looked away for a second. And then I was like, oh, no, he used the turnbuckle that he exposed. So it's a win, nonetheless. It's a smart win. It's a heel win. He gets good heat from the crowd, too. So we'll see what happens with him. I don't know where the storyline's going to go, but me personally, I still give Solo the push before Waller, and then Waller could take it from him. Yeah, it makes more sense. You make him a better heel like that. Jay, if you really want him to benefit, people don't benefit from becoming instant stars. You're not doing them any justice by trying to get them to push.
My ass. That's what I say to them.
If you want him to have a more long-term career,
we just saw a WrestleMania match right now. We just saw a WrestleMania match right now.
No,
everybody realized that. Everybody tonight is saying that right now. They're blowing up right now.
You are probably literally the only fucking person on planet fucking Earth.
My phone is blowing up right now.
Show me the messages. Show me one. Show me on the camera.
Show it right now.
Why not? Text it.
Show you after.
I want pictures. I want screenshots. I want screenshots.
He is a legend. He's a legend.
All right, screenshots or it's a lie.
He could be Stone Cold. Stone Cold was in it, but he retired, so thank God.
Listen, Jay, there's only one thing worse than calling that a WrestleMania match, and that's this promo we got to hear from Tony D right now, talking about how Legatos have a chance to impress him by beating Roderick and Kemp tonight. I will get my first taste of gold tonight. Legato and Santos can earn my respect tonight. Tony says if I'm not NXT champ tonight, there's going to be hell to pay, says the fake Don of NXT. After this, we get a match, and I didn't catch both of the girls' names. I only know Chance and Carter took on Valentina and somebody. Valentina, I know her name because she's actually super impressive in the ring, although she didn't get a lot of ring time tonight. But when she was in there, you could see she has shades of greatness. Valentina is really, really good. Do you know the other lady's name?
Feroz.
Feroz?
Like that. Something like that. What is he?
We'll stick with Faraz or Feroz. Anyway, right away we see Chance and Carter with some nice moves in the ring. I just thought she's a little too small, but I really like the double suplex that she turned into a double neck breaker. Chance and Carter were actually impressing me tonight with some pretty good teamwork, nice synergy spots, good pace. Valentina really impressed me. She looks like a star when she actually got her moment to shine. Chance and Carter pick up the win in impressive fashion with the double team 450 splash finish that actually looked really good. I actually enjoyed this match. I gave it a 3-star. Not, it wasn't a banger like that, but a 3-star. 3-star, a fun match. Didn't notice too many, mishaps. It looked a little sloppy for 1 second in the match, but then Chance and Carter just quickly cleaned that shit up and took control, got the dub, in a clean fashion. What did you think?
This match was horrible than Cody's torn pecs and fucking Hell in a Cell. It was the same shit. It was unbearable that I had to watch a 5-star match and go back to no rating on this one for me. I don't like these girls doing the merengue or the bachata, whatever you want to call it. It's horrible dancing. They did horrible drop kicks. I saw one super kick that Carter did that I thought was nice. Chance did the double neck breakers on both women. And then we see the 450 neck breaker finish. I'm not impressed. I thought this was a filler. This was unnoticed. I honestly thought Zion Quinn from last week was supposed to fight Sanga. I'm upset that it got pushed back. This could have easily replaced this tag team of a shit show. No rating here.
That's fantastic. After that match, which I thought was, like I said, 3-star, not the greatest match, but the finish was strong, and it actually made Chance and Carter look like an impressive women's tag team. Although other nights that I've rated them, if you watch the previous NXT shows, I have agreed with Jay and I've given them 0 stars on plenty of their matches. Tonight just didn't happen to be one of those nights. I actually enjoyed the match. It could have been better, but I'm giving them 3 stars for having such a clean fucking finish with no mistakes. And they put down the other team. They served their purpose. After this, we get a promo from Wes Lee. Says it's a blessing to still be here and receive this love from all of you. I went from being a 2-time NXT Tag Team Champion, dominating everyone with my brother just to have our world explode right under our feet. He actually cries, says he wears his tears proudly. All I find is pain and anger, and it consumed me to a point that I was not acting like myself, and I want to apologize for that. With Sanga and Zion, I just was trying to prove myself. Trick Williams then comes out, tells him to shut up. Says your boy is gone because you left him behind, says Williams. Wes says you have no idea, you will never understand what we did because you will always remain second fiddle to your homeboy with all the hype. Trick Williams then actually goes on to say these exact words. I'm Tricky Williams. My time is money. Or what did he say? Trick Willie? No, I'm Trick Willie. My God. I'm Trick Willie. My time is money. I'll let you know when I'm ready. I'll do you like your friends did you and just leave. Wesley actually cut a good promo. I give him props on his promo tonight. It was a little emotional. Like, you could actually see that he was getting into it. Whether he faked that tear or whether it was real, he cried better than Cody Rhodes did, even with an injury. What'd you think, Jay?
I think NXT is trying to feed us Cocoa Puffs, and I don't eat Cocoa Puffs. I don't give a shit about Wesley, let's face it, but we all know what NXT is trying to do right here. They're trying to make Wesley into the #1 babyface in NXT 2.0. I can see it happening. You said it yourself, real tears came down. Those were real tears, believe it or not. He was cutting it from the heart. He was talking about his best friend that is, I don't know what the hell he is, a wife beater, whatever you want to call him. I'm surprised they brung this guy into the freaking story.
I'm surprised they even talked about it.
I'm surprised even Trick Williams come out. First of all, we know this guy can't wrestle for shit. Second of all, he said you left your bro behind twice. you could tell right there he didn't even know what to say at certain points. He just had one nice finish. I'll leave you, bro. I'll leave you like your friends did. That was the only nice thing. Do I want to see this match? Hell no, because we all know Trick Williams cannot wrestle. I told you he's just maybe a good manager, not even a great, just decent manager. But that's about it as far as it goes.
I could see Wes Lee taking the title off him.
I just hate it. You know, like I said, I'm not a fan of Cocoa Puffs. You know, they're just trying to feed us Wes Lee. It's working because the crowd is eating it up.
Man, you fucking love Cocoa Puffs, man. Why are you lying?
I'm more of a Frosted Flakes guy.
Nah,
but
man, you like
overall,
the fruity fucking pebbles.
Overall,
like John Cena. You can't fucking see me.
Overall, you know what they're trying to do? I predict in a few months he may be the number one baby face in the company. But
I could see him having a run with the North American. I don't know if he's going to take it off.
I didn't like this. I'll give it a 2-star for the effort, but I didn't like this.
Well, I thought it was actually a 3-star promo until Tricky Willie came out, and then it went to 1 star right away.
That's why.
Because I can't take him seriously. It didn't even make sense that he came out there. This guy's beefing with other people. Like, where was Zion Quinn? Where, something else. Like, why was Tricky William? I don't know. It just was fucking weird. After this, we got probably the best promo of the night. By far. Because it was believable from beginning to end. Tiffany Stratton. You want to know what I think of Wendy Chu? Tragic. Someone that sucks at life like her, you kind of got to feel bad. Look at how I dress. Look how I carry myself. Her closet would give me nightmares. You think she ever lifted 200 pounds? Or hit a gym? Or even knows what a gym is? Or knows where a gym is? She's jealous of me. I can't blame her for that. But stay away from me, you Peter Pan reject. You like sleeping so much? I'll put you to sleep for good. We are done here. What did you think of the promo?
I think you must have a fixation on Tiffany Stratton. I don't really care about this segment whatsoever.
She's a star, man.
I have no comment on this. I'm just listening to what your eyes are.
She's a star, but you've said she's a star before. Now she's not a star?
I can't think. Come on, this is just a video package. There's nothing.
She's a fucking star, man. Stop hating. After this, we get a match with Roderick Strong and Damon Kemp of Diamond Mine versus Legado del Toro. And this was actually turning out to be like an incredible match. Legado was in early control over Strong in the match with some nice moves. As soon as Kemp comes in, he takes control of nasty suplexes and shoulder tackles. We get a Billy to Billy, launching Legado all over the ring, hitting some nice fucking forearms. All of this was sparked by a big chop from Roderick Strong to Kemp to fire him up. Now Strong comes in the ring, hits a very hard chop. Legado was trying to gain some momentum until Roderick hits a very nasty backbreaker that was countered from a bulldog attempt. This was all led into a nasty lariat from Damon Kemp, and now a sleeper in the middle of the ring, leading into a huge power slam and a missed elbow. Later in the match, we see Del Toro gets the hot tag, cleans house, catching a big drop kick and a very nice Hurricane Rana. Hard, stiff kick to the back, now coming off the top rope with a bounce, and then a drop kick cover on Damon and a kick out. Del Toro now gets hit in the head with the elbow, and we see a nice backdrop from Strong. Del Toro, Strong exchanging some nice shots, and 2 dimes tripped up Del Toro, and Roderick was able to pick up the win for the Diamond Mine. I gave it a 2-star. It was actually a great match until the interference came out by wrestlers that shouldn't even be signed in the first place. Like, I thought they got fired, or like, what's going on here? Why are we ruining what could have been a good match?
I don't know. I don't think Damon Kemp is ready for live TV, and I'm really getting tired of Roderick Strong and Damon Kemp together as a tag team. I'd rather have Strong single. I don't understand the whole slap. I'll slap Kemp and Kemp goes crazy and does power slams and all this exploder suplex and belly to belly stuff. I don't understand the purpose of that. I don't know if we ever saw that a long time ago. I think in the early 2000s. I don't know if it was with Festus or Guy just looks dumb and then
No,
he just
that's-
gets slapped and it
that's
goes
much-
crazy.
That's much older than that. That
Right,
goes as
but
far
it-
back
it-
with George the Animal
it,
Steel.
right.
You know who
But
George the Animal Steel?
Yeah, I know, but it's reminding me to that, and I don't like it. I think Kemp is just better just without it. But he's not ready for live TV. I think he needs a little footwork, just to look a little off. This match looked completely off. I think Legato really held this match down, period. Toro did the nice moonsault on Strong. You know, Strong had his moments. Toro had the nice head scissors on Strong. I think Legato really held it down. Wild had some nice moves as well. Did I really enjoy it? No, because obviously you know there's going to be some sort of interference, especially from Stacks and Two Dimes, who I thought was fire. So it questions me, is this live TV or is it not? Because I'm really read that he's fired. I didn't like it. Strong hit the flying knee, the 1, 2, 3. I give it a 1 star, but it's not my type of match, not my cup of tea.
Yeah, I don't know. Like like I said, I was actually enjoying the match, probably more because of Legato. And Roderick was, you know, whenever he came in the ring, he's a great performer. So he always kills it. Every move he does always looks good. He wrestles just like Ciampa. Everything he does, precise, clean shots, makes things look stiff chops, stiff shots. But yeah, it's crazy because he's supposed to be the leader of the Diamond Mine, so you would think he would go for more of like groundbreaker. Like, why isn't this guy chasing around titles instead of just like...
Oh no, I think he's just unhappy and he just wants to get out.
Well, then get out already. Then what are you doing there, wasting everybody's time? After this, we get an interview with Giovanni Vinci. Comes out talking about his impressive victory from last week. Mackenzie, standing in front of you, is the most supreme athlete in NXT. I know Braun, Carmelo, Diamond Mine, the entire locker room, everyone knows a top-tier talent just walk through the door in style. Some guy named Ike Man comes out, the Japanese guy with the jacket. He comes out, babbles worse than Asuka. I have no idea what he fucking said. And then Vinci just goes off in a rant in Italian. I'm assuming this means we're going to get a match with them next week. What do you think of Giovanni Vinci?
This guy's a star, and then we bury him to play with fucking jokers. I swear I did not understand a word this guy said.
I had no idea what he said. I just
I
know he
don't
opened
know
his
if
jacket.
there was a match at the end. I don't know if that meant match.
Yeah. No, I think match was probably the only word that really came through.
I thought Asuka's English was bad.
No,
But this guy
takes the cake. This guy. That's why you like how I opened up tonight, right? I was like, this guy is he's babbling worse than Asuka, bro. Straight
I
up,
actually
man.
rewinded just to, and I couldn't understand it.
After this, we get a shot of Mandy and Toxic Attraction. I'm pretty sure my TV melted a little bit. The plastic was dripping. It's a wrap right there, man. In 2 weeks, we're going to get the Great American Bash. We get the vignette for Apollo Crews talking about how you have to be fearless. See someone getting jumped and says, hey, leave him alone. He helps the guy up again. This is all his vision. You know,
Horrible.
I don't know where they're going with this. Like Jay said, he thinks he's Sherlock Holmes or he has superpowers. He could see what he's going to do anyway.
This is so bad.
This was actually worse than last week. Like, it was actually worse. So you got to feel bad for a guy like Apollo Crews, who on his second week of NXT, actually no, I'm sorry, his third week of NXT, his second vignette was worse than his first vignette. So obviously this is not headed in a good direction. This is bad. Bad.
This is really bad. Why did you just go to NWA or something?
Should have went to AEW.
No.
Could have went to AEW Dark.
No.
Could have joined the Dark Order.
The Dork Order?
The Dork Order, yeah. After this, we get a promo. It's going to be Toxic Attraction, Mandy Rose. Wade is very pumped up because Toxic Attraction's making their way to the ring. He's very excited. Now we get GG Chance. Strong GG Chance. Gigi Dolan. A rising star in her own right. You could see Mandy was not liking that, but she played it off very cool. But she did have a look on her face like, yo, why are they cheering for this bitch? I'm the champ, you know? But maybe it's because she's supposed to be the bad guy or whatever. Mandy has the mic, cuts the promo, says last week Roxanne and her two loser friends had a fluke victory. She thinks she's on top of the world, Roxanne does, and it's embarrassing. Is she going to start imagining my title around her waist like she plays with her action figures at home? Disgusting. Gigi gets on the mic, says this ain't a video game. You're about to get a reality check, and it's toxic. When the pressure is on, you will realize you are not on our level. JC Jane says she's a real pro at folding under pressure, talking about Roxanne Perez. If I was you, Missy, Miss Breakout Star, buy another bus ticket that you always talk about and go home. Mandy says if you stick around, your dreams are going to become a nightmare. Of course, Roxanne Perez and Cora Jade come out. They say nothing. Mandy says don't think a couple of wins. Basically, Roxanne Perez, Cora Jade come out. They don't say nothing. They just continue getting herbed by Mandy. Mandy says don't think a couple of wins is going to get you a challenge against me. Roxanne, don't be delusional. You don't want to cash in that contract. Trust me. Roxanne says, you're right, Mandy. I am feeling on top of the world. I know I have earned it. All the things about dreams are. It's better when you get to share them. After last week, me and Cora got to thinking. Says she would rather win the NXT tag team titles, women's tag team titles. Chance and Carter come out and say the line starts behind us. We saw in your house, says Cora Jade. Says, looked pretty done to me, referring to Chance and Carter. Cora says you two are done. Fight breaks out. Toxic's just sitting back, loving what they are seeing. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't like Cora Jade on the mic tonight at all. I thought she was like real bland, real corny, didn't stand out. Looked like she got fucking straight up hurt. For all the hype that she gets every week, you would think she would have had a stronger, something to say on the mic. What do you think?
I think you're delusional, George. I just saw two women pillars that is going to hold NXT 2.0 and take it into 3.0. I just saw a 5-star segment right now. And it wasn't even Cora Jade or Roxanne Perez segment. It was actually Toxic Attraction. Believe that. Look at that. Toxic Attraction actually held this promo down. Now, let's give credit to Gigi. She did one hell of a promo, but give it credit to all three women. They were all in unison. They knew exactly what to say right at the right time. Even Jason J cut a promo, but I was really more impressed at Gigi when she was talking about the whole reality check.
Gigi and Mandy
I thought that was
it.
really, really great. Mandy did kill it too today. She's the boss. She runs this place. I believed it. Her facials, Gigi's facials, Jade's facials, everything was great by all three champions. I cannot take that away. And I actually do not say that about Randy Rose a lot. So for me to say that is big. What happens when we come out? We see the two greatest pillars right now in NXT 2.0. Roxanne Perez, the first ever ROH Women's Champion. That, let me tell you, she beat 15 of the toughest bitches out there, and she won the belt. And don't forget the most popular independent superstar right now. We have Cora Jade, boom, right here, too. What I was more shocked is that Perez wants to team up and go for the tag team belts. Now, that threw me off completely. I had a whole different vision. You know where I want to go with it. Do I like it? Yes. But I'm questioning, where do we go with Mandy now? Who will be the next challenger?
Lions.
Are we doing this Nikita Lyons? Is she's ready to challenge her out? Because this is what I'm starting to believe.
Lions.
We saw a video.
I told you it was going to be Lions. I called that shit
We saw a video promo. It looks like this might be heading where it is. Great American Bash is only a few weeks away. Would I like that match? Yes, I wouldn't mind it. But we got to see where it goes. I'm really impressed. Cora Jade came out like a star. Roxanne Perez was getting a lot of props. She was getting a lot of cheers. I was just surprised where she's headed. Do I mind them going for the belts? No. The only thing that was killing it for me was Chance and Carter. But I think Cora Jade put them in their place. I loved it. The fans loved it. They were going with the oohs and the ahs. And I was going for it too. I had smiles all over my face. But I got to admit, man, it wasn't even Cora Jade and Perez. This was all Toxic Attraction here. 5-star.
Wow. No, I wouldn't give it a 5-star. It was like Toxic was definitely 4-star tonight. Everything in the ring they did was pretty damn close to perfect. But Chance and Carter kill all this and bring it down to a 4. And also, I thought Cora didn't come with the energy on the microphone. She seemed like at times just a little like plain. But
she's ready, baby. She's ready, man.
Toxic did more than enough in the ring. The fact that they didn't even have to lay a finger on them, they got to just sit back and watch these two teams just try to destroy each other. You get to see them enjoy that heel life a little bit, the built life. So I thought they came off looking really strong. But where this is going is exactly where you said. Lions might take the title off Mandy. I don't know. We'll see. I'd rather have to really have her earn it. I wouldn't take the title off Mandy until WrestleMania. But that's me. That's me. I wouldn't, like, 4-star. That's it. After this, we get another interview with Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes. Tony, how do you feel? This is all dumb. Like, this whole thing was so bad. Carmelo's talking to Trick saying, you know, you check Wesley tonight. How do you feel? Trick says, I feel like money. Carmelo says, I'm going to take care of business. It does not matter. The business is getting handled. Everyone wants to be next. That's all it is, and that's all it's going to be. After this, we get another interview with Indy Hartwell. This one now is interrupted by Kiana. Says she gave the women's movement a bad name. That's why you jump from friend to friend. All of a sudden, Indy says, you're new here, Kiana. You're very opinionated, but no one cares about your opinion. Next week, bring that mouth to the ring. So they're obviously going to fight next week. After this, we get a match with Cameron Grimes versus Idris Enofe.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm going to say I love that segment too. That's another 5-star for me. I'm going to tell you why, because of Kiana James. I thought she killed it. I thought she made Hartwell look weak tonight. The only thing that Hartwell bounced back was with that bitch line, but I thought Kiana James really shitted on Hartwell.
Well, I've been impressed with some of Kiana's work in the ring, last few weeks.
She's a keeper.
She's actually pretty good on the mic too. So we'll see.
We'll
see what happens on the live mic, though. I want to see on the live
mic.
It.
She said you give women's movement a bad name, and I felt that line, and it was perfect. It made Hartwell look weak, and Hartwell's been there for a long time. I love this.
Well, the match between Grimes and Enofe starts off with a big series, and I have to watch it back, but it looks like they botched up a part of it in the beginning. Enofe lands half a leg drop. Not even a leg, what is it? Oh my god, yeah, leg drop. It was bad. Drop kick. Half a drop kick. Why can't these guys connect with 2 feet? Why do so many of these NXT superstars, why are they doing these drop kicks with 1 foot? Like, it's getting out of hand at this point. Enofe doesn't look like that kind of superstar who should have a problem connecting with 2 feet. You know, give a nice drop kick, make it look stiff. We get a cover attempt and a kick out. Now Enofe calls the spot way too obvious. Puts Grimes into the ropes for the Irish whip. Makes the spot calling look way too obvious. Grimes misses a shot completely, tries to make up for it with a Frankensteiner. And a cross body off the top rope, goes for the cover. We get a kick out at 2 from Enofe. Enofe asks for the kicks, and Grimes, he gives it to them. Ending with a stiff boot. And now Enofe fighting back with some hard shots and a jumping knee off the ropes. Enofe with 2 good-looking running shots, 1 forearm, 1 knee, and a running front flip over the top rope. Grimes puts Enofe down with a hard slam and takes Enofe to the moon and picks up the clean win. I gave this a 2 stars because it looked a little sloppy in the beginning. Grimes ends up giving him a handshake and some kind words. What did you think?
I saw something different. My 8K TV showed me a making of a star. It looks like WWE watches our show and they realized that last week I said we need to get rid of Blade and just put Enofe into a singles run. Tonight was a making of the star. Tonight reminded me of Wheeler Yuta becoming a star. I saw someone taking those yes kicks from Cameron Grimes, and he actually said, come on, give me more, right there.
Yeah, but he did that because of the spot they messed up, I feel like he went extra hard after they messed up that initial
I don't feel that because I don't feel that whatsoever. I felt the making of a star right there at that moment.
He's got the potential.
I thought there was some nice spots, but obviously Grimes was carrying most of the match. He did the standing head scissors. He had the nice crossbody from the top. You know, Onofre had that jumping moonsault. You know, he had some good moments too. It wasn't a bad match. It's not a 5-star match, but I do see making of a star here. This is just the beginning. We just need to get at one little thing, the blade. I don't need him on the side. He could just get out of there. If it's just a no-fit, great. Is this an early sign, at least a good start to a singles run if they push him, right? Yeah, needs a little work, sure. But was this match a making of a star tonight? I think so. I think Cameron put on a good show with him. It's not bad. I've seen worse. You're right, it's a little sloppy, agreed, but I give it 3.5 here.
It was a good match, but the sloppiness is what I dropped the grade for. But I agree with you, and Onofre's got potential, and as Michael Cole would say, he has all the tools that are necessary to make it in this business. So we'll see what happens with his career and his run. Blade, yeah, I'd fire him as well. After this, we get a vignette that I actually enjoyed. I know you hate Chase U, but let me just get through this before you bash it. We see Thea arriving at Chase U, and she is roomies now with Brody. Brody says, "You can't live here, you're a girl." Thea says, "These are now co-ed dorm rooms at Chase U." Thea says she's going to unpack, dumps all her clothes on Brody's head. I thought she looked good doing all this. Thea says, "We're going to be roomies and best friends." She's excited. Mr. Chase would be so proud. Class starts next week. Are you hungry, homie? How about you, Jay? You hungry, homie?
Next segment.
You hungry for more?
Next segment.
This is 5 stars, Jay.
This is bad.
This is the youngest woman in NXT.
And they should just might as well put her in the door.
And she already cut a better vignette than anyone else on the roster. At that age, I'm saying.
I hear crickets.
No. Name another one that did it that young on their second, third week and actually cut a promo. It was believable that she played the annoying girl perfect.
I turned this shit off.
Well, you're missing out on quality entertainment, man. Thea will be entertaining you for years to come, and you better get ready for it. We see Von Wagner gearing up with Mr. Stone. Brooks Jensen's doing the same thing with his buddies. They're both making their way to the ring. Everyone's banned from ringside. Next, we see Lyons telling us she is going to be cleared from surgery in 7 days. And she's giving everyone in the women's NXT roster their 7-day notice. Because next week, Nikita Lyons is back. And what will
title
run will she be doing? This makes perfect sense because they obviously took care of the Mandy situation, because now the girl that could have challenged Mandy is now challenging for the tag team titles, which doesn't make sense, because if she is the breakout star, why should they even have to have a match? She should be able to challenge for whatever title she wants.
She's gonna fight Cora J later.
But they're gonna shit on Chance and Carter basically next week. Roxanne Perez and Cora Jade are definitely gonna dump on Chance and Carter 100%. And they're gonna go on to probably
because they're superstars.
They might go on to beat Toxic Attraction.
It could be big time.
This could be RIP for Toxic right now. That's why it was so good right now, because it could be over. We could see in the next 2 weeks.
Cora J could beat anybody. Bro.
Cora, Roxanne, tag team champs,
she could
and
be Trish
Nikita Lyons.
Could be Nikita Lyons.
Could be the NXT Tag Women's Champion. We could see that real fucking soon. Real soon. What did you think of the next match, man? I thought it was trash. I gave it a 1 star. This shit was terrible. Jensen's a piece of shit. Jensen can't wrestle. Jensen can't hit punches. Jensen needs to be fired.
Let's see
He's terrible. Von Wagner Von Wagner looked okay at some points in this match. I liked how he was really working the arm, though. But it doesn't make sense for his gimmick. His gimmick has been like, let's just crush people. So the fact that he's working the arm, he had a sloppy one move where he went in the corner, he took the guy's finger, he put it in the turnbuckle thing. You know, that iron cast that holds the buckle and the rope to the ring post? And he tried to like put the guy's finger, and then he was like, that looked really bad. And then Jensen had this one punch, right? Where it was probably the worst punch I've seen on NXT since I started watching this year.
Savage, I saw Von Wagner, a fucking superstar tonight. That's what I saw. Everybody says he can't wrestle.
Yo, you're the biggest fucking mark. You're the big. Where's the camera?
Wrong,
you're the biggest fucking mark in the business.
All you marks and mid, you fucking wrong, motherfuckers. Von Wagner is a star. We've seen it tonight, but I agree with you 150%. This match was trash. I'm gonna put Brooks Jensen or whatever you call him in the trash because it was just horrible. Did we not see the horrible throw that Jensen threw his body on Wagner? What the fuck was that? I have it here. Vic Joseph called it a spinning heel kick.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
That was so bad. I don't even know. The punches was bad even before Wagner was working on the left hand. What the fuck? I see women hit harder than that. I see Wendy Chu, a person that wearing a onesie, hit harder than Brooks Jensen. Embarrassing. Oh man, I don't even know where to go.
I like that analogy.
Let's not forget the analogy that he's selling the left hand, Jensen, and then he's going for a DDT, but the DDT looked like shit even though he was selling the left hand. What the fuck? The guy fell.
It was bad.
What the fuck? He fell and it fell not even. It looked horrible. It was like a horrible landing. I don't know where to go. Wagner with his nice DVD, whatever you want to call it, finisher, slam. They don't even have a name for it because they just show it to us. But I like how he transitioned. It reminds me of Cena, just with the nice neck breaker. They got a.
That was like a modified. Yeah, I was gonna say that was like a modified.
Yeah. It looked like a pattern type of move, but they got to come up with a name of it. Why Wagner looked impressive just for the fact he was walking mostly on the left.
I like Wagner that he was doing the single arm DDT, and then the one that he caught off the ropes, that looked good too.
Oh, he did a big boot too. He had some good spots, but this match was fucking trash.
No, this match was absolute trash.
I'm going to give it just a 1-star. Wagner, the star.
Like you said, he had the modified attitude adjustment, picked up the win. We even got a smile out of Von Wagner. I thought this match was a 1-star trash fucking segment. Whatever. We see Braun tells Grimes, you got a lot of heart. Braun says that the Grimes I want to see at the Bash is the one that I've been seeing as of late tonight. The one I saw tonight. I want to see him at the Bash. Grimes says, nah, I don't think so. Because if this Grimes shows up, you're looking at the next NXT champ, basically.
Great segment.
That was
great
good.
segment.
Yeah,
5 stars.
I liked it.
5 stars.
I liked it. I'm not going to rate it, but it was a great segment, absolutely. It was too short for me to rate it. We got a promo from Joe Gacy. I don't even feel like reading any of this crap, but I kind of have to now because maybe you didn't even pay attention to this.
I did. It's just trash.
All right. Basically, these guys have tasted gold before. So who are they?
Who cares? What is that? The Ascension from fucking 5-7 years ago? Who cares? I don't care no more. Is it Connor? That we get the hood off. Who cares? Right? Do you care? I don't care. You care? I just hate the fact that now they got Joe Gacy into some manager role. Like, what the fuck? He was going for the title. Now he's just fucking cutting promos for these two guys.
No, they're trying to see if he can work. They want to see what he can do. Maybe they don't like him as a wrestler.
Horrible.
He basically goes on to say you left everything you once knew behind, your home, your family, blah, blah, blah. But when you return to the same glory, the fruit of your labor will be delicious. Says these guys have tasted gold before. So it leaves us with more questions than answers. I still give this a 1 star. Nothing special. More of the same. They're going to probably milk this for a while before we find out who these two losers really are. Next, we get a match between Alba Fire versus Lash Legend. We were shown a clip of 2 weeks ago where Lash attacked Alba. Lash talking trash. We get a standoff in the middle of the ring, just eyeing Lash down. Lash goes for the first swing, and now Alba just takes control again. Again with another 1 foot drop kick off the top rope. Now a weak chop followed by 2 more weak chops. Alba goes for an Irish whip. Lash ain't having it. Counters it with a real shitty kick, and now choking Alba on the ropes. Alba tries to fight out, but now Lash chokes her again, but this time on the bottom rope. Legend with a butterfly, suplex, and a kick up. Now Alba's landing shots, trying to chop down at Legend. Alba with a super kick and a tornado DDT off the second rope. We get a cover and a kick out. Now Alba with some kicks to the midsection. Legend gets up, hits a spinning sidewalk slam. Alba hits the jumping reverse X Factor. I think that move has a name, but that's what I'm calling it for now. Goes to the top rope, but Lash manages to get her hands on Alba's red bat. Attacks Alba, and Alba wins by DQ. 1 star trash. Jay?
No rating. Both women trash. Horrible back kick by Legend.
I'm giving them a 1 star just for like getting in the ring. Whatever.
No, not even. It was just horrible.
It was. It was terrible. That's what 1 star is. 1 star is horrible.
That finisher is the glory bomb, is what they call it, but it was just horrible. There's no rating for me on this one.
That movie's fucking weak.
Trash.
Next week, we're gonna have the match that I have been looking forward to. We have Jay's guy versus my guy. Sangha. Sangha versus Zai.
The guy that was only in the Attitude Era. Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock in the same night is Zion Quinn.
If Sangha could go back in time, he would have body slammed Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan at the same time. Sangha could body slam Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant at the same time.
Sangha can't even tie his shoes.
Oh,
but
he doesn't
Zion
need to tie his
Quinn
shoes.
Zooms.
His girlfriend.
He should be the next. He should be the next champion.
And we're also going to get the number 1 contenders match between Cora Jade and Roxanne Perez versus Chance and Carter. We know definitely 100% Cora Jade, Roxanne are winning that.
My ladies.
And now we have the main event of the night. And Joe, I called you Joe. What's up, Joe?
They call me everything. Joe, Joseph, Jay, Wildin' Boy, whatever you want to call me, baby.
Well, Jay,
on the
list,
list,
man.
Mr. List, whatever you want to say.
The floor is yours. Why don't you give us the main event of NXT 2.0 tonight, baby?
Well, I'm not going to give move to move because everybody knows how I feel about Tony D'Angelo. So let's just face it. There was really nothing spectacular here. It was just kind of a straight match. Tony D was starting hot and heavy. He was starting with his hard strikes. I thought his punches actually looked good tonight, believe it or not. I thought his chops actually looked good tonight. Believe it or not, I was actually starting to believe that Tony D is the Don in this match. I was actually believing it, and I actually do kind of believe it. Tony D had a nice exploder suplex. Hayes, had that nice springboard reverse clothesline that I always like. I thought it was a good move, but I feel like for Hayes, Tony D is just not this type of guy. Hayes is very athletic. He's very, he has high speed. He needs someone that could go. That's why Hayes and Grimes match was always great. This match wasn't. Tony D, though, was very, very impressive with that spot that everybody says we are NXT, and I'll say the same thing, too. When he did that rollover throw slam on Hayes, I thought that was the most impressive thing Tony D has ever did. And for that, my friend, I will give it a 3-star. Very impressed by Tony D in this match. But I hated the ending. I do not like how everything went down. But now we're going to see more of this crap from Santos and Legado. And now, so we're going backwards, which I fucking hate, man. We just need to end this shit. It should have ended, but it looks like it's going to keep ongoing. It sucks. I can't wait for the split to finally happen. But once again, I thought Tony D was injured. So once again, I ask you, I ask people at home, I ask everybody, is this a live event or not? Because I thought Tony D was injured with his knee. But I was very impressed. And if he was injured with his knee, maybe it was that rollover throw spot. But it was very impressive. You got to give it to him. And that takes a lot of strength. So for that, I'm going to give it 3 stars. I thought he was the Don tonight.
I was actually impressed with Tony D tonight for the first time ever. It didn't start with the spot that you mentioned, but that definitely put it over the top. When he did that spot, I was like, holy shit. That
it was like the end.
I even saw Santos lean over to Two Dimes and whisper something in his ear, probably like, hey, that's the first move your boy did
Very
that looked good.
Very impressive.
You know, I think even
Very
Santos
impressive.
was impressed. But the happiest part of this match was at the end when Santos screwed over Tony D, because I you know, we're seeing Santos here for a couple of weeks. He looks miserable, just standing there doing all these dumb fucking. So I want to see Santos go off on his own, which obviously that's going to lead to this. But Tony D was impressive tonight. He was. Carmelo Hayes was actually kind of impressive too. He did a Frankensteiner into a bulldog that looked really good. It had shades of Rey Mysterio on it, like in his prime. So Carmelo Hayes can actually do some moves really well. He just needs
and I
to
just
work
don't
on that
think
mic.
he had the right dancing partner. That's all.
Not at all. But tonight, because of the size advantage, and you know what's crazy?
I thought it was Tony D.
I'm probably gonna regret saying this, but his body shape reminds me of Taz in his prime. Tony D has like the same kind of body shape as a Taz. Husky. If he hits the gym a little bit, maybe I'll give him the benefit of the doubt when and if he comes back. Like you said, he might be injured, which I don't think.
It's what they say, but
I don't think.
I don't know. I think he was very impressive. I believe he was the Don tonight. It was a good ending.
It was the first time that I was actually impressed by him, and I'll go along with you. I'm gonna give it a 3-star. I'm also gonna give NXT tonight 3 stars because we had a couple of 1-star segments that obviously are gonna drop the rating a little bit. Overall tonight, NXT was still a fun show, full 2 hours of action. You know, wrestling, promos. They hyped up a lot of matches, which is always good to see. You know, it's nice when you finish a show and you're actually excited for a couple of matches, like Braun Breaker, Cameron Grimes. I'm hyped for now. I'm hyped for Nikita to come back. I'm hyped for that tag team match next week. I'm hyped for you know, a lot of things that are going on in NXT, and you know, they did a good job.
Well, all I say to the people out there,
Zion, Quinn Sanga, I'm hyped for that big time.
All I'm saying to the people out there that next week they're about to witness someone in the name of Zion Quinn, one of the future, one of the guys that could beat Roman Reigns. He could beat anybody right now. And we're about to see it next week when he beats this Indian version of Braun Strowman over here. But overall, I love how a wrestling show starts off great. And I liked how it just ended great. It didn't end great, but I liked the ending. I love the beginning. Of course, we have some crap in the middle.
It was 100 times better than I expected. You know, we thought this match was going to be a shit show.
It was. I really thought, but it was advertised even on Raw, and we made fun of it. I'm sure yesterday's episode you made fun of it as well, but I enjoyed it. So there was some 5s for me because there was some segments that were some 5s. So I'm going to just give it a 4. Not bad.
I'm going to make some TikTok videos tomorrow, and I'm going to give Tony D his roses tomorrow. I'm going to make a video
for sure
highlighting his shit that he did in that match that people need to know about, especially that spot you mentioned.
I just hate when you're this far and now we have to go backwards to get the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were already here. Like, now we have to go back. It's like, now another 2-3 months of this. Like, great. You know, if they just split,
if it leads to him doing better matches, though, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying?
I think he will with Santos. I think they will knock it out of the park. I don't think they knocked it out the park.
I'm excited. I'm actually excited for the feud now because they set it up really good. Santos screwed him, defied him, hit him.
Like I said, the first match was shit, but I think the second one will be good. I really think.
I can see that Don actually having a fucking future in the WWE right now, and it's pissing me off.
Well, let's not go that far. We just saw a glimpse. We just saw some magic.
I guess we'll save that for next time.
Some magic.
Jay, did you want to touch on anything else before we call it a wrap? Because obviously we're going to be coming back tomorrow for AEW Dynamite.
Now we're just gonna see what AEW got to offer. You know, I was just shocked that NXT was actually better than fucking Raw for the last 2 fucking weeks.
I was disappointed we didn't see Vince
what the
tonight.
fuck?
I was disappointed we didn't see Vince
We're not
tonight.
gonna see him.
Don't lie.
You know
you would have been
that.
hyped if you would have saw him come down to the fucking ring.
I said SmackDown or Raw, but we're definitely gonna see him in Raw. Believe that. We're gonna see him next week for sure.
We might see him
that.
on SmackDown again.
We might. But am I gonna make a big deal out of it? No. Like everybody gotta cut the shit. Like, all right, no.
It's funny.
Let's cut the shit.
It's still funny.
It's funny, but it's tiring. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Absolutely.
You hear it every day. It's like, okay, relax, bro.
Absolutely, man. Well, again, this
let's
has been
just
Wrestling
let
with
the cards
Savage.
play out.
This has been episode 45 with Jay. Shout out to our other co-host, Dave. Hopefully he'll be here with us tomorrow for AEW Dynamite. Enjoy the video and have a good night, people.
Night, y'all.
Yeah, let me hear it.
Pedigree, 1, 2, 3, project you live as a champ. A last ride straight to hell, a tombstone, a choke slam. Here to give it to you raw. This is Wrestling with Savage. SmackDown, hold the title. This is Wrestling with Savage. What?
Wrestling with Savage begins now.
Kind of fucking random, but it shows you where he is. For him to even know what number episode this is, and just letting you know, this is my 1,517th episode of Raw. I have been here for all 1,517 episodes of Raw, and this is my fucking show, and you can go fuck yourself, and I'm not fucking going anywhere, because we're fucking together. We're together forever. Then and now.
He's doing it very professionally, so.
Oh yeah. But I think we're gonna get some good moments out of this, because no matter what happens, they're gonna get good PR, and they're gonna get more people watching and tuning in, because we don't know when Vince is gonna randomly fucking show up. At this point, he's 100% ratio for showing up. And I'm betting money he'll be back for fucking SmackDown, and he'll be back for Raw, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see him on motherfucking NXT tomorrow night, man.
Alright, let's not dream that far.
You would really be surprised if he came out on NXT?
Wouldn't come out.
I wouldn't be surprised. But you know what is the good news about all this, though? What if now Triple H can at least take over NXT again? That would be a big help.
I don't know.
It's in the realm of possibility. It's in the
It's a lot different now.
Maybe not now. Maybe like in 6 months or something after he gets situated. Because you're right. This is all strategic. They're all doing things a piece at a time, so this way the blowback isn't so bad, and that the ratings, and not only the ratings to them don't even matter as much as the stockholders. As long as the stockholders don't freak out and dump all the stock, they're gonna like be happy. So that's why they're doing all this one phase at a time to show the stockholders, see, everything's still working. WWE, we're still good. We're still making money. Blah blah blah.
I see it differently than you.
No, that's what it is, though. That's what it is.
I don't think so.
100%.
It's a lot differently.
It's you just said the same thing. You just said it's strategic. What do you mean?
I think. Well, everybody here that's watching the show is just missing the bigger picture. WWE is in danger. Period. From matches to booking to production to Vince to Laurinaitis to Stephanie to Triple H, you name it. I mean, if SmackDown wasn't assigned to you of Brock Lesnar coming back, I don't know what is. I mean, and frankly, me as a fan. Yeah,
but Brock coming back is typical. We already know that playbook. That's not a new play. That's typical.
That's a sign of sad. That's a sign of disappointment.
That's a typical play, though, bro. It's a typical play from Vince.
No, it's not a typical play. It's
what do you mean? That's his plan B. That was his plan B. Randy was plan A. Randy got hurt. You do know that, right? Randy was plan A.
Yeah. I'm talking about WWE as a whole. It's in danger. We seen it when Brock Lesnar came out. This is a warning that there's no new stars being created. There's nothing being taken serious. It's a joke. It's an embarrassment. I'm getting freakily sick and tired of seeing it. I'm sure a lot of people would agree with me 100% as they watch this. It's sad. It's really sad. It's really bad, too.
Nah, man, you just have a shitty attitude for it. You gotta let it go.
No, I just...
There is a new star.
That's all
Cody Rhodes.
Clearly.
Cody Rhodes is going to win the Rumble.
He's injured.
He'll win his
Rumble. There's no other star. There's no other main event stars. I cannot even take... There's no other money-making main event star.
Yeah, there is. There is. Of course there is.
Who?
Of course there is.
Drew McIntyre?
Theory, Drew, Sheamus.
No, they are not money-maker tiers. No. They are not.
They don't need to be moneymaker tiers to be main event.
They have to.
No.
When you fighting Roman,
I don't know.
That's why we brought Brock taking the Miz. It's sad. They have nobody building. I see Braun Breaker in the next 5, 6, 7 years, but that's 5, 6, 7 years as the next phase. Right now,
Theory's a superstar. Elias is a superstar. KO is a superstar. They have superstars. AJ Styles is a superstar. Edge is a superstar. Stop it. They have superstars.
You gotta stop.
They do need more, though. I'm not going to lie to you. They do need more superstars. They're in desperate need of more superstars. And they need to work on bringing some people up and taking care of them and sending them up. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. But either way, we got to move on, man. We can't keep going back and forth about this.
Sell the company.
So just let it go. And, after this, we get a video package of Roman and Brock Lesnar and Riddle. Now Riddle comes out and is competing versus Omos. This is a different match. It's not your typical match on Monday Night Raw. I was kind of surprised by the match in general. The match is Omos versus Riddle. It's a Money in the Bank qualifying match. Of course, we go to break first. Back from break, Riddle was cutting the promo saying he hit Reigns with the greatest RKO of all time, but Roman hit me with the sickest spear and beat me. I let you all down, and most importantly, I let Randy, my brother from another mother, down. Fans are chanting RK Bro. Riddle says I may be down, but I'm not out. Can't challenge you, but I can win Money in the Bank. Calls Seth Rollins a punk ass. Says, you did my boy Cody dirty. I think I want to hit you in the back with a ladder, bro. Out comes Omos as MVP. Says, you've been hanging out with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa probably because they're the only ones with the top shelf stash that you need because you're divorced with reality, cuz you will get high tonight when Omos snatches you off your feet and back down to reality. He says, I'm going to get high after I raise my hand high in the air after I beat you with the 3 most destructive words. RK Bro, which I thought that was terrible. That whole segment was terrible because Omos is terrible. I didn't grade this match at all. Just because I don't want to see Omos anymore. Riddle looked okay, but he still ended up losing the match. He basically rushed in. He got a ton of shots off before Omos just shut him down with a sidewalk slam. Basically tossing Riddle across the ring. Riddle was finally picking up some steam. He was going for his running forearms. Gets tossed across the ring by Omos. We see the floating bro to Omos. That looked real shitty. Now Riddle calling for the RKO. Goes for it. Omos catches him and slams him down for the clean win. Omos is now in the Money in the Bank. What did you think of the match and what did you rate it?
I didn't. It's basically the same thing, just different people. And what does Omos do? What is his offensive maneuvers? Always in the corner turnbuckle.
Yeah, same.
Should I say more? I say more?
After this, Seth Rollins comes out as Riddle begins to pretty much get up. Rollins coming out in his pink suit, white shoes. Rollins always knows what he's going to do next, and boom, forearm to Riddle, throwing him out of the ring like the piece of trash that he is. I'm going to start calling him a piece of trash as long as he's stealing Randy's moves because I'm sick of it. Seth Rollins tells him, sorry, I don't share aerospace with losers. And Riddle, you are the ultimate loser. First, you lost your buddy Randy. Then you lost your title match to Roman. And now you lost your spot at Money in the Bank. It did not matter if you qualified or not, because only one man on the planet has Roman's number. And you are looking at him. Roman has been ducking and dodging since I emotionally ravaged him at the Royal Rumble. I'm gonna find him eventually. I'm gonna eventually get into him. I'm gonna run into him. He can run, he can hide, but I will find him. And if you liked my last cash-in, you have not seen nothing yet. I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth freaking Rollins. Riddle tries to attack Rollins, but then Rollins counters, connects with a curb stomp, which I like this. I thought this set up Rollins, and even Rollins and Roman right now, they can have some classic more matches, hopefully. That at least I'm excited for. I don't mind seeing matches from them too, because we never got, that last match was, obviously, Rollins got choked out at the Rumble, if you remember. It was a good match, though. They went all over the arena. I liked the match. I can't remember. I don't think we did a show on that. We weren't doing this yet. What did you think of that match, their last match they had between Roman and Seth?
Nothing special.
Come on, that was a fun match.
From outside. It's not my style. It's not my barnyard wrestling.
But that's the way wrestling's been for like the last 20 years. So, I mean, you've been watching it since the Attitude Era, and the Attitude Era is when all that shit started. You used to love these matches.
I think you're defending the segment too much.
We used to play No Mercy, and you used to love to go to the locker room and, the top of the stage.
And you know what happened? I grew wiser and I grew smarter, and now I see clearly that this piece of shit is just another filler of wasting time.
Did you ever think about it from the other perspective, that maybe you're looking at it with eyes closed too much and just too much hatred in your heart?
I think I'm like the Matrix. I'm seeing it more clearly than you and everybody that probably agrees with you.
We're talking about two of the biggest players in the game, though.
Actually, good. Look, I'm sick and tired of seeing repetitive matches. I said it from the beginning.
Well, we haven't seen Seth and Roman too much. They got
no new stars. We've seen this shit so many times.
How many times have you seen Seth? You can't name more than 3 matches they had in the last 5 years.
Come on, if I Google it, I'll look up 3-man tag teams.
No, we're talking about one-on-one with meaning, though.
Still breaking up all the way to the one-on-one.
We're talking about one-on-one with meaning. Titles on the line. On the line.
I don't want to see this shit. If people want to see it, great. I'll pass on it. I'll hit the fast forward button. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of repetitive.
Listen, I'm a Seth Rollins fan right now, so I'm interested to see where this goes at least. After this, we get Theory. He comes out to the ring as we go to break again. Back from break, we see clips from last Monday's Pose Down, which was a terrible segment. Everyone wants to know what it's like to be the protege, the chosen one, the new face of the WWE, the youngest and greatest U.S. champ ever. This is all what Theory's telling us. He tells everybody, shut your mouth. Last week, you start saying last week, and then everybody's booing him. He's saying, you guys know you love me. Last week I proved that almighty Bobby Lashley cannot touch me. No one can touch me. At this point in my career, I'm better than Bobby has ever been. I'm on levels. Boo! I'm the one with the mic. Shut up. I'll wait. Next week, maybe the 20-year Cena celebration, but it may be his celebration, but his time is up. My time is now. Well, he says that seems unfair. I say that, but I supposedly am the greatest. He said, no, I'm sorry. He's basically talking about John Cena being supposedly the greatest of all time. Starts talking about how this is the invitational pose down. Here we go. Starts posing again. Does all his stupid fucking moves again. The crowd is booing the shit out of him. The best part of this is when he took the selfie and saw Bobby Lashley behind him. And then Bobby throws oil in his face and spears him. Bobby takes the belt and the mic, says, I'm not going to ask you. I'm telling you, this title is coming home with me. Did you grade this at all?
No, I thought this was bad too, and I just realized that Theory is not unique and creative. You could tell this was all creative, and this was really, really bad. You said it yourself. We seen this last week, and now we're seeing another repetitiveness once again, and it didn't do it for me here. I'm sorry. We saw this last week.
Well, he was more of an asshole this week. I still thought he came off looking like a star tonight, but
I think it could have been a whole
I think it's the wrong mesh-up between Bobby. Like, I would have been way more interested in Bobby Lashley versus Roman Reigns right now. Like, for me, that's what I would have booked, at least, because that's different. You don't know what's going to really happen on that one. Obviously, Roman's probably going to win, but there's still that element of, like, maybe Bobby can win. But no, instead they throw Bobby with Theory, which doesn't make any sense, because now what do? You're going to squash your new rising star, or you're going to squash your current, guy that dominates. It doesn't make sense. It's weird.
Oh,
He's not going for heavyweight titles anymore. Now he's going for just the U.S. champ. It doesn't make sense. It's weird to me. The whole thing is weird. I don't like it. I'm giving it a 1 star just because Theory's a star, but this is bad television for him. This is bad creative for him. You can't blame the star for creative's bullshit. Like, you can't. I don't care what you say.
I'm gonna tell you this. I don't really see him as a star. Okay, I don't think he's there.
He's a star.
I think there's levels to this, and he's not there for me. And if he was truly a star, I'm gonna tell you who's a star. The Miz, because you know what? I'll even give you.
Obviously, The Miz is a star. He's been in there for a long fucking time.
Hold on. Before you get all defensive about this,
I'm not getting defensive. I'm getting ready to move on to the next segment.
This product is horrible. I know you're cutting me off and moving to the next segment.
I'm not cutting
you
off.
I'm gonna tell you.
Tell me whatever you want.
I'll give you a better example. Kevin Owens. I don't even like him. You know why he's a star? Because he's making this shitty storyline that he's been in for the last 2-3 months actually good. You know why? Because he's creative. Theory, you give him all this shit, creative gives him, you can't even turn it around and make it good. It's
yeah,
horrible.
but you act if they gave the same thing to KO, like
No
he would
star.
make it good. Come on, like this is pretty crap.
It is crap. But
This
look
is
at
crap.
KO doesn't even make it like, oh shit, it's interesting.
Yeah, but KO is not a noob. As far as in-ring ability goes, Theory is at
Theory
100
is
of
not a
100 when it
noob.
comes
He's not
to.
a
Just
noob.
hear me out now for a second.
He is not
Theory,
a noob.
as far as in-ring ability goes, he's 100 out of 100. But when it comes to like learning how to be on Raw, learning how to run storylines, all that stuff, he's like at a 50 out of 100 because he's a fucking noob.
No.
He's not there
No.
yet. He's
No.
not there yet.
No, he's been.
He's
in
not
NXT
there
quite a
yet
while.
creatively. Kevin
He's been
Owens
in
has been
NXT
doing this
quite a
for
while.
20
No.
years, bro. You're
No.
comparing a
and Theory's
season.
been doing it for 15 years.
No way, not on
How you
WWE
spell?
level. Not on WWE level.
What? I'm saying in general, Theory has the knowledge, and he's been in NXT for almost 2-3 years. He has the experience.
Nah,
What are
there's
you
a big
talking
difference
about?
between WWE and NXT, man.
Oh man,
Come
they set you off for the cameras. You're just defending.
It's not
him
about
too
the
much,
cameras, man. It's
They're
not about the
defending him
cameras.
too much, bro.
What cameras?
He has the experience, man.
Bro, you
It's
hate
just
on every
horrible.
other
He's
fucking
not a
wrestler,
star.
man. Like, it never ends
He's
with you.
not a star. Is star, superstar? He's not
Oh,
there.
tell that
Look,
to me in a few
There's
years when
levels.
he's
He's
still
right
making
here.
money doing this shit, and he has world
I'm not
championships.
denying that. I'm not denying that. But tonight there was no star in my eyes.
No,
I'm
that's
not
you.
denying
That's
what
your
you're
right.
saying.
He's
No
a
star
star
tonight.
with or without this fucking segment. I know,
All
that's
right.
me though. We see a video of Judgment Day, Edge getting turned on again, which I don't even know why they show the video because we never see them actually come out to the ring and do anything with this. The Usos now coming down to the ring. We go to break. Back from break, we see the interview with Theory, Bobby Lashley. Theory's talking about Bobby Lashley deserves nothing. He wishes he could hold his championship. But I was in Adam Pearce's office and I suggested an idea that he liked. So basically, Bobby's going to have to fight in a match, in a gauntlet match. And if he wins the match, he gets his shot at Money in the Bank versus Theory for the U.S. Championship. And next, we're going to get a match, Jay versus Angelo Dawkins, which this was a surprising match. I didn't expect Dawkins to pick up the victory the way he did. The match starts off, Jay was beating Dawkins in this match. We get a clothesline over the barricade. We go to break. From break, we come back. We see, Jay basically getting his ass kicked now. Dawkins is in control. We see an over-the-top suplex to Jay. We see a kick out. Dawkins misses his stupid 360 spinning move that he does from the corner or into the corner. Jay with a nice backdrop neck breaker. That was probably the move of the match. Picks up the close two fall. Dawkins hanging in there as Jay looks to lock in. Jay goes for a frog splash, but Dawkins catches him and then takes him for a ride with a pickup powerbomb. Picks up the clean 1-2-3. I didn't like the way this finish looked, and I thought it was a little unexpected. What did you see? You probably hated this too.
I saw the same thing just like everybody saw. I saw this last week, the week before. We see Hawkins with Jimmy, Hawkins with Jay, Ford with Jimmy, Ford with Jay. Come on, we've seen this already. I'll tell you what, though. The finish was bad because as soon as he dropped from the top rope, there was a slight hesitation from Dawkins. Like, okay, do I lift you now or you're going to jump and then I'll lift you?
Yeah, it definitely was sloppy.
I didn't think he knew what to do, and it was just a sloppy finish. And I didn't like the finish. Spinebuster finish. It What is he, D'Lo Brown over here? What are we doing? I didn't
Yeah,
like it.
I don't know.
I didn't like
Definitely fucking weird. I didn't expect him to win. Because I don't know. It was just a weird finish to me. I thought it made
It was just weird because
I thought it made the Usos look fucking weak, man. That the way they went out like that wasn't a strong enough finish. Now we see a clip of Ezekiel and Elias playing the guitar. They are side by side on a couch for 3. They're talking. Basically, Zeke asks Elias where he's been. He says to Zeke, "I have been all over the world playing my music, but nowhere in the world is a better place to play music than in front of the WWE Universe. Hope the people remember that the WWE stands for Walk with Elias." Elias' concert is up next. We go to break. Coming back, Elias is about to start his concert, and he is interrupted by Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens smashes Elias' guitar, and Elias then knees KO in the face. KO walks away in pain. KO now limping away in pain and is met for an interview asking, "Are you convinced?" Now he says, "Yo, they're not the same person. You think I'm an idiot?" He pre-recorded that thing, all right, from the Tron. He probably glued a beard on. "I hurt my knee, my back hurts. Next, I'm challenging him to a match. I don't care who it is, me versus one of them." And Ezekiel pops out. KO looks like he's about to literally have a seizure. Like Jay mentioned earlier, KO is a solid fucking superstar. Very talented, very creative. So, yes, his lemonade is much better than Theory's lemonade.
He's not a
like
super,
it's night
he's
and
a
day.
star.
Well, he's
KO
taking
is a
lemons and
star.
making lemonade.
Star.
He's taking lemon, but the problem is, yes, KO's lemonade is top grade lemonade. Theory's lemonade's not quite there yet. It's still good lemonade. It's drinkable, but it's not KO's lemonade because KO's lemonade is like, you know what I'm saying? It's the best cup of lemonade you can buy in the land. KO is the fucking man.
Rather have tea.
Elias, though, I was very disappointed in Kevin Owens. I was hoping that Kevin Owens would at least stay in the back for at least a couple of more minutes so that I could get the concert from Elias. Because Elias is talented. He's probably the most underrated, underutilized superstar they have on the roster right now. Now, I don't know about Ezekiel and Zeke Freaks and all this, but Elias is the fucking man. It seems like he's the new Bray Wyatt almost. Now having these multiple gimmicks. Because obviously it wasn't Sandow. They pre-recorded everything, you know. What's your take on this, the way they did this tonight? Because I'm sure you were a little curious on how they were going to do it or what they were going to do. Now that you saw it, did you hate it?
So it's one of the worst segments I've probably seen in my life. I mean, can we just not see the fact that how fake it looked, first of all, when the promo between the two brothers were talking on the couch? Come on, man. This is so bad. I don't even know where to begin. You know, I think the worst thing that Elias ever did or WWE was shave that freaking beard off and change his gimmick. I was happy with what it was. I liked him as a heel. I just wish he got a bigger push at that run. I don't like these kind of stories. I think somebody from creative watched one too many Mick Foley VHS as a kid. You know, the 3 Faces of Foley, and decided, you know what? We should have the 3 Faces of Elias. And now next week we're going to see something like that because KO is in a fight. Come on. It's really bad. You know, we could always tell that the beard was fake as well. You could see the shave marks of sort of what I have going on. I mean,
the beard was pretty poorly done, yes.
It was pretty poorly done. I mean, I don't know how bad can I keep going. I mean, I don't know, man.
It was pretty bad.
I'm starting to realize also that Elias doesn't know how to wrestle. I'm starting to believe that because all I see this guy do is jumping knee strikes.
That's his move,
if you remember, like I do, the Drifter Elias that I remember from NXT in the early days of Raw. You know, I remember him wrestling, doing suplexes and stuff. There's
but that's what happens when you become
from a Zeke.
Put in these stupid WWE gimmick spots. And you put in these gimmick spots, you don't get these matches. Yeah, I know. He's a good wrestler. He's a good wrestler, but he doesn't get to showcase it.
They repackaged him so bad. I just feel sorry for all parties involved. It's not even his fault. It's just creative. If you like this Ezekiel thing and where it's going, I don't know what to
Of
say.
course, I don't
Savage.
like where it's going, but
I
I have to
don't like
like it just because I am an Elias fan. I've always been an Elias fan, just like you, Drifter. I was a Drifter fan before I was an Elias fan. He was amazing in
I like
NXT as the
that.
Drifter. I thought he was going to come in and have a serious run when he first wrestled. I thought he would look, you know, I wouldn't say he wrestled like Macho Man, but he looked like a fucking jacked up Macho Man when you first saw him in NXT as the Drifter. I don't know. Whatever, I'm not rating this either. KO did a good job, made it mildly entertaining. I'm glad they took away Alpha Academy from this and they're focusing more on Elias and KO now. We'll see where this is going to go. Obviously, they're going to have another match, and apparently KO says there's a third brother now, maybe. What was his name?
I don't know. Erod, I don't know. It reminds me like
Erod, Elrond.
Elrod.
Elrod or Elron.
Oh.
Either way, this is not getting any better anytime soon. After this, we got the gauntlet match with Bobby Lashley, and he was going to take on Gable from Alpha Academy to start things up. The match actually starts with traditional wrestling. Bobby was in full control with a side headlock and a wrist lock. Gable trying to take control with a bridge and a kick up and a chop to Bobby and a shoosh in the middle of the match. Now Bobby hits the neck breaker and slaps Gable, tells him to shush before launching him off in the ring apron and chucked him into the barricade. And then he was driven hard into the ring post from the fireman carry position. Gable with a nice ankle lock submission, and Bobby was being real generous with the sale of this. Otis with a nice touch, yelling, "Tap, Bobby." Bobby then kicks Gable off. Finally, Gable hits a nice moonsault, but a kick out from Bobby. Gable hits the shush again. Now stalks Bobby, who gets up, sends Gable flying, but now Bobby and Gable have a beautiful sequence that leads to Gable tapping out to the hurt lock. And then Otis immediately comes in, runs in, attacks Bobby right away. Otis stops the count out, goes outside, attacks Bobby as we go to break. Otis yells, "He is the hammer of God." Lashley going for the hurt lock. He can't get it, though. Bobby then hits the spear and gets Gable. Comes in, attacks him. Bobby then gets the win. He is destroyed by the Alpha Academy, and now comes his third opponent. Theory comes out, starts beating the hell out of Bobby. Theory goes for the A-Town, but Bobby counters with a cradle, picks up the win, and earns his shot at the U.S. title at Money in the Bank. What are you grading this, and did you even give a shit about this match at all? I like the Gable part. Him and Gable were good in the beginning. That's all I'll say. The Gable match part was good.
I'm just going to want to say I was just happy to see Otis wrestle, because I don't think I have seen him wrestle in a long time. But I don't think there was nothing special here. I think this was another time filler. This is what I mean about not making stars. So what I could say is that I like how Bobby Lashley countered the A-Town from Theory. I like that roll-up that he did. That kind of caught me off guard, like, oh shit, that's a nice counter. For when he got the win, I like that. And also the splash that Otis did on the floor when we got the thank you. But overall, I kind of knew that Otis and Gable were going to be the first two when they came out. Theory was a surprise, but I mean, we all knew Bobby Lashley was going to win, but I'll give it a 1 star just for the fact that I liked that sequence where Lashley countered the A-Town. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
and it
that
was
was
good
nice.
to see Otis.
That
And it
was actually a
good
nice
to see
spot,
Otis.
yeah.
It was good to see Otis. I'm an Otis guy. It's good to see Otis wrestle. Like I said, I haven't seen him in a long time, so
I don't
1
mind.
star.
I don't mind me some Otis, but I thought Gable shined. Obviously, he had the longest. Longest minutes with him. But
We always see him shine. You know what I'm saying? It's time for
Gable's
somebody.
still Gable, bro. Him and Otis are both phenomenal in the ring. Bobby Lashley looked good. I like that he's not talking too much, and we get to see just more action out of him. Because Bobby's actually a really good wrestler. He makes everything look good. He makes every shot look good. And it's not just because of his size. Like, he's actually really good in-ring performer. I just wish he was a better performer on the mic. If he was even half as good as he is in the ring, he'd be entertaining to really watch. I'll go with you. I'll give it a 1. Just because, there was a couple of spots that I did like. But overall, I still think it's just a bad matchup between Bobby and Theory in general, at least in this point in Theory's career. Theory should just be having nice squash matches right now with new Bucks, and even Lashley. Yeah, build him up a little bit, man. Let him, like, not, it doesn't have to be squash matches. He can have some good matches with some good talent, but let him win, and let him have his run for a while before, because I feel like they might even take the belt off him right now, and I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that. Because do you see Odin? Do you see him? Do you see him holding the belt against Lashley?
Yes, but I'd rather let him take the loss, to be honest. I think he needs to step back a bit, get a little more experience, and then hold another belt. But
that's what I see coming anyway. That's what I see coming.
He's going to get the W, but...
That's what I see coming. I don't see him losing, man. Anyway, we get a video of a Fatal 5-Way earlier when Carmella won the match. We get an interview with Bianca about Carmella, saying she won't underestimate Carmella. I stay ready so I don't have to get ready, no matter who it is. And we see a shot of Carmella attack Belair, saying, always ready? Ha ha, ha ha ha. Better watch your back, because Mella is money. Then we see The Miz. It's Miz TV time with AJ Styles. Miz going over AJ's recent slump. AJ says, you're trying to get a rise out of me. Miz says, no, I invited you here so the young, naive students of Nebraska, can see a loser. They can get a preview of what it's like to become a failure. AJ says, is that supposed to sting? If anyone's naive, it's probably you, Miz. Obviously, you don't watch college football, because if you did, you would know that this is Cornhusker County. So now even AJ is going for the cheap pops. Then AJ starts talking about his tiny balls. He says, your tiny balls are a thing. Miz is saying, no, it's not. AJ's asking the crowd about Miz's tiny balls. Miz then says he has python-sized balls. And, he says, I'm the only two-time Grand Slam champion. The 20-year Cena guy that's coming back next week, I beat him in the main event of Mania. Me and my wife reinvented reality TV, and there's a brand new episode directly after this. I am a success, but what I want to know is what it's like to be a huge disappointment, AJ. AJ says, listen, I'm not playing your game. Things have not gone my way, but that's on me. When I get disrespected, I don't come on my little show and run my mouth like you do. I do this. Then he punches Miz in the face, and Ciampa comes out of nowhere and takes out AJ. I'm sure you knew there was going to be a match with AJ and Ciampa immediately following this. What did you think of that segment?
Repetitive. And I told you I'm going to use this word a lot. There's nothing new here. We heard this tiny ball shit last week. Now we keep hearing it again. Repetitive.
All right. What'd you think of AJ versus Ciampa?
But overall, I liked how Ciampa came and just hit. But I guess you're going to start going into the match now, right?
Well, it was a quick match. AJ Styles versus Ciampa. We got a nice backbreaker to Ciampa from AJ. Ciampa with a sickening knee to the face on AJ on the apron. And now another running knee in the ring, showing everyone in the world how it is done. Every strike means something with Ciampa. AJ with a sick counter, showing actual great strength. Ciampa with a big shot to the jaw of AJ before the counter. AJ with the forearm and then the phenomenal forearm. Miz now runs in to attack AJ with the Pele kick. Counter going for the Styles Clash and hits it on the Miz. So basically, AJ picks up the win after the phenomenal forearm and then counters Miz on his way in. What'd you think of the match? Did you grade it?
Yes, I did. And I think we need to move Ciampa to SmackDown immediately. That's just my take on the whole thing. But I'm going to give this one star. As I see Ciampa, I feel more and more sorry for him every week. And tonight is probably one of the biggest nights I really do feel sorry for him. If you notice, his movesets are really, really limited. He only does knee strikes. At least the knee slaps is not so noticeable. It's a little less noticeable. So kudos to that. But I only saw 2 knee strikes as an offensive maneuver here. We used to see a lot more. I don't like the setup how Styles just sitting from the ring apron, one forearm shot, and Ciampa just cannot see.
Was this his first match with AJ?
It got hit. I believe it is, but I just don't like how the setup was. If we know Ciampa, we know that he just plays, into, basically making sure wrestlers have the advantage, but instead he gets the upper hand. But instead, right to the rope eyes, and he couldn't see, and to the phenomenal forearm. That's not the Ciampa we know. That's just burying him. I'd rather see him on SmackDown and put him in some sort of getting him to face some, let's say, squash matches, and then get him into a program with Gunther. I think if you watch their match from NXT, we know that they could have great chemistry and it could actually rise a little stock into some Ciampa. But this is another bury. But I saw a star, as always, 1 star.
I don't blame you. I give it a 2 stars because, there's 2 stars in the ring. AJ is a star and Ciampa's a star. I just wish the match would have went a little longer. I gave it a 2 stars because it was a clean finish and because there was actually good moves. I didn't see any mistakes, and like I said, there's 2 stars in the ring. But Ciampa deserves better than this, just like you said. It's not the Ciampa we know. They're making this guy lose to AJ, but again, I guess this is maybe just a bucket list match for Ciampa, because on the show that they do on the WWE Network, I think it's called The Bump, Ciampa said he's pretty much here just trying to get out a list of dream matches he has left. Obviously, even if that is a dream match of his, it didn't finish the way probably he envisioned it or he dreamed about it. So, like a match like that, I feel like that could have been the nice opening match for Raw. Maybe. Or maybe the 9 o'clock match, and they could have gone 20 minutes. There was other segments that could have been cut so that they could have had like a 20-minute banger. Like, it doesn't make sense.
There's a lot of segments that could have been cut. No offense.
It would have been so much better if it was a 20-minute banger, right? AJ gets the win anyway, but you make Ciampa look good, right? Like, shouldn't that be the goal, like you said, building stars? Ciampa, they have a star in Ciampa. He's a star.
We didn't get no answers about Judgment Day, so what does that say? Creative has no
Judgment
idea
Day has
what
no
they're
answer.
doing with
Yeah,
their
they're
star.
dead.
And let's face Judgment Day. They are done. It's done. With Ripley being injured now, it really is done. And it's been done before. I said it before. When I saw Finn there as the leader, no. I'm not buying a mid guy that only won 1 title for 1 day. I'm going to believe him that he's the leader? No. Or they're so-called equal? No.
All right, let me ask you this. Let's say they still have Edge and Damian only, and then Ripley gets injured. Are they done or they still have a chance?
No, I think they're done. They need the third person there. It can't just be
third person's Finn Balor. They're done?
What do you mean? What's the lineup you're saying? Priest and Balor?
Edge, Priest, and Balor.
It would look good. But I would put Edge as the leader. I wouldn't just put them equally. Like, that's kind of not the right direction.
So basically, they shit the bed the moment they flip the switch on fucking leaders, and
But look what happened. They shitted the bed, right? And then these allegations came. So look at that. They might not even go the direction that McMahon wants to go. We got a different CEO now. It's a whole different ballgame.
Yes, and you know what we got for our main event? We got Becky versus Asuka. Becky immediately did what Jay hates the most, attacking Asuka while she was walking to the ring. Asuka going straight for the armbar, and now Becky counters into the disarmor, but Asuka escapes. It was a no spot to it was a nice spot. The whole series to start the match when they actually got in the ring was actually really nice. They had a good spot. Becky sends Asuka outside and then hits her with a baseball slide, now slamming her head off the apron a few times. Asuka looking for a superplex, but Asuka hits a code breaker that looked like a bad botch. Becky makes up for it with a stiff fist to the face, send Asuka to the outside. Back from break, Asuka takes control with some nasty shots and a serious German suplex, and a hip attack goes for the pinfall, but Becky survives with a kick out. Asuka looking for the Asuka lock, but Becky catches the Asuka lock and now counters into a standing ankle lock. Becky tries to roll out, but each time she does, Asuka steps through, keeping the pressure on. Now Becky rolls again, send Asuka into the turnbuckle. Now Becky in control. Asuka going for the powerbomb from the apron. Becky with a kick and then the leg drop, which looked good. Now Becky goes for the attack, and Asuka catches the knee to the face as Becky was jumping off the apron. Both women make it back into the ring to beat the count out. Now both women on their knees, exchanging attacks. Becky goes for the manhandle slam, and it is countered by Asuka. Becky with a disarmor. Asuka with a counter, roll up, and a big kick to the head. Pin attempt and a win for Asuka. Clean win with a kick to the dome. Raw ends with Becky Lynch. Big time baby Bex crying ringside. What did you think of the match? What did you rate it?
Repetitive. Once again, we've seen this already. The matches earlier were a lot better than this shithole that I saw. I saw an ugly code breaker that Asuka did that never hit Lynch's face at all. So I didn't see some real good spots here. I don't like how it started from the beginning, the attack. I think they did that because they were wasting a lot of time was wasted on certain segments that we just spoke about, especially the Miz TV. I think that went a little too long. Even though the squash match happened, I think it was just too long. So they wanted to really wrap this up. There was nothing special. I like how Asuka was going into the arm bar and Becky was trying to go into the disarmer, and they were kind of having their moments. But come on, we didn't see nothing special here. We saw better matches from them earlier, a few weeks earlier back. There's nothing really here. I don't like the finish. I don't like how at the end we just seen Lynch on the ground, just kind of crying, throwing a tantrum, throwing the announcers' papers and breaking it basically all apart, throwing the TVs. I do have a feeling Lynch is going to be in this match. They don't have a star in that match. If you look at the lineup, we cannot say Liv Morgan and Alexa Bliss are the main stars in this match. They're not. We need Lynch in there. I think it's another perfect timing to kill more time in SmackDown and Raw coming up. So, do we see stories coming up? I wouldn't be surprised if we see something on SmackDown or Monday night coming up next week. So,
Would you rate it?
I'll give it half a star.
Oh, you're being super fucking harsh. I agree with you. It's 100% repetitive, but I was a big fan of the finish tonight. I was a big fan of the clean kick to the head finish. So for that, I'm giving it a 2-star. I gave it a 4-star if it wasn't for all the botches. Because there was a botch. That's why Becky did the stiff fucking right arm to the face to make up for that shitty code breaker that Asuka did. Because that kind of
bad.
It was really bad.
So bad.
If it wasn't for that code breaker, I probably would have given the match a 4-star. Even if it was repetitive, it was still a wrestling match. It's sad that the best match of the night was only 2 minutes long with AJ and fucking Ciampa, and the only reason that was the best match of the night is because we've never seen it before. Not repetitive.
Is it me or the last 2 matches that Ciampa had? They always show replays of his moves because they look so clean, and we just seen the forearm and the knee strikes. So I don't know why they wasted.
He had the best looking move of the night for sure. With that, the only other move that looked sick was when Jay did that. The suplex, the backdrop into the neck breaker. That looks smooth too, but we've seen that so many times. But yeah, Ciampa looks so good in the ring. Every shot he does is perfection. He's a perfectionist. Him and Goldie. You know, we all know Goldie. Goldie. If you don't know Goldie, this is Goldie. He held this title many times, and he wants to hold this one too. But is he? Are they going to let him? I don't know. I don't know.
We have to put the new one up there. He did hold the new one too.
The new what?
The recent belt they had. He held that too.
For NXT?
Yeah.
That is the new one.
That was the last. No, the new one. That's the older one. The newer model. The one that they have right now, 2.0.
It's not the same belt? It looks the same to me.
It has color and stuff. There's like color to it.
I'm not buying
It's
that
nice
shit.
though.
No, it's not. NXT's not nice.
It's a nice belt.
I'd rather buy the AEW belt. All right, real quick before we end the show, I just want to get into the fact that we didn't see Brock. We didn't see Roman. They showed us a video package earlier in the night, and I thought for a second maybe we're going to see something about this tonight. But no.
They did say tonight.
Again, this is more of the same. We've seen this so many fucking times. But like I said, this is typical WWE bullshit. And, you know, it's what I've come to expect from them because, in all honesty, over the last 10 years, Vince McMahon has gone out of his way to bury people because he doesn't want them becoming John Cena. He doesn't want them becoming The Rock. He doesn't want them becoming Stone Cold Steve Austin. He doesn't want it because then when they walk out with a lot of power. So he keeps people at bay. So I know that you're saying you want to see rising stars and you want to see new stars, but we're not going to see new stars till Vince fucking croaks. Because his mindset is, you know, we can't let somebody become bigger than us again.
I honestly gave up with this company. I don't even want to see them new stars anymore, to be honest. I think they just putting themselves in even more shithole, and every day I hear news, I laugh harder and harder. So I can't wait to hear what happens with Laurinaitis and McMahon coming up, man.
At least it gives us something to talk about. Yeah, Laurinaitis is definitely going to be the fall guy for Vince McMahon, 100%. Vince McMahon's got no shot in the world to do this by himself. That's why he has all these people that he pays a lot of money, and it doesn't matter what you hear. It doesn't matter that Vince McMahon stepped down. Even though he stepped down, do believe he is still in full creative control. And when Vince McMahon comes out there to cut a promo, it ain't no fucking bullshit. It's the real deal. Vince McMahon's coming out there to cut a fucking promo because, number one, he's a character on the show. He's not coming out there as the CEO. He's just coming out there as Mr. McMahon, which he can do whenever he wants because it's his show. And that just shows you the power that he has. He has the same power that he did yesterday or the day before when he was COO, because it doesn't matter if he doesn't have that title anymore. He's still the number one creative character. He can decide anybody's fate. He can decide who gets what, when, how, what push, what built, what reign. And as long as he's in control, that ain't gonna change, man. It's not, as long as he's alive.
All I'm gonna say is my final thoughts of tonight. All I'm gonna say is, look, I gave up. I don't expect stars. I know I said all this. I'm just trying to give him advice. But at the end of the day, I would have started off Raw a lot differently since everything's been in the news. I'm not going to take Vince's appearance on SmackDown. I thought that was actually funny because he didn't say shit, so he duped me as much as he duped you and everybody else. So it was brilliant. It was genius. It was ratings. The ratings were off the roof. But I would have started off Raw as Stephanie McMahon coming out and basically saying welcome to Monday Night Raw, blah, blah, blah. You don't have to talk about anything. Just welcome us to Raw. We got a great show. We're in Nebraska. That's it. Milk the crowd, and that's it. Be gone. I would have started Raw like that. That way we know for a fact that, oh shit, Stephanie come out. We know that she's the boss and means business. Now that I see McMahon, it kind of fears me what you're saying. And we all know that he's going to be the puppet master behind all this. And I'm not on board for it unless there's new creative writers.
I called it on SmackDown. I said I wouldn't be surprised if we see him on Monday Night Raw and every other show.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm not surprised at all.
I think that the last time we would see him will probably be that Monday John Cena. I can't see him after.
You can't lie, Jay. No matter what happens, you love Vince McMahon with all your fucking heart. He provided you with some of the biggest years of entertainment of your life, and you have to respect him, man. You have to. You know you respect him. If you were in a room with him, you would not shit on him. You would respect him. You would shake his hand. Would you shake his hand?
Listen.
Would you?
I think you're making it seem like I got some vendetta against him.
No, I'm asking you just in general. You're like, Vince McMahon gets love no matter what, right? Like, if right now Vince comes in the room, if he walks into your kitchen, right, you're not going to give him a hug? And be like, Vince, come on, man.
I'm not a groupie. I'm not going to give him a hug. I'll give him a handshake. I ain't going to give him a hug. But
I'm going to give Vince McMahon a hug if he goes to give you a hug?
I don't want people to think that I'm bad-mouthing the guy. I'm not saying that he's not I'm not saying he's not a genius. I'm just saying that you got to look at a bigger, broader picture. I'm looking at it as that, and I'm just stating the facts. And I would have started off Raw, like I said, with Stephanie McMahon. I would have started a lot differently, but we got all these stupid segments that lasted long. We saw a great, talented rising star in Ciampa that never got a break, and we saw Theory, a rising star, doing basically the same shit as last week. So, it's really, really, really bad. Now that we lost not only Randy Orton, Cody, now we lost Rhea Ripley.
What do you expect to see out of Stephanie McMahon in the next couple of weeks or months?
I just, like I said, I would rather just have her introduce us to Raw tonight. I don't want her to explain anything, not even I'm the new boss. I just rather have her open the show. I thought it would have been a lot rating proof, especially when it's...
All right, so let's just take some guesses. When do you speculate that we're going to see her get back in the mix on TV?
I think when shit really hits the fan, like news-wise, like something bigger than what's going on from McMahon and Laurinaitis, then I think shit.
You don't want to put a month on it?
I can't tell because there's always new things popping up. I just think when shit really hits the fan, then we'll see her on TV.
I think by
for real.
Survivor Series max, we will see her before Survivor Series. I think that's what I'm thinking.
I don't know because there's a lot of
because the promotional work for WrestleMania, it starts at Survivor Series. The second Survivor Series ends, they start hyping up the Rumble, and it's all about that WrestleMania road to WrestleMania. It's a long road. They need a lot of work.
There's just a lot of allegations. It's from board of directors to McMahon, Laurinaitis. I
It
don't
don't
know
matter.
what to expect.
Listen, if you really knew the stuff that Vince McMahon has gotten away with over the last 40 years, this is nothing compared to what he's already buried under the rug. So, to me, he has his fall guys. Nah, not even close. If anything, all it is it's PR, bro. It's PR. And Vince
it's a Me
doesn't
Too
care.
thing. Somebody ratted him out, man. Maybe some former employee.
We haven't heard anything yet, man. I guess we gotta wait. I guess we have to wait because at this point,
I believe it because it was an agreement.
yeah,
it's all true.
I'm sure. Well, listen, man. The general rule in life is wherever there's smoke, there's fire, right? Like, so yeah, it is what it is.
Oh, it's paperwork there, it's point blank. So
it don't matter.
It is what it is.
There's been other point blank paperwork, and he's gotten away with it. We'll see what happens.
What I'm gonna rate the whole show, half a star.
Half a star. Well, that was Monday Night Raw, folks. You've been watching Wrestling with Savage. This is Jay. Jay, thank you for being here. Hopefully, we can get you back on here for tomorrow night. We'll see some NXT.
Probably the best show going on.
Yeah, let's see what's going on tomorrow night. I'm not too excited about Tony D'Angelo, but there should be some good matches to talk about.
Zion
and then, of course, we have AEW Dynamite coming up on Wednesday night. Make sure that you tune in. Follow us on YouTube. Like this video. Share it. Check out the website, WrestlingWithSavage.com. There's going to be some new t-shirts next week, including Jay's famous list shirt. And
on the list.
On the list. It's coming. It's coming right now. This is my cousin. This has been Wrestling with Savage. Peace out. Everybody have a good night.
Pedigree, 1, 2, 3, Pride say you live as a champ. A last ride straight to hell, a tombstone, a choke slam. Here to give it to you raw. This is Wrestling with Savage. Smackdown, hold the title. This is Wrestling with Savage. What?
Wrestling with Savage begins.
Pedigree, 1, 2, 3, Pride say you live as a champ. A last ride straight to hell, a tombstone, a choke slam. Here to give it to you raw. This is Wrestling with Savage. Smackdown, hold the title. This is Wrestling with Savage. What?
Wrestling with Savage begins now.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Wrestling with Savage. This is episode 42. Jay is not here today. He's calling out sick. We got Dave here. We forced him to watch SmackDown. You lower the music here a little bit. Jay is gone, like I said. Dave, how you doing, buddy? Did you enjoy tonight at all?
Funny enough, SmackDown wasn't that bad, being how terrible usually it is.
Yeah, it wasn't actually completely terrible tonight. For me, the only reason it wasn't completely terrible is because of the announcement we got earlier today, letting us know that Vince McMahon would be on the show. And considering all the recent events, which we may or may not get into later today, it was pretty exciting. I wanted to know right away what this guy had to say. And here we go. SmackDown opens up live. And right away, we don't hear Michael Cole. We don't hear Pat. We don't hear a commercial. Just silence. And all of a sudden, you hear the music. No chance in hell. Vince just coming straight to the ring. Strutting. Power walk. Same look on his fucking face that he always has when he comes out to address the WWE Universe. Not giving one shit about what anyone on the planet says, thinks, anything. Doesn't matter. He says it's a privilege to stand in front of the WWE Universe, especially in Minnesota. Even Vince McMahon going for the cheap pop. WWE signature he talks about, the signature line you hear every time the show starts when you watch my show. Then, forever, now, then, forever, and together. The most important word, together. He says, welcome to SmackDown. And then he gets out of the fucking ring. And he fucking leaves. Because he lets you know in that clear, concise statement that that's exactly what it means. Vince McMahon is now, then, and forever together. I love it. He's basically letting you know he's not going to abandon you. No matter what happens, no matter what they say about him, no matter who sues him, no matter if he has to get divorced, it doesn't matter what's coming his way, which is probably nothing. I think this was a very smart storyline that, you know, they're using as a storyline. And they're not mentioning it, obviously, because they don't need to say anything. They're going to let me, you, and the rest of the world say everything they want and write all their stories, publicize it, put it on fucking God knows how many news outlets and media sources. They're going to go to town with this thing over the next year. And WWE is going to fucking thrive for it. Stephanie McMahon today became the interim CEO. She's now basically the label of boss. Vince obviously still going to be in creative control because he's fucking Vince McMahon. So even if you think you're going to get away with shit, you're not, because he will pick up the phone and call his daughter and say, fire him, do this, do that. But Stephanie is the boss now. And I like today, she said a statement. Usually when they make these statements, they talk about the millions of fans. We're here to entertain the millions of fans. But today, she didn't say millions of fans. You saw what she said, right? She said billions. I'm so honored to entertain the billions of fans around the world. Because that's exactly what's going to happen from all this. Sex sells. Sex is always sold. Sex will always sell. And that's what this is all about. This is all about sex and how much of it Vince McMahon has had over the past 40 years. And when they make the Lifetime movie, and when Hollywood starts making their movies, because there will be Vince McMahon biopic movies that are going to come out over the next 3-4 decades. And each one is probably going to get better and better and spicier. Because if you think that any of the daytime soap operas that your mamas watch on TV have anything on Vince McMahon's life, Vince McMahon's life is probably one of the most interesting lives ever lived. And it's going to be crazy to see how all this unfolds. Dave, what are your thoughts on Mr. Vince McMahon and, you know, this whole sex scandal in general, I guess? Let's just get it out of the way now so we can move on with the rest of the show.
To be honest, I mean, if you know the history of Vince McMahon, like, this shouldn't be a surprise.
No,
So,
no, not a surprise at all.
I wasn't shocked by it.
I just think it's convenient timing.
Yeah, I mean, like, when you look at the things that's happening, like when Stephanie first stepped down, and I mean the Triple H thing, that's just coincidence.
I think it's suspect. I think it's suspect.
I don't know. That's a little much. I think that just happened at a wrong timing, or just the timing that it happened. You know, you can't control those kind of things. That's like
no.
But Vince McMahon, I mean, like, he came out still, didn't care. You know, he literally came out and probably had millions of people tune in to hear what he had to say, and he pretty much said nothing. So
I bet you money that at least 4 million people watched that first 3 minutes of SmackDown.
Yeah, those few minutes probably was one of the highest ratings
they've had in a long time. Maybe even 4 million. $3 to $4 million is what I'm speculating.
So, but I mean, like I said, it's Vince McMahon. I'm not surprised. What I am surprised is the outcome of it right now. He had to take a step back, even though he's still pretty much the boss, just in the background. You're not going to see him. You're not probably going to hear much about him now because he's going to be in a cut. But it's sad at the same time. This is Vince McMahon. Without Vince McMahon, we wouldn't have wrestling.
But maybe this is his way of storylining his way out of the company.
I don't know, man, because it puts a tarnishment on him too. Especially at this point in his life, like he kind of reached a level where you don't think he surpassed that level. Like he shouldn't be in these kind of things right now. So especially at this time and age where all this bullshit, everybody, you see all these different people in these type of scandals. To hear Vince McMahon is kind of saddening.
But here's the thing,
especially in wrestling,
we haven't heard any of like these ladies all of a sudden like say they're victims of anything. Obviously, these are all probably like they all wanted it to happen, Well,
they're saying that the whole thing was consensual.
Yeah, exactly. So, to me, I don't think that puts a tarnishment on it because he did his interview with Playboy. He was completely open and honest about the whole situation. He told his wife everything. He admitted to everything he did. But she knew what she was getting into. He even said it. She knew who she was marrying. She knew I was a party animal with an insatiable urge to fuck. And,
you gotta fulfill those grapefruits.
So, to me, I don't think that puts a tarnishment because that's a publication that came out many years ago. That's nothing new. A lot of people don't even know about that interview, to be honest, Only, the hardcore fans know about that shit. The masses don't even know it even happened. But, if you look at everything in retrospect, from, the beginning to the end, come on, man. First of all, we're talking about, the 80s, and back then, there was, no rules, like there is today. It was a fucking, wild, wild west. As far as business is concerned, going out there, making moves, making connections. He's signing deals with stadiums, with Donald Trump, with owners of fucking, all the biggest arenas in the world he's dealing with. He's not dealing with, Joe Schmo down the block who has the, hardware store. He's dealing with the biggest people in every town in the world. Doing big business. You expect this guy to be doing this big business and not enjoy himself?
It's like we said, he has a history for it anyway, so
yeah,
it's not surprising. It's just, I feel like at this time and age, I think that it's saddening. It's not surprising, it's just sad.
I just hope this doesn't turn into a whole victim thing, and then, one pops up, and then another pops up, and then another, you know what I mean? I don't want it to turn into something like that. That's what I'm afraid of.
It seems, that she already, kind of, they didn't name who it is, but supposedly she already openly said that, it was consensual, they both knew about it, they both understand about it, and the only problem is right now, is that her salary. A lot of people are saying it's Nia Jax. Nia Jax?
Yeah.
But she got released.
Yeah, but she made a very cryptic tweet that everyone's been posting pictures about. You didn't see it?
Yeah, but it says a paralegal.
I don't know. I don't know if it was a paralegal.
The reports have been reporting that it's a paralegal that he missed.
Well, I saw the list from earlier today of all the people that, he admitted to sleeping with in the Playboy interview, and the list sounds a little something like this. Sable, Trish Stratus, Stacy Keibler, Tori Wilson, Sonny, pretty much every one of them, man. Every one of them, almost. Eva Torres, this guy, forget about it, bro. A lot of people are saying Lita, but other people are saying no. But, I don't know.
I wouldn't. It wouldn't surprise me.
Mickey James probably. I'm sure. Probably the entire NXT division. NXT locker room. Guaranteed. Yeah, I don't know. But the real problem is this might bring out other things that are from, they're pretty much like hidden right now. And that's the big problem. And that's what they're trying to avoid. Because this is nothing compared to the real stories that, luckily, to money and good PR and lawyers and probably a few hitmen, Dave, along the way, they've been able to keep a lot of shit under the carpet for a long time. A lot of abuse. Mostly with money. But I wouldn't be surprised if they got rid of a couple of problems with once in a blue. Maybe not recently.
Who knows?
80s, 90s.
Wouldn't put it past it.
Crazy
Especially
shit.
back then, yeah.
Crazy shit was going on, bro. But I don't know. Vince is the fucking man.
It's, when I first heard about the whole move,
He's the
I
man,
thought
bro.
that initially it was something that they discovered that was from like the past. But when I found out it was
it's all
something
from the
that
past.
is, but no, it's something.
Yeah,
that
I know.
is
They
now.
say 2018 is the number I heard. The year. It's from 2018.
Well, they
supposedly.
said she got a raise in that when they were releasing people last year.
All right, so
In
fucking
April,
what? Though?
during
It's
the
his
times of
company.
releases, she got a raise. So they're saying
well.
that's where the problem. That's where the problem might end up because of the fact that he got. Because there's one thing that he was.
But the problem is
was
they're
getting
not
hush money.
understanding that she was getting paid for services rendered. I mean,
Yeah, but still, like at a time when everybody's getting cut and she's getting a raise, that's where the.
but
there's an
maybe
issue
she's performing better than the people that are getting fired. I mean, let's be honest.
there. Well, either way, despite of what I know what you're trying to, I know what you're trying to imply, but let's be. I'm being real now. The whole fact is that that's an issue that's going to cause probably problems. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Not for
That's
Vince
where
McMahon.
that's one thing that they could bring up
If
to
anything,
cause some problems.
Vince McMahon is
Not
going
that
to
it's
fuck
gonna
more
damage,
than ever.
It's not that it's gonna make any difference.
He's going to go on a
It
fucking
is gonna cause some
rampage.
some legal bullshit. At least.
literally a fucking rampage. And I don't mean like a fucking rampage like the cliche fucking rampage. I mean he's going to be fucking and he's going to be doing it while he's on a rampage. And that's how he's probably going to die.
Hopefully, ain't nothing like how he almost didn't take a stunner. So if it's anything like that,
Well, I think, in my opinion, as a fan, it makes it more fun for me to believe that this is storyline driven because it makes it more fun. So I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that. This is just a fucking story. It's a real story that they're using to intertwine in a long-term, hopefully, story scenario. Obviously, it's gonna come to light again somehow, some way. Let's see how long it takes before we see Vince McMahon in a WWE ring again. That should be the real discussion right now, is when do you think we'll see Vince back in a WWE
Monday Night
ring?
Raw.
On Monday Night Raw?
He's gonna come out of Raw and do the same thing.
Interesting.
Remember, guys.
Interesting. Interesting.
Now, forever, and together.
And maybe NXT.
I don't know about NXT.
Imagine he just comes
Raw
out.
and SmackDown.
What if he comes out at every show from now on, and
If
that's
he
how
does
the
like a
show
Stone
opens?
Cold instead
No,
of
no.
Like Stone Cold used to come out and stun everybody in each
No.
show.
What if he just comes out
Instead,
every
he just
every
comes out and just
night,
talks.
and he just says the same thing every night?
And welcomes them.
Yeah.
Welcome to Raw. Monday
He's that
Night
guy
Raw.
now.
SmackDown comes
Yo,
along, same
this
thing.
shit. I'm not lying. That shit would be fucking fire, bro. Fire. Because the ratings of people would tune in to see the same shit every week. It's insane. Just to see him do it one
Yo,
more time.
That'd be like Vince McMahon ultimately like trolling hard.
Yeah, bro. No, and I love it.
You'd be like, oh, you think you
you
can
know,
slap me?
you
I'm
hit
gonna
it on
come
the
out
head.
every show
Nah.
for at least 2 minutes.
Usually that's my term. I'd be saying trolling all the time, but tonight that's what we saw. We saw Vince McMahon trolling hard. And I gotta give it to him, bro. I mean, 76 years old, and he made me a happy man tonight.
Yeah,
Those first
he
4
straight up
minutes,
said like this. Oh yeah, take this. That's what I'm doing to you right now.
forever.
And and we're gonna do it together.
Forever. Together forever. Now then, together forever. I like it. That shit was good. Then after that, you know, like I said, he welcomes us to SmackDown and then leaves. Cole says it's a historic night for first. And now I don't know how Michael Cole was able to just get right into his shit with the perfect... Because I'm sure inside he thought that shit was awesome. You know he's a mark. And he probably just loves Vince McMahon even more now. Oh my, look at my boss. What a beast. and Pat looks... Like, Pat was like, I think, walking on eggshells the first hour. Because, like, I feel like he really wanted to say something, and he held back, and he held back big time. Shit was crazy. Pat McAfee wanted to, like, I think, comment on the whole situation, but he doesn't want to lose his job. And, like, I think if he says the wrong thing, you know Vince will fire him if he says something real stupid. So he kept his fucking mouth shut, didn't say anything. After this, we get a promo from Riddle. He rolls down to the ring in his stupid fucking scooter. Before I kick Roman Reigns in the head and take his title, I want to take a stroll down memory lane and look back at the history of me and Roman Reigns. We go back 1 month. Quite historical, Randy. He's like, we literally just go back 1 month ago, but we're talking history now. This is historical, huh, Riddle? We get a long video package, again, going over the events between the Bloodline and RK Bro, mostly when they took out Randy. Riddle tells us his best friend Randy is watching at home. Crowd starts chanting, Randy, Randy. Riddle wishes Riddle the best of luck with his big upcoming surgery. And all I can say is, we miss you, bro. I love you, bro. He said I love you, bro, like 26 fucking times. Talking about Randy's sacrifice, all this nonsense. Apparently, stealing Randy's moves is now not enough anymore. So now he's taking his theme music too. This is Roman Reigns' first title defense since becoming the Undisputed Champion, which is going to be the main event later tonight. Dave, what'd you think of Riddle's little promo?
Sucked. It was boring. The same shit.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
If I recall, he did this promo, didn't he? Like the same thing.
Would you recall?
It was like almost the same promo.
Every week it's like the same fucking promos. They don't fucking change.
Yeah, but this specific one, like, I feel like he literally did the same promo word for word almost.
Yeah, pretty much. No, he's cut and dry, this guy. Copy, rinse and repeat. Just like this fucking next match, which hopefully is the last time we ever see these two guys in the ring ever again. The last laugh match between Madcap versus Corbin. Obviously, Madcap is going to win this match because they're pushing him. He did win in convincing fashion. Hit his punchline twice to get the win. Madcap grabs the mic and gives Corbin what hopefully will be his last laugh. I mean, the best part of this was probably between Corbin and Pat McAfee. When Corbin went back to the announce table and started, like, threatening Pat and talking about how he's been talking shit, calling him a loser and all this shit. And then he said, if you don't fucking cut this shit out, I'm going to make you wish that you died. And then, like, Pat gets up and starts going in on the mic and starts, like, talking mad shit to Corbin and basically gets the whole crowd to just start fucking making fun of him and laughing at him and tells him to get the hell out of here. You didn't catch that?
No, I didn't. Actually, I don't remember that. Maybe I just forgot.
No, that shit happened, man. I mean, the match between Corbin and all that, it was short. Corbin takes control with some hard shots, but Madcap comes back with a sick shoulder tackle, putting Corbin down. Corbin with a nasty-looking chinlock takedown. Madcap, so explosive. He actually knocked Corbin down by running into him while he was hitting the ropes before delivering the shoulder tackle. So, like, you know how, like, they hit the ropes, but they miss each other to do the move right after? This time, Madcap, like, fucked up, and he actually, like, bumped into Corbin. Corbin fell down and then had to get back up so he could take the shoulder tackle because Madcap was coming off the ropes hard. So if Corbin doesn't get back up, they fuck up that whole spot. You know, and it wasn't even Corbin's fault. Madcap is the one that bumped into him because he just fucked up by like an inch. But he ran into him, and he's going mad fast. And you see Corbin just get knocked down right on his butt. He like falls straight to his butt, and he hops back up mad quick, and then it was good. I got her clip it. So you see Corbin, he's getting up mad slow, right? He gets up. As he's getting up, he has to prepare to take this shoulder tackle that's coming right now. Like it's coming. Like the second he gets up, he just gets railed. He just gets railed by the shoulder tackle, and he looked like he was legitimately pissed off, especially when he was talking to what's his face, Pat McAfee. Yeah. He really looked like he was pissed off. I think that move rocked the fucking shit out of him. But he gets up, does his thing. They finish the match, man. Madcap is now sent into the ring post by Corbin. Corbin does his slide, sends Madcap into the timekeeper's area with a clothesline, and we go to break, of course. Back from break, we see Madcap and Corbin fighting on the apron before Corbin gives him a lariat, basically back into the ring. This arena is really letting Corbin know that he sucks the whole night. They're hot for him. Like, they're all chanting, "You suck, Corbin sucks, Corbin sucks." Again, Corbin showing that he's a fucking good heel. This is like, a sign of hatred.
Yeah, he's
hatred, pure hatred. The WWE Universe hates this guy for many reasons. And that's not easy to accomplish. A lot of other people come in the building and they suck, but people don't even want to acknowledge that they suck. They acknowledge Corbin that he sucks more than they acknowledge Roman Reigns that he's good. They acknowledge Corbin's, that he sucks. Really, really good, man. Anyway, we get a sunset flip from Madcap. Kick out from Corbin. Now we see Corbin connect with a deep six and the kick out from Moss. Corbin connects with a very nice choke slam, but it was more like a Uranagi. But it looked even like a rock bottom almost kind of thing. Actually, no, that was the other match. That was Roman's. Roman is the one that did the Uranagi later in the night.
Did the rock
yeah. I thought that was a choke slam.
Talked about the Rock.
Yeah. It looked more like a rock bottom. Corbin just hits a really big choke slam. Corbin beats the count out to only come into the ring. Madcap hits the punchline neckbreaker. Now Madcap fired up, going for the punchline again, hits it for the win. Madcap grabs the mic and gives Corbin what hopefully will be his last laugh. I gave the match a 1 star. What'd you give it?
To be honest, when the match started, I didn't care for it.
I don't blame you.
I was like, I don't remember it.
You've seen it already, like how many times?
Yeah, it's played out already. So I saw the end when he won, and I was like, all right, let's move on. So
all right, we're gonna move on. So no rating.
No rating.
No rating. All right, we're gonna go into the promo from the Street Profits on SmackDown, and basically they're talking shit, saying happy Corbin ain't so happy. Don't forget Riddle versus Roman, and this is what's really fucking sad when you see talent promoting other people. They're promoting the main event. They're promoting Happy Corbin. All they should be doing is talking about their match at Money in the Bank and the Usos and themselves. They shouldn't have to waste their fucking mic time promoting shit that you already promote 6 or 7 fucking times throughout the night. So why are you wasting the Street Profits mic talent on just stupid promotions that you spam throughout the night anyway? It makes absolutely no sense. You're better off giving them those 10 or 20 seconds so that they can go off creatively and maybe give us a little fucking magic on the mic or some kind of moment, something unique, which is what SmackDown and Raw both fucking lack right now. Unique moments. Everything is so fucking predictable and plain and simple and black and white, and they need to move on from that attitude, and I don't see it happening. But anyway, they keep talking, they're going on and on. Don't forget about Riddle versus Roman in the main event tonight. Bros before Rose. I guess they were going for Riddle in the match. They yell, Jimmy J, we want our babies back at Money in the Bank, and they want all the smoke. Now Cole and Pat are talking, but are interrupted by Corbin, who grabs the mic and says, I want the whole world to hear this. Pat, me and you have known each other for a long time. You coined the phrase bum-ass Corbin. All you do is talk trash. I hit it big, you still run your mouth. You criticize my show, Happy Talk. I'm undeserving of my pyro, you say. You better watch your ass. I'm gonna drag you in that ring and make you wish you were dead. Pat gets the mic, gets the crowd to chant bum-ass Corbin. And they say, and then he says this, exactly, he says this, help me laugh this jabroni out of Minnesota. He keeps pointing at him, yelling at him, you suck, ha ha ha, you suck, ha ha ha. Now the New Day's music hits, New Day came out, and now they're laughing at Corbin. And the arena's still chanting Corbin sucks. Or bum-ass Corbin, whatever they were chanting. It was good. That wasn't actually bad. That was actually, I would grade that segment between Corbin and Pat, that's a 5-star segment. Because it felt real, and it's setting up a story. And it's different. Corbin is done with Madcap, and what does this mean now? Are we going to start seeing, this means Pat is probably going to start becoming a full-time wrestler. I don't think Pat wants to be commentary anymore. I think Pat wants to get in that ring and kick some people's asses. Like,
it could be maybe a SummerSlam thing. And the SummerSlam is coming up.
Yeah, maybe,
might do a little special thing.
I could see that. Pat probably, he's an old school wrestling fan like me. He grew up with 4 pay-per-views a year. So it's probably like at least a dream of his to compete at each one of those events. So he already did Mania. Now he'll do SummerSlam, Survivor Series,
the Rumble.
And then, get eliminated.
Unfortunately, Survivor Series ain't so serious anymore. It's almost like a regular pay-per-view nowadays. It's not the same. So I see just Royal Rumble.
Well, they keep it traditional with the elimination matches, but those elimination matches, they've elevated a lot of careers though over the years.
Yeah.
I have memorable Survivor Series matches that were fun. Like Randy Orton pulled out some crazy victories. Dolph Ziggler pulled one out of his ass one time, eliminated like 4 fucking people by himself. I don't know if you remember that one. That was actually a good fucking Survivor Series because I was shocked. I was like, how is this guy doing this right now? Like, damn, Vince is pushing him. They have some moments. Obviously, the old ones are all much better.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Survivor Series?
Just, up in my head, I gotta think about that.
All right, we can come back to that another day. Take your time on that one. Anyway, a New Day's laughing at Corbin. SmackDown classic moment. They show when Edge and Hulk Hogan won the tag team titles on July 4th, 2002, which was a dream come true for Edge because he was a big Hogan fan. After this, we get a video replay of Ronda versus Shotzi and Natty attacking Ronda. We get an interview with Natty, who will challenge Ronda for the title at Money in the Bank. I'm going to do so much more than challenge Ronda. I'm going to beat some respect in her. We all saw the footage of Ronda trapped in the sharpshooter and screaming and begging for mercy. If that footage does not show you that the sharpshooter is the most dangerous move in the WWE, Ronda is home licking her wounds. You think your armbar is so special? My sharpshooter breaks bones, tears tendons, and humbles champions. My lineage, my pedigree, I am about to do my most important first ever. I'm going to be the first woman in WWE history to make you tap out, and for the second time become the SmackDown Women's Champion. What do you think about Natty? You think she's going to beat Ronda right now?
Hell no.
Sounded confident.
I don't get me wrong. I love Natty, but no.
You don't think she deserves one more little run?
Not, at least not at this moment. It's just I don't think this is the right time for
Maybe they could set up a good feud and she could win at WrestleMania and then have a big moment.
She deserves that, definitely. Yes, I would agree with that.
All right, I'd be happy to see that. I would like to see Natty get her one.
Now, I don't think.
No. But if they cut a good promo for like a full year, like if they can come up with a way to actually keep it going, and she has to really fight for her opportunities, maybe even win the Women's Rumble, Natty can cut a promo. Tonight she showed me that she can cut a promo, actually. That was a serious promo. She didn't fuck up. She didn't stutter. I was actually impressed with her promo. I don't really believe her, but I was impressed with it.
I mean, there wasn't much. I didn't feel much vindication for her, though. I felt like she just read her, like she memorized it. Like,
probably.
You know, to focus on.
She seems like that type. Yeah. Well, she's more older, man. She probably isn't like, she's not with it. Like, I don't know. Some people just have it. Some people don't. But either way, it was better than her typical fucking promo. And it was better than the match we're going to get next. The New Day have been in the ring at this point for 10 minutes, dancing still, waiting for their opponents to come out. And they're probably so happy when they hear Jinder's music hit. But yet we go to break again, because they're going to be in the ring for about another 2 to 3 minutes before this match starts. New Day, Woods and Kofi versus Jinder Mahal and Shanky. Shout out to the third member of Big Day, Big E. Hope you're getting better, big boy. We'll see you in the fucking ring soon. Jinder starts off with a match only to get his butt kicked by the New Day, quickly tagging in Shanky, who hits Xavier Woods with a I fucked that up. With a hard and heavy chop and a decent looking clothesline, but I can't take this guy serious. Every move he does looks Shanky, like his name. Every move he does looks pretty fucking bad. I don't like his movement in the ring. I don't like the way he delivers punches, and it's a novelty gimmick because he just comes out and starts dancing. I mean, I thought it was kind of funny that Xavier Woods was playing the trombone, and then all of a sudden, this idiot just starts dancing in the middle of the match. And I kind of like when Jinder gets mad too. I enjoy that too because Jinder's a good actor. He makes it look good, but Jinder's better than this. I feel bad for him, man. What is this gimmick they're giving him right now, man? This guy's a waste of potential talent, man. Because Shanky ain't going anywhere.
Maybe they're family. He's trying to help push him.
Probably, man. Yeah, it's probably something like that. Trying to help him buy a house or something. Here, come make some money with me for a couple of years. You're worthless, but we'll make money.
Yeah, because it's terrible. It's funny sometimes, but then
it has its moments of funny, but it's already, like, I can see it's going to get played out real quick. They should do other things besides this guy just being in the middle of the ring dancing during a match. Woods is playing the trombone. He gets Shanky to start dancing in the middle of the match, and Jinder has had enough. Tags himself in, telling him to get out, and now Kofi hits Jinder with the Trouble in Paradise, picking up the quick win. Shanky's still dancing, and Jinder has had enough. 0-star rating. 0,
yeah,
right?
That was bad.
Garbage.
That was bad.
After this, we get a video package of the Viking Raiders, who will return to SmackDown. Do you care to comment? I'm not excited about this at all.
I laughed when I saw it. I was like, whoa. Okay.
We know these guys already, bro. Like, where's Legado, bro? Yo, Dave, you would love Legado. Do you know who Legado is? Santos Escobar and his two guys, Legado, Del Fantasma, whatever. Yo, you got to check them out. These boys are the future. They're going to be champs. They're nasty in the ring. Like, really fucking good. NXT guys. Really good. They should bring them, not fucking Viking Raiders. Are you kidding me? Send these guys to fucking AEW.
Where were they in it?
They were on NXT, man.
Oh.
Kicking everybody's ass.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they haven't lost a match.
Oh, boy.
They just came kicking ass. They're just beating up tag teams left and right.
What's the point of that? Let's send them to NXT.
Well, because they would have good matches, though. Like, it wouldn't be like squash matches. They'd have like a 15, 20-minute match with a team to help them a little bit, work with them. But they would still get the win because, they're the Viking Raiders. Oh, they're so good. Yeah. It's just it's like an 80s gimmick, bro, and it's not even as good as it was back then because these guys don't look like they're even in shape.
Viking.
They look like just fat Americans just in the ring. They might as well come out dressed out like KO. That'd be more believable.
Yeah. At least KO's a really good wrestler.
Yes. Yes, he is. Drew on his way down to the ring to hear the decision of Adam Pearce, and we will find out who will enter Money in the Bank. Short story on this. I'm not going to read this whole fucking thing because who gives a shit. Drew comes out. Adam Pearce gets on the mic. Sheamus comes out. Adam Pearce says, Sheamus, you're in the match. Drew gets upset, starts beating the shit out of Sheamus, and then Adam says, I was just about to say, you're in the match too, Drew. You're in the match, man. Drew's like, I don't know, whatever. Then he gets up on the fucking top rope and he starts making fun of Sheamus, does his like taunts. That was probably the best part of that. And yeah, I mean, that was it. He sends him out of the ring with a clothesline later on. I gave this half a star, man. This shit was fucking shit. It was shit. This whole thing is shit. Now it's going to be so far Drew McIntyre, Sheamus, and Seth Rollins that are in the Money in the Bank match. All right, we're gonna get a package from Sami Zayn. He's outside of Roman Reigns' locker room, and he is met by Kayla Braxton, who has questions like, "Have you talked to anyone in the Bloodline? Do you think there's?" By the way, I didn't ask you your opinion on that last one because we're just fast forwarding by that. I'm sure you don't have much to say about Drew and Sheamus, do you?
I mean, it was. Only thing I can really say about it is I like it because they're really good. In real life they're really good friends. So
of course they're best friends.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were laughing their asses off.
Oh yeah, they love this shit. They went to the bar right after this. And King Ed, don't worry. After this show, we're gonna do another quick show about AEW Rampage. So if you're not happy with the WWE talk, tough fucking shit. Oh yeah, let me look at you. Tough fucking shit. You're gonna listen to Roman Reigns and you will acknowledge me, bitch. Okay. Basically, Sami Zayn's going on and on. Kayla's asking him questions. Have you talked to anyone in the Bloodline? Do you think there is any ill will since you're the reason why Roman has to defend his title? Zayn says, no. No way. Ill will? No. I'm an honorary use. I'm the only honorary use. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Raquel makes her way to the ring. We get a small promo saying winning that briefcase will take me to the promised land as we go to another commercial break. Back from break, Lacey Evans joins commentary. And let me say right now, I thought she did a real shitty job on commentary tonight. I didn't like it. I thought she sounded weak. I thought she sounded boring. I thought she didn't know what to say half the time. Because I think Pat was annoying her. He was like really engaging with her, like nonstop. And yeah, like he was like OD tonight with her. Like, how about this? And how about that? And how are you gonna handle her moves? And are you watching video? Are you training? Are you like he was going?
You never know. Vince might have been telling him to do that. Like,
maybe
push it so she can start talking or something like that. Like they might have done that as a tactic.
Yeah, maybe. We are told now that Lacey Evans and Alexa Bliss and Liv Morgan are all qualified for Money in the Bank. And the next match coming up is another qualifying match. We're going to get Raquel Rodriguez versus Shayna Baszler. And this was disappointing to see because it was a quick match. Raquel picks up Shayna, takes her to the corner. Shayna going for a submission, but Raquel just beating down on Shayna. Hard Irish whip to the corner from Raquel to Shayna. Now Shayna with a kick to Raquel's spine. And a good kick to the hamstring of Raquel. Now back in the ring, Shayna really working hard on that leg with multiple shots. We get a shot of Shotzi and Aaliyah watching in the back. Raquel doing a great job of selling her leg when she delivered the big boot. Now Shayna with a big chop block and a nasty running knee to the face. Kick out from Raquel. Now we get a pickup powerbomb out of nowhere from Raquel to Shayna and just picks up the surprising upset win immediately. Qualifies for Money in the Bank. I gave this a 1 star. It was it was short and didn't make sense, and you shit it on the badass. Why? What do you think?
I laughed because it was so fast. I thought it was funny that she beat her so fast.
Yeah, you were happy. You were like, I'm out of here.
Because I mean, like. First of all, I don't know much about the other girl, and I'm just learning about her. So, to see like if she's being qualifying into the Money in the Bank, and she does such a like I don't know that match didn't even feel believable. Like she beat her, but it just didn't make sense. So,
you make Shayna look so fucking weak because this girl went 1-on-1 with Ronda Rousey, and Ronda was going hard. In the match, they had like a 15-minute match, right? Now, Shayna, who by the way, a couple of weeks ago, you guys went out of your way so you could have a camera shot of a face-to-face with Shayna and Ronda to kind of set up that match down the line. You set up that shot, but now you have Raquel just going out there and just shitting on Shayna in like 2 minutes. Meanwhile, it took Ronda like 15 to beat her, and she beat her. So what are you doing to Shayna? This is the same Shayna who went into the Elimination Chamber and tapped out 5 of your baddest bitches in the division, including Asuka. Like that performance to this day was one of the, if not most dominating performances by not just a female wrestler, but by any wrestler in a pay-per-view main event for your division. She just shitted on them. She went in there and went UFC on all their asses.
Yeah, I remember that.
Shit was awesome.
But hey, you know, it's WWE. I'm not surprised.
Stupidity.
Oh.
Stupidity at its finest. That
makes sense.
shows you that different people are always in control of certain aspects of certain storylines. Because obviously the person that wrote up that story did not write up this one. So, that's all I'm going to say on that one. We get a shot of Riddle and Shinsuke Nakamura. It's coming up next. Wow, this match is going to get over 30 minutes. I couldn't believe it. But then I was like, oh, well, commercials probably be more like 19 minutes that have TV time. 30 minutes for the people there. 19 minutes for us. Something like that. So, that's it. The main event is going to come up. But first, before we get into the main event, we're going to get another segment with Max Dupree. But nope, instead, he is in the back with Adam Pearce, and Max is saying, I will not send my man down to the ring like that. You promised me sexy lighting. Top of the line, Max yells. This will not do. You will not see their beautiful faces and hard bodies. You will fail to titillate the juices of their guilty pleasures. Max Dupree is not coming out. Okay. Guess we're going to have to wait a little longer for his debut on SmackDown. We get an interview. And anyway, I'm confused by all this right now because Michael Cole literally just told me before the break that the match was next. Why are we watching all this? Where's the match? You said the match was next? You fucking lied to me.
No match.
Do you have any comment for the promo of Max Dupree?
I was confused on what was going on.
He said I was confused.
I do find it funny how he does his promos close up to the guy's face.
Yeah, he's a troll.
Pretty
I like
good.
it. He's a troll.
But I don't get it right now. Like, is he coming out to show himself off? Does he have somebody that he's gonna show off, or like, was it a tag team he's gonna show off? Is he a manager? Is he wrestling? What is he? Like, what is his purpose? Like, I don't understand. What's his role?
He's a manager.
He's a manager right now.
Yeah, he's a manager.
So he's just waiting to unveil who he's managing, basically.
Well, he's gonna have a few people, I think. Supposedly.
Oh.
Supposedly. I don't know. Well, we're gonna see if he's gonna either acquire talent that's already on the roster or if he's bringing new people over as well. Or maybe he's just a fucking troll, and every week there's going to be a reason why they can't come, because now something else. He doesn't like that there's no red carpet, or the limo service fucked up, or they lost the people's suitcase. You know what I mean? That would be not bad.
Building,
you build up.
Building is not sexy enough. Or something.
It's anything. I don't like the color of the fucking building. It's blue. Doesn't go with their wardrobe. Whatever. Anything. This could actually be good. I'd like that. You do that for like 6, 7, 8 weeks, you piss people off because they're waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and most people are getting curious, the average person, and then you just fuck with them again and again and again. And eventually they're gonna get pissed off, and now this guy's a heel. Like, they just gotta hate him. Could be good. We'll see if they do that. I don't know. It seems like it. After this, we get another.
Seems like a heel anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. He wants to be like the Rock Hart. That's what he wants to be. That's what he tried to be in NXT. He tried to be like the Rock, exactly. Cut crazy promos and just kick people's ass, talk shit. He's like that. It wasn't bad in NXT, but we get an interview with Kayla and the new IC champ Gunther. Ludwig just grabs the mic from Kayla. He says the the Intercontinental Championship belongs in his hands. This tournament was created in South America, and it's the greatest championship belt of all time. Basically saying that this belt was held by international superstars, and the best champions I ever had were all international superstars. It has also been besmirched by the likes of Ricochet, This title is never going to be held by an American ever again. Its prestige will be restored by the ring general, Gunther. Gunther comes on the mic and says, I am the new Intercontinental Champion.
Oh my God. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, I thought he killed it. Like, he wants to pretend like he's like straight off the boat, and he's not. He can speak good English. He can speak really good English. He's trolling.
Wow.
He's trolling harder than fucking anyone in the building right now. Maybe even harder than Vince. Actually, no, there's no way.
Well.
Nobody's trolling harder than Vince. Vince McMahon today trolled harder than any human on the planet. That's what he did today. Shit was impressive, bro. That's as soon as we're done with the shows and everything, and as soon as I'm done doing all the little things I got to do to get the show uploaded to all the things, including, by the way, guys, if you don't already, make sure you follow us on YouTube, follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and if you're in your car and you want to watch the show, you can listen to us on Spotify as well. All 42 episodes. All 42 episodes, man. This shit's no joke anymore, man. We're out there. We're out there, and you can find our content, which is good content. You come here, you get all your wrestling talk. Once in a while, you get to hear from Dave. You know, he comes on once in a blue. He's got some things to say. Yeah. Well, after this, Dave, what do you think about this? I'm going to say 3 letters. Well, no, 3 numbers. Tell me what they mean to you. 657. That mean anything to you?
Oh. Are you trying to say the reign of Roman Reigns?
Yeah, man. For 657 days.
How many days recently has it been that he hasn't wrestled? What, like 30 days?
No way. Like for the title, more like, I don't know, 90 days, but.
Well, I mean, just to say shortly, at least it's nice to see him, do something for a change.
Yeah, no, it was nice to see him in the ring. Came down with the full gear, full bloodline. Paul Heyman, the Red Flowers, Samoan Dynasty. Roman Reigns has been champion for 657 days, but for the first time since Mania, he's going to be defending the title. He's defending the gold. Roman comes out with full pyro, full backup. He says...
Beer belly?
Well, we'll get into that. Roman Reigns basically says, you can't breathe my air, you can't lace my boots, you can't take anything from me. God mode. Up next, after this break, we are told next week an Intercontinental Championship rematch next week in Austin, Texas. Dave, you gotta go. You're nearby. You gotta go.
Oh yeah, I'm running.
Just go. It's okay. After this, we get the match: Riddle versus Roman Reigns for the undisputed World Heavyweight Championship. WWE Universal, whatever they're fucking calling it this day. There's like 12 names for that belt. Oh man. Riddle immediately attacks Roman, giving him multiple shots and kicks to start things off, but Roman quickly takes control. Roman looks like he has gained some weight, and I've noticed some love handles. As Dave would say earlier, what'd you say about him? You said something, you had a comment. No. You said champion money.
Oh, yeah. That's that champion money.
That's that champion money. Riddle then hits a fisherman suplex, which tonight it looked like it was a little harder to hit after Roman's had gained some weight. When he was bending over, he looked more like Homer Simpson than Roman Reigns. You could see.
I wouldn't go that far.
It was close. It's getting there. He looks. What's crazy is
he's still agile though.
No, he's Roman, man. He's the tribal motherfucking chief, bro. He's the tribal chief, man. Roman rolls out of the ring, but Riddle does a kick off the apron that looks like it completely missed, which I'll find out later when I go back and look at it in slow motion. And then he hits a floating bro as we go to break again. Back from the break, Roman is in full control, beating down Riddle in the middle of the ring, using the bottom rope to choke Riddle, and then hits the drive-by drop kick to Riddle, and the pin, and the kick out from Riddle too. Riddle with 2 running forearms and a nice exploder suplex, sending Roman flying. He hits another floating bro with a kick out from Roman at 2. Roman now with a Uranagi, but Riddle with a kick out. Now Riddle rolls outside and Roman follows. We get a backdrop suplex on the announce table. Roman says, "Hey, Randy, where are you? Where you at, Randy? You scared of the tribal chief? I run this place." As we go to another break. Back from break, Riddle hits Orton, power slam, and he looks for the vintage Orton DDT. But Roman escapes to the outside. Now Riddle with a backdrop to Roman on the announce table. Roman sends Riddle into the ring post and now back into the ring. Roman goes to enter the ring, but Riddle now hits the vintage Orton DDT. Now he goes to play that place that only Randy knows how to go to with the voices. He goes for the RKO, but it is blocked by Roman, who hits the shittiest Superman punch I've seen in a while. That shit looked like shit. I don't care if he hit him with a closed fist. It looked like it was complete open fist. Like, it looked fucking brutal. I'm gonna be rewinding that as well, man. It looked like his hand was wide open the whole time. Riddle kicks out. Roman sets up for the spear. We get the RKO out of nowhere. That was nice. 1-2. Roman kicks out at 2 3/4. Riddle hits the floating bro. Now is calling for another RKO. Roman pushes him off. Riddle springboards off the second rope, and then Roman hits the spear in midair to win and retain the undisputed WWE Universal Championship, as they would announce it. I guess that's the proper way they want you to say it. Bloodline and Heyman all in the ring helping Roman celebrate. Roman now has the mic, says there is no one left. Wise man, there is no one left. Heyman yelling in the background, no one! No one! Over 2 years I said I'm here to wreck everyone, and then I'm leaving. That's what we did. We wrecked Riddle, and now we are leaving. Minneapolis, acknowledge me, man. You fucking acknowledge me. Brock Lesnar's music hits, and he comes out, cowboy hat and all. What did you think of the match? What are you grading it?
The match is good only because it's good to see Roman. Like I said before, I think I was one of the first ones that complained about this when we started this show. Jay even acknowledged me on Monday about it. Shout out to Jay for that. But I hate that Riddle does Randy's moves. I hate that he does his taunts. I hate that he does all this Randy stuff. Like, literally, I was praying that Randy just suddenly showed up. Like, because this all seems like
and just screwed Riddle. That would have been good, right?
Yeah, like I was praying for it. Like, the moment that he started doing the whole, the voices in his head, he's getting ready to try to do the RKO.
That shit was good.
I was like, please, Randy, please come out, just come out of nowhere.
It looked like a possibility
RKO
too.
The shit out of him. So it's like, I personally, I'm sick of seeing him do Randy's moves. The match itself was good. It was a good match, even though, like I said, he did a lot of Randy stuff. But all in all, the match was good. I will give the match a 4 if I had to give one, because it was a good match.
That's a good rating.
And then
okay.
the end, and it was straight up. No interference, no nothing. So
clean, nice, clean win.
Champion.
Yeah. So I gave it a 4 too. I'm right there with you. I was actually gonna give it a 3.5, but when I really thought about it, I agree with you. It's a 4. It was a 4-star performance match, especially because of the clean finish, no interference. We got to see some nice shit talking by Roman. There was no funny business with weapons or some kind of DQ nonsense.
Even though that last spot was weird, why? Unless he was trying to like springboard cutter, but it was weird that he tried to do a springboard at that moment. I don't know what he was trying to do, but that spear looked pretty crazy though.
Yeah,
he caught him in midair. So
no, that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to get fucking speared, obviously.
Yeah, but still, like just the sense of it, like what were you trying to do with springboarding? Like aside
be like, I don't. No, he's gonna be like,
aside from setting up the spear.
He has the perfect answer to any question. He's like, I don't know, bro. Like, he could literally say that to any question, and people are like, okay, cool.
There you go. He must have been high, though. Okay.
Yeah. Shit was crazy, but yeah, I agree with you. It was definitely a 4-star match, man. Brock Lesnar's music hits. He comes out, cowboy hat and all. The alpha male of our species is here. Roman tells the Usos to actually get out of the ring. He puts his hand up, says, "I beat you." Basically, he's like, "What do you want? Like, I beat you already. What do you want? Why are you coming back here right now? Like, I beat you. I just said there's no one left. Why are you here?" Brock walks up to Roman. We get the face-off. Brock looks actually even bigger than he did last time. But now when I'm looking at Roman as well, Roman's looking fucking bigger too. This is getting crazier. These guys are both bigger than they were at WrestleMania. Weight-wise, they just both are. I can tell you that right now. Brock takes off his hat and he extends a handshake to Roman Reigns. Brock then pounds his chest like, respect, dog.
This gave me Stone Cold vibes.
This shit was good too. He's like, yeah, respect, dog. And then Roman, the dumbass he is, he's like, okay. Goes to shake his hand, and we get the immediate F5. Fantastic. Russo's run in, of course. Oh, you got F5. We gotta get in there.
F5.
And then we're gonna get F5. We see two more F5s. And the funny thing is, I was looking for Paul Heyman in all of this. And
me too.
I couldn't find him.
I was actually hoping that Brock ran, because when Brock took off his jacket, I thought he was gonna run out and grab Paul.
Yeah, but Paul was gone. Paul was gone.
No, I know when he went to grab the Usos, he was still out in the apron.
He was out in the apron, so Brock just didn't touch him?
No. That's why I said the moment I saw him take out the jacket,
they might have did something after the camera. They probably did something after the cameras went off for everybody there, man. And maybe Vince came out.
You think Paul would take a F5
for money? Yeah, for money. Like all those managers and stuff, they get like bump incentives, especially the older guys. Like if they take like a bump, they have to get like a bonus or something. And they're not just gonna take some nasty ass bump for base salary.
No, I get that, but I'm just saying, like, can you see Paul Heyman taking a F5?
Yeah, for money. Yeah, 100%. He's nuts. He don't give a fuck. That guy's taking mad moves over the years. Anybody can say whatever they want about Paul Heyman. Well, why would you? Why would you? Leave him alone. He's old.
It makes sense. He's a freaking heel. He should be getting hit sometimes.
Well, they can hit him without killing him. They don't have to F5 him. He could punch him, hit him with a chair.
Well, that's what I mean. Would he take an F5? That's what I'm saying.
No, the real question is, would he F5 is easier to take than a German suplex. That's the good. Would he take a German fucking suplex? Because F5, you don't really have to do anything. Brock will take care. All you have to do is put your hands in front of your face. Brock Lesnar will take care of the rest. But when you're getting hit with the German suplex, you have to tuck your chin in, and you have to
know how to.
You have to pray to God that you just go the right way and you land, here or something. Otherwise, it's good night. Concussion protocol immediately. German suplex is one of the most dangerous moves, and it's one of the most overused moves.
Yeah, that's true.
Super.
Everybody does this.
Yeah, everybody, absolutely. Well, overall, though, what are you grading SmackDown? I mean, the main event was the only thing that was that really stood out from the whole night.
If I guess in the total rating, if not for the main event, it would have been a hard 2, maybe a 2.5 with the main event.
Shit's crazy. I'm giving it a 3 for the night because that main event delivered, and I also liked a couple of the segments as far as like Corbin goes. That whole Corbin, Pat McAfee, Vince McMahon. I don't care about everything else in the middle because when I was tuning in tonight, I was literally tuning in 100%, not even to see the championship match. I wanted to see what Vince McMahon was going to say. Yeah. So, and then he made me laugh my ass off because he comes out, says what he says, and then he leaves.
Nothing.
Whatever. He spoke volumes with what he said. He said 1,000. He said 1,000 different things tonight by what he said. Because he's basically telling you, fuck you, I don't give a fuck, suck my dick, I'll do whatever the fuck I want, I'm the boss, this is my fucking company, I made this I could keep going, Dave, for days. He said all of that with just those words, now, then, forever, together. And then just leaves the ring. So hey, damn, Vince, he's
welcome
a G.
to SmackDown.
Yeah, welcome to SmackDown. Peace. I'm out. He's a pimp, bro.
I did want to say, did you notice, now I don't know if this is just McAfee, 'cause it was McAfee who said it. But when Roman did the rock bottom, he really went hard on the whole rock. Like, oh, the tribal chief using the family move or something like that, and said the rock bottom, blah blah blah, the people's champ, and I'm like, man, they really went hard on talking on the rock. They really don't do that. Is that a little Easter egg they're trying to throw in?
I think they still don't know if they have Rock's commitment or not on Mania, so they can't pull the trigger on that yet. They're probably not going to find out till like probably September or something like that. Because you just don't know Rock's hectic life and schedule. He can't commit to anything probably until like 100 days before it or something like that. Maybe even less.
I just saw a video this morning. He bought a house for Tamina. I was like, damn, does she got money? Like, where's she get buying her house?
Nah, at this point, The Rock has money, bro. He could buy a house for everyone in his family, and it wouldn't do anything to his account.
Yeah.
He's
It was sweet to see, though. I like the video. It was sweet to see.
Rock is a nice guy, bro. He's bought mad shit for some deserving people over the years, people that he's worked with. I know he bought a nice $75,000 truck for his stunt double.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know,
He gave him his truck.
Yeah.
Okay.
But see, I don't want to see The Rock come back now. I don't, because if he comes back, that ruins the whole Cody storyline.
Yeah, but it's the whole. I don't see it ruining the Cody story because it has a family thing to do. It's between Roman and the family, so I don't see it like intervening with any other. It's gonna be its own story on its own.
It's not about the story. It's about taking the strap off the guy that's had it for like 900 days, let's say. You know what I mean? Like, that's a big deal.
Yeah, but Cody can still win it. It just probably won't be at WrestleMania.
Exactly, but it's not as big as a moment because it's not at Mania. That's my point. Like, that's a way bigger moment. For me, that moment is more career defining for Cody Rhodes than The Rock fighting Roman Reigns at Mania, because they can do that any year. They can do that next year.
Yeah, but remember that as much as Cody is there now and they're trying to push Cody, Roman that's the guy right now. And if Roman can beat The Rock, that'll put him at a different level that he's not at right now.
What do you mean? He beat John Cena and John Cena beat The Rock. He's already at that level.
Are you kidding me? You're kidding me right now. You're comparing John Cena to The Rock.
Who do you think John Cena is?
Especially.
What do you mean?
You gotta remember,
what do you mean? What are you saying right now? What are you saying? Hold on, wait. You're saying you can't compare John Cena, who's a 16-time champion, to The Rock, even though he beat him in the main event of Mania at least once? Why can't you compare him?
Because The Rock is still a way better wrestler than John Cena. We both know that.
I can't 100% even agree with that. Rock is a better performer. I'll say that. I wouldn't say wrestler. That's a reach. Rock was a performer. Hell of a performer. He knew how to do all his moves perfect. He was even a perfectionist with his moves. But I think over the years, John Cena has put on better matches than The Rock has. Like, overall.
I'm not sure about that, but that's opinionized. So.
Bro, his matches with Edge.
The Rock is better than John Cena.
Listen, I'm not even trying to be biased right now. Just because I've seen a lot of Cena's matches, because at the end of the day, Cena has wrestled more matches than The Rock. I mean, that's a fact. That's not even...
Probably so, yeah, of course.
It's not even questionable. The Rock was a part-timer, and then he was only wrestling once a year for a long time. Like, a long time. You know what I mean? When was the last Mania he main evented before the whole Cena thing even started? Like, what was that, 19? Was his last one?
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
19. So from 19...
Main evented, yeah.
From 19 to 27, that's 8 years that he had nothing to do with Mania. And if you think about it, The Rock only main evented 4 Manias. He was at 15. He main evented 16. He main evented 17. 18, 19. So 5. He was part of 5 Mania headlines, I think, right? Is that correct? No.
So.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 5. The Rock. 5 main events, WrestleMania. And then for the next 8 years, who was the main event? Like, pretty much fucking Cena. I mean, well, not for 20 and 21, but from like 22 to 20 fucking 9, Cena had his run too, bro. Like, you can't say like, with a statement you made, it's crazy. Like, you can't say you can't compare them. Like, you can compare them. Maybe you don't have to, but you can compare them. They both had lengthy historical
And
careers.
As far as the storyline between Roman, you can't compare it because it has a more personal story, more real story to it. Where John Cena, yeah, the wrestler, whatever you want to do it in a wrestler sense, okay, but the story alone of The Rock and the whole head of the table and the whole family.
Yeah, no, the story's great. They've been
has
building
so
it for
much
years.
more meaning. It has so much more meaning. Is why I say it's uncomparable.
Oh no, the
let's
storyline's
put John
not
Cena.
comparable, but I thought you meant like The Rock in general is not comparable to John Cena.
No, I'm just talking about in this specific.
Oh, okay,
moment
yeah.
with
No, yeah,
the
you're right
versus
about that.
Roman.
This is a special storyline. But we know how it's going to end. The Rock's almost like Hulk Hogan now. You know what I mean? And now he's going to come back and fight the new Rock. Kind of. It goes back to that WrestleMania 18 where it was Rock and Hogan. And now, you know, who's the current superstar? Roman. Who's the legend?
Well, that's
Rock.
what I mean. I think that it doesn't even need to be for the title. Like just the idea.
No, exactly. It's gonna.
Roman
That's why I
beating
said
The
it's
Rock
exactly
is a
like
bigger
that.
deal.
That match. That match wasn't for a title, and it was like treated like the main event of the fucking night. You know what I mean? Like,
and this is guaroguaranteed to be past the torch.
the people
The
are
Rock
gonna
is
be
a big
electric,
guy.
bro. It's gonna have the same vibes as Hogan and fucking Rock, because Roman's gonna have his fans, and The Rock's gonna have his fans. It's gonna be probably 50-50 split. It's
You
gonna be
think
a
that
crazy
they're gonna
match.
try to turn Roman before then?
Turn Roman into what? A heel?
A face.
I think he's better as a heel.
He's better as a heel, but I mean, going against The Rock, are they gonna keep The Rock a face?
I don't think they know
Roman
what they're
heel
gonna do
or-
now. They're just gonna keep the guys as is, bro. Like, there's no heel in this kind of match. There's no heel face bullshit. It's gonna be just like the Rock Hogan match. In the Rock Hogan match, they thought that Hogan was gonna be the heel. Match starts. Hogan is pure baby face. Like, everybody, they're going fucking ballistic. Like, you know, Hogan, yeah.
I hate to say I hate, and I always bring this up because we talk about that match. I always still wonder the what if. What if it was Austin?
Well, I watched a video tonight from Jim Ross, and he was actually talking about that subject. Apparently, there was a night on Raw after it went off the air. This was after the Hogan Rock match, where they bring back Hogan back red and yellow, and then the NWO apparently was Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and The Big Show, which I don't even remember. I think I had stopped watching for a little bit or something after that match, because I was watching. I was like, I don't remember this at all. But after the match, Hogan comes out. He's beating up on NWO. Stone Cold comes out. He's beating up on NWO. And JR said that moment was a test to see how the crowd would react to the Hogan-Austin standoff. So there actually was, according to Jim Ross, and they have footage of it, a Hogan-Austin standoff. But from what Jim Ross said, he said that Austin straight up didn't come to them like excited about working with Hogan. They said, Jim Ross said, Austin is more of the kind of guy that like he can sense when he has good chemistry with someone, and if he has good chemistry with someone, he'll like lobby to get a match or a program with that person. So essentially what Jim Ross was saying is that if Austin would have like tried a little harder, he could have got the match with fucking Hogan. But apparently that was the thing. Jim Ross thinks that Stone Cold felt that he didn't have good in-ring chemistry with Hulk Hogan. Like in-ring chemistry. Not on the mic, not promos, just in-ring chemistry. Enough to like actually go out of his way to make this match a thing. So I think that's what happened. The Rock probably heard about the opportunity, and you know The Rock, he's going to jump all over that because he knows what that's going to do.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know, man, because I've seen interviews with Austin. And
No, I've seen the same ones too, but maybe he's not. You got to remember, this is from Jim Ross's perspective. He's not saying that Stone Cold said any of these things. This is what Jim Ross thinks is what happened. You know, he thinks that Austin didn't lobby enough for it, and that if he would have, he could have had the match. But he feels that Austin, because I think Austin mentioned to him that he didn't have, he didn't feel like he had good in-ring chemistry with Hogan, and that's why he didn't probably go as hard to get the match, and then the match happens, and then he probably was like, fuck, I should have did that. That's probably exactly what happened.
Very possible.
He probably saw the fucking match, saw the reaction, and he probably regretted it at that point. Because deep down, he knew that if he would have maybe really lobbied for it, he probably would have got it, because he's Stone Cold. He wasn't like just some fucking Joe Schmo.
Yeah, because I still remember, and rest in peace, God bless his soul. But when he had that match with Razor Ramon or Scott Hall, me personally, I was pissed. And I'm like, he's gonna get Scott Hall and freaking The Rock is fighting Hulk Hogan. I was pissed, bro. And it's one of the funniest stunners ever, though.
Yeah.
That WrestleMania. That stunner was.
They had a good match. They still went at it. They had a good match. It was fun.
Let's be realistic. Scott Hall wasn't all there at that time. Okay, he was pretty.
Considering how far gone
right now.
Considering how far gone he was, he still gave a pretty good effort. He did better. He did better than Kevin Nash, at least.
Oh yeah, no, Kevin Nash would have been terrible, man.
The Kevin Nash match was the worst out of all that night. Should we just get into the Rampage results, or should we start another show?
I would like to take a short break if possible.
Yeah, we'll start another show. So we'll end this one now. We'll take a short break, and then we'll be back with the AEW Rampage results. Thank you for watching, Dave. Thank you for being here. Make sure you subscribe, like, comment, all that good shit. This has been Wrestling with Savage. We'll see you in a couple of minutes, boys.
Right back.
Pedigree, 1, 2, 3, Roger, you live at the champ. A last ride straight to hell, a tombstone, a choke slam. Here to give it to you raw. This is Wrestling with Savage. SmackDown, hold the title. This is Wrestling with
Strong-looking women. And let me tell you something right now. Your girl, Cora Jade, is going to be a champion. I don't know if she's going to be Mandy Rose. She probably will. Because my prediction of Tiffany Stratton beating Mandy is out the window. Well, how they're booking Tiffany right now. She ain't going anywhere near that championship anytime soon. So maybe Cora Jade will take the belt off Mandy Rose. I can agree with you there. But that's where it will stop. She ain't going to be...
Jacob beat Ronda Rousey. Straight up.
Let me get my take. Let me get my take. And then you can go nuts.
Beat her.
Let me get my take.
I don't need to go nuts. She went nuts.
You're going nuts right now. Now shut the hell up.
She shine.
Shut the hell up and listen to the truth.
She shine as my light to shine.
The truth is this. The truth
pray.
is simple. Cora Jade will never, ever... Listen, I'm sorry to break your heart. I'm surprised I didn't remember this about you earlier. You did this when we were kids, too. You always used to fucking cheer for losers. You loved
Cora Jade
losers.
is one of the pillars that built Dallas, Texas all by its own. She was in every indie show, in the gyms, in the high schools, in the freaking backyards. She was everywhere, and she shined. She stepped her way all the way up. She even won championships around those times. She is the future. Just like my man Zion Quinn that could beat The Rock and Stone Cold in one night if he was born at that time, but unfortunately he wasn't. But this are all facts. Cora Jade is the future of WWE. She could beat Raquel Rodriguez. She could beat her. She could beat her for the belt.
Sure she can. Well, it's glad that you have your theories and your fantasies, because that's all they are right now. they're just theories and fantasies for now, especially the Zion Quinn one. That's a stretch. That's a stretch. I mean,
it's not a stretch. He does this and it's over. Once he does this, it's over.
Stop it.
You're done.
Stop it.
You're done.
Stop it.
You're done.
You're done. You're done.
I'm not.
This show is done.
I don't know
Episode.
how many people agree with me. How many people agree with me?
I don't know. We're gonna find out over the next couple of weeks when people actually watch this.
They're watching it. The millions of people are watching Cora Jade right now becoming a top woman player.
NXT has never even hit 1 million in the ratings. So first of all, there's no millions of anything.
She hit 1 million in everybody's heart. Yeah, she had.
I bet she did that. I'm so happy that you have these people that you love so much. It makes me happy to see you get so excited for trash.
It's not trash. Even my sources even like it. They all say the same thing. I don't know what else you want me to say.
Cora Jade's cool, but I feel like she's just hanging out. I don't think she has like
Yeah,
that killer
she's hanging
instinct.
out to be the champion. That's what she's doing. She's
Man,
hanging out. She's
I
waiting
could
for
see
her
her.
time.
I could see her getting the NXT Women's Championship. I agree with
Next
you on
year,
that.
baby. Next year, baby.
I agree with that. But
Then SmackDown Women's Champion.
let's see how she does as the NXT Women's Champion first. Let's see if the ratings go up or if the ratings go down.
Well, I'll tell you what, the ratings went up because she was in the main event tonight, so it went up.
All I know is next week on Monday Night Raw, the ratings will be going up because you're going to see the greatest musical artist of our time performing live on Monday Night Raw. Ezekiel, his younger brother of Elias. Elias will be back for a concert special for you, the fans.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, man. Jay, you ready? You ready? It's going to be hype, bro.
Not ready, but I'm ready for tomorrow. So we'll
Tomorrow
see how
night,
it is tomorrow.
AEW. We get to see the shit show continue.
We gotta because of one wrestler changing everything. Fucker.
Fucking
But we'll see
asshole.
how it turns out.
What
We'll
an
see how it
irresponsible
turns out.
cocksucker. $2 million a year salary, but he can't afford a fucking Uber.
Oh,
Fucking
listen,
piece of shit.
like I told you, this basically proves WWE's case and what they were saying about the allegations that they try to give him help, and he didn't want it, and he tried to deny it and put the finger on them, and now look what happened. Now,
Well,
we
don't know exactly.
Hold on.
We don't know if that's exactly true,
No.
but you are right. It
Hold
does
on,
make
hold on.
WWE
Hold
look
on.
right a little bit.
Hold on, but then you have, the owner of the company, AEW, in a position now that he made all these matches, they promoted it, it's all set, and now this happens, and now everything has to change. I don't like the changes. I heard some of it. I don't really like it, but they have to do all these changes, and it's because of one wrestler. If I was Tony, I would have fired him, but I don't think the help is going to really help this guy. I think he just really needs to hang it up, man, and retire. I think he needs to just call it a wrap, man.
I hope he agrees with you and does the same, and we're going to do the same ourselves. We're going to wrap this up and retire episode 40. Thank you for being here to watch NXT 2.0. Jay, appreciate you being here as usual, and hopefully tonight you have
Happy
sweet...
40. 41
Tonight-
tomorrow, baby.
Tonight you better have sweet
Hopefully with
dreams.
Dave, where you at?
Dave's having sweet dreams of his own, and it's not of Zion beating Stone Cold. I can promise you that.
Good. You could have done it.
Maybe.
Once he does this, it's over.
All right, we're playing the song. Have a good night, folks.
Yeah, let me play.
Pedigree, 1, 2, 3, project you live by the champ. A last ride straight to hell, a tombstone, a choke slam. Here to give it to you raw. This is wrestling with Savage. Smackdown, hold the title. This is
0%. Which, that was a tough line. And then, don't boo, Heyman says. This Friday Night Live on SmackDown, your tribal chief Roman Reigns will defend the Undisputed Championship against Riddle. Heyman goes on to say it annoys him when WWE management... And then all of a sudden, Riddle comes out. We hear his music. So he's interrupted immediately, and we don't get to hear the rest. After this, Heyman talks a little more. He says, hey, you got some balls to come out here and interrupt me. Bro, you don't know me, Riddle says. You don't know me. Roman Reigns doesn't know me. You don't know what I'm capable of. But you will this Friday. You're going to find out. All of a sudden, we have a match between Montez Ford versus Jimmy Uso. They take it to the corner, and Uso rocks Ford and then takes him down into a headlock as Jey Uso and Angelo Dawkins look on. Uso drops Ford with a shoulder, then points to the sky for a mixed reaction. They run to the ropes, and Ford nails a dropkick. Ford kicks up, and Jamie regroups with Jey at ringside. Ford plays to the crowd, and they cheer him on as he stares Jimmy down. Fans chant, "We want smoke. We want the smoke." Uso comes in and chops away to turn it around. Uso launches Ford across the ring into the turnbuckle and hits hard, then goes down. Uso then whips Ford across the ring and he goes down again in the opposite corner. Jay, what were you thinking about this match so far? Let me get your take a little bit, because I'll finish with what I liked from the match. I thought Montez looked pretty strong. He looks like he's gotten bigger. He looks like he's hitting that gym. I'm wondering if we're going to see a split from the Street Profits. Maybe you want to chime into that. down the road? Is this guy going to go straight solo, or are we going to see like maybe he's just going to be his boy while he's still there? Because I could see him having a championship run. I think Vince likes this kid. What do you think?
All I know is that for someone saying that I want to get the show really quick, you kind of skipped what I was going to say about that whole Miz TV segment right there.
Oh, tell me, get into it. This whole segment's part of that whole match.
I hate it. I'm going to tell you why.
I didn't rate it.
I've been telling you. Dave has been telling you. Shout out to Dave. He's not here. But everybody's been telling you. Even the whole people that's listening to me right now is telling you, I'm sick and tired of him taking Randy Orton's fucking moves. I'm here taking his lines. Oh, dude.
I'll give you that. That's true.
I hear voices like Randy, man. Come on, really? That's how we're going to start this whole promo? We're going to start into that shit? And then we see what happens later on throughout the show, which we'll get into. But I don't like it, man. You got to be unique. You got to be creative. He's been doing this for the last few weeks in front of us. I fucking hated this fucking segment. It started off strong, but all we did was add another player into the mix, which is Paul Heyman, to try to save it. It didn't work. It didn't work here. And into the match, I didn't really see a lot. I liked the Samoa drop that Jimmy Uso did. I thought it was very timeful, maybe just off by a split second, but he really got there in time. So it looked really good to me. We all know that Montez Ford has agility, no doubt. He has the speed, like you say, no doubt. But let's face facts. He did mess up at that Hurricanrana spot. That was a bad spot right there.
Yeah.
He went for the splash. Jimmy got the knees up. Got the roll up for the 1, 2, 3. I didn't really like that finish. I would have went a different route. But let's not face facts, Savage. We have seen this match just with different players. Either Montez Ford with Jay, and now we see with Jimmy, and then we see, his tag team partner as well doing the same thing to both. So it's either Dawkins or Ford. They're either fighting either Uso each week, and we're seeing the same crap. It's repetitive. It's boring. It's a horrible way to start off the show, especially when it's 3 hours long on a Monday night.
Yep.
I didn't like this at all. I'm not going to lie to you. I did not like this at all. I'm going to give it 1.5 stars just for the effort, but it's the same thing we see week after week.
Yeah, no, there was nothing crazy about it, man, like, at all. The ending was, kind of weak. Did you see SmackDown by chance or no? Did you watch the Drew McIntyre versus Sheamus match?
Yeah, I did.
So did you notice that they stole that spot from them on Friday, like where they pushed Montez into the post? Then he hits his back. Apparently, Corey Graves is talking like he hit the back of his head. All of a sudden, we see the big frog splash from Montez, and then the finish is just he gets his knees up. Like it was horrible. Yeah, I 100% agree with that because the match was actually not terrible up to that point. But to just end it like that and make him look like really like weak sauce, it's like it defeats the purpose of even bringing him out.
I mean, what do you expect? I mean, we've seen this on and on. We see it with Dawkins versus the Usos, and now we've seen it with Ford. It's nothing new to me.
So what did you rate the promo with The Miz?
I gave that 0.5 star, to be honest.
Just The Miz? You didn't think The Miz killed it though on his part of this?
What was there to kill? What, to plug the Miz TV episode that's coming right after
He
Raw?
plugged the shit out of that show, man.
All he was doing was plugging his endorsement, which was rightfully
Don't you think
so,
it's a waste of his fucking talents?
Special.
Don't you think it's a waste of his talents the way they use him?
Why would you say that? I think he's been very successful.
No. I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying he's not successful, but don't you think we could see so much more out of him, like a bigger contribution to the wrestling business if they gave him more creative control to do his own story?
You know what I think it is? I think it's just the name. I can't see The Miz defeating Roman Reigns just by name, not by visual, just by name. I can't see that. I don't like the name.
Well, yeah, because they have him as a fucking, like a circus act, man.
But why The Miz?
Well,
was his
because I
name.
think no, I'm just talking from.
We all saw the documentary. We all saw
It's
it.
not about the documentary. Just from like his work that I've seen, like even like 2 or 3 different promos that he's done, where you can see just how intense he can get.
Savage. I'm gonna tell you
know?
something right now. He is probably the only guy going down in history that's being a mid-card level guy and has probably done it all. Let's be real.
Yeah,
He has done it all.
yeah.
Who can you name?
Well, right now he's
that
killing
has
it,
done
man.
it
He's making
all?
a ton of money right
at
now.
a mid-level. Not
He's
even top
making
level.
a ton of money. His
Yeah.
show is eventually, he's trying to get his show to have 1 million people watching it. Right now, there's almost more people watching his show than NXT. There's almost more people watching his show than AEW. That should fucking tell you something.
NXT my baby. I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, more people are watching Miz and Mrs.
Let's
I'll
be
tell you
going,
that.
man.
Well, listen, the first segment I didn't even rate because I didn't like the whole tie-in at all. I'm just sick. I'm sick of fucking Riddle. They should have just kept his ass on SmackDown. You have so many other guys you
and
could
that's the
feature.
problem that I said, and I'm sure Dave is going to tell you because he's going to watch SmackDown.
Dave ain't gonna tell me
up.
shit because he's
It's the
fucking
same-
sleeping.
It's the same thing, man. It's repetitive. It's not unique. Riddle keeps saying all these Randy Orton shit, and I'm sick and tired of it, man.
Yeah, what I really don't like is, like you said, and they even touched with it tonight. Even The Miz said something. He's like, isn't it like time that this guy gets his own moves? He says, isn't it time
It's
that
for
this
real.
guy gets his own moves? And
I mean,
you guys, I had to turn off the AC if that's what you've been hearing. I don't know, but it's off. Okay, this
well,
is
let's
real
be
life.
real.
We have
Let's
to be real.
That's what it is.
We have to be real. Look, I'm a compulsive smoker, and now I'm gonna light a cigarette. That's as real as it fucking gets.
I'm
Don't
just
smoke,
saying,
kids.
This was as real as it should start to a fucking Monday Night Raw. So
Yeah, the
That's what
match
I
itself, I only gave a fucking 1 star, and it was just for a couple of the spots that they did do, but the finish is what killed the rating for me. 1 star
so
finish.
I rated it higher than you by half.
You did, yeah, you definitely did. After this, we got a segment with the Rollins interview, and he's going on and on and on. Rollins in the back, they mic'd him up special for this interview. They basically got into a video package about Cody Rhodes and his injury, and his win over Rollins at Hell in the Cell, their show, and then everything that happened last Monday Night Raw, of course, with Rollins hitting Rhodes from behind with the sledgehammer. And then we see Rollins backstage with Kevin Patrick. We go to commercial first, and then Jay, what did we see when we came back from commercial? What did you see? Did you see a good promo? Did you see something you liked? Something you're interested in? I got a little excited with the ending of this. That's about it.
I mean, I kind of like the beginning, how it started. Like, I really meant the words that I said to Cody. I do respect them on the match and everything. It showed that there was truth, but there was also saying that he's also a virus. He's been a virus ever since WrestleMania. And basically, he had to get rid of it, and if nobody could have seen it or help him, he will have to take matter into his own hands. And we see the sledgehammer visual. And, I'm not a fan of the sledgehammer. It looks so fake to me, but we see it. And he's just showing it, and he's holding it, and he's like, I had to do things in my own hands. Then we go into AJ Styles about, going into Money into the Bank, and how he must get how to beat him in order to qualify him, and then all of a sudden he's talking trash, and AJ comes out of nowhere and gives him a right hand, and he falls, and he takes it, and he just laughs, and then that's it. We just cut into the next segment, but overall, I mean, this guy is probably the only guy that's probably making Raw look interesting at his moments, but I mean, another great promo. It's strong. I wouldn't expect nothing less. This is 3 stars for me, even with AJ interrupting and giving the right hand. Look good.
Well, the biggest thing that I took from this whole promo, and it really resonated with me, is when he says one of his finest moments happens to be the best Money in the Bank cash-in of all time. And Rollins is thinking of topping that. So what better way to top that? Well, listen to this. Here's a theory that I have just from hearing that line. It came in my mind. What if the main event of WrestleMania, for whatever reason, let's say The Rock, they swerve us, and The Rock's not going to compete at WrestleMania, let's say, and it's Cody versus Roman, and then Cody beats Roman, and then Seth comes out and just takes the belt from Cody. Think about that. That could be...
happen.
It could 100... Like, I'm really getting that vibe now. And I think that's what's going to happen.
I'll tell you what. Roman is definitely... I feel like he's going to tie Hulk Hogan.
He's going to beat... He's going to slash it. Yeah. We know that.
No. I think he's going to tie it for most WrestleMania appearances in main event.
Yeah, probably.
I think it's 7.
Yeah.
So I expect nothing less, but that's a good twist there.
I like that.
I
like that theory because then Roman stays strong till WrestleMania, right? Cody comes back, big surprise, big momentum because he'll win the Royal Rumble, obviously. They'll build up the whole fucking Cody Roman thing for 3-4 months, and then Cody wins, of course, right? Because he's in Cody mode. There's no more God mode. It's Cody mode now. After his impressive match at Hell in the Cell and performance, he's going to come back with so much fucking momentum. They're going to say his name on Monday Night Raw every week. Anyway, at the end of the night, when everybody gets what they want, and then you hear that music come out, and half of 100,000 people are all serenading, Seth comes down, cashes in, and just takes the belt right back from Cody. And tells him, I told you, not while I'm here. That's storytelling, man. That's storytelling. And
I'm not Brock Lesnar.
Nah.
Right.
So what, you want Brock? So what, you want Brock to win the briefcase?
No, I just want him to kill at least 2-3 months off of Roman until next year. Just kill time.
Cody, how about Cody versus Brock? That's interesting.
I wouldn't want to see that. It's like a squash. Cody's like 190 pounds. He's like super light, bro.
Yeah, but so what? We've seen people smaller than Brock put up a fight.
Yeah, but, Daniel...
I would say Cody's about the same size as Eddie Guerrero right now. And we saw Eddie take it to fucking Brock.
Oh, you crazy. I think Eddie Guerrero was a little heavier.
I don't think so. No way. No way. Cody's taller. Cody's taller. He's not as thick. He's not as thick. No, yeah, I'm talking about weight too. Cody's not fucking light. Cody's big, bro. He's a big boy.
Nah, he's not that big.
All right, we're gonna Google this shit right now. Yo, how much does Cody weigh? Hold on, real quick. Man. Oh my God, I have to put in his last name. Obviously, how dumb am I? 220 pounds. Really?
Eddie was like 230.
Close though. 220. Fucking same. Fucking
what
same.
Year? What year?
They're going by his like last known.
Go by year.
No, that's by his last known weight. His last known weight.
Year. Yeah, but he was popping.
The year he passed away, unfortunately, he was 220 pounds.
Yeah, but he was losing weight, bro. He was doing prescription pills and stuff.
All right. He was getting bigger every day. What are you talking about? He's probably 250 pounds. Eddie, honestly, I'm surprised Eddie only weighed. I'm surprised Cody and him both weigh 220. I thought Eddie weighed at least 240, 245. He's big though.
230.
He put on a lot of weight, man. So you rated the Rollins interview a 3. I'm gonna give it a 3.5. I liked it because first of all they shit the bed on this tonight. That should have been the main event. I don't know why it wasn't the main event. The match started at like 9:40, which is a weird time for a match of that caliber to start. We never see that kind of shit because it's not going to be a quick match. If you're going to see AJ versus Seth, it's probably going to be like a 20-25 minute match. Easy, with commercials and all that shit. So I don't know why it wasn't the main event. My theory is that Bobby Lashley or Theory, one of them was running late to the arena. Something happened, and they weren't going to make it on time to start at 9:40. And they probably told Seth and AJ, you guys are going to have to go on at 9:40. These guys are going to be the main event. Because that's the only reason to explain why this shit show was the main event. We'll get into that later. That was a joke. After this, we got a match with 24/7 title match, Becky Lynch versus Dana Brooke. Lynch suddenly drops Brooke with a stiff right hand before the bell. Lynch unloads and stomps away on Brooke, then manhandles her some in the corner. Fans were chanting Becky as the assault continued. Lynch tossed Brooke out to the floor, then launches her into the barrier. Lynch was talking some trash. We saw a lot of different shit. She points up to the Money in the Bank briefcase hanging above the ring. Lynch says she was robbed and cheated last time she was in the match, but not this time. But for now, she has other stuff to do. She goes back to assaulting. Brooke interrupts and comes out. Asuka, we get the music. Asuka comes out. Lynch rushes over to meet Asuka at ringside right away. They fight, and Asuka slams Lynch's face over and over again into the apron. They take it to the ring, continue fighting. Asuka getting the upper hand. Asuka with a bunch of strikes to drop Lynch, sends her retreating to the floor. Asuka's music then starts back up as she poses in the ring. Lynch yells back from the ramp, says this is not over. A bunch of shit, man. I don't know. What did you think about all this? It was pretty brutal to watch. I didn't like it at all.
Oh, it was brutal. Was watching the advertisement of Dana Brooke versus Big Time Bex fighting for the 24/7 belt. That was the most brutal part about watching it, the advertisement of this whole match. But let's face facts. We've just seen a basically shit show of a bed of a match. I don't know if this was basically killing time. I don't know what it was. There was nothing really going on. Bex because of promo. I'm not even in for the 24/7. This is just disrespectful how I'm being treated, but I'm going to climb and I'm going to go into the Money in the Bank because I've been screwed. And we all see Alexa Bliss come out, and we all know that she screwed her a few years back by winning the Money in the Bank. I wouldn't dream of just Big Time Bex getting this win over Alexa Bliss this year's Money in the Bank. That'd be great. But there was nothing really going on here. Let's just face facts. This wasn't even a match. This was just basically a beatdown, just basically a promo, just basically killing time for me. This is basically a no rating for me. That's how I see it.
Yeah, this is a complete fucking zero trash segment. It shouldn't be on TV. The fact that it is on TV is just like outrageous. Next, we got something that was even worse. It was so weird. It's a qualifying Money in the Bank match, but it's a tag match. And, you know, they're going to make two people qualify at the same time. Whoever wins, I guess, right? Like, what is that? What kind of nonsense?
That's just an example of where we don't have enough women roster
not
between
at all.
Raw and SmackDown combined that are talented and that can go. That just shows you, and that's just very sad to just see visually because there are some talented women that are not being utilized, but that's just my take on it.
Well, actually, Nikki Ash and Doudrop were actually looking pretty impressive in that match. They were actually working together, kicking some ass. But obviously, we know what's going to happen in this match. Bliss and Morgan on the same team, they're definitely going to win. There's no no questions asked. But the match was a shit show. I didn't like it at all. Liv unloads with strikes, despite Doudrop rocking her with a shot. Liv with a double knees to stun Doudrop back into the corner. Liv with double kicks and a big springboard kick for another close 2 count. Bliss tags in and nails a modified blockbuster to Doudrop for a 2 count. Doudrop then knocks Liv off the apron, then tags in Nikki for an assisted side slam on Bliss for another close 2 count. Doudrop pulls Liv through the ropes to the floor, then Scoop slams her on the floor. Doudrop charges but misses a senton on the floor, landing hard as Liv moves. Nikki then drop kicks Liv back down onto the floor. Bliss and Nikki briefly tangle as Nikki comes back in, but Bliss drops her with a DDT for the pin to win and advance. Alexa Bliss then also with a right hand and a DDT for the win. I mean, just that was actually a good-looking DDT, decent-looking right hand. But now they tell us Alexa Bliss, Liv Morgan, and Lacey Evans are all qualified for the Money in the Bank. So what are you rating that match, and who else do you think we're going to see in this women's match, and who do you want to see in this match?
I want to see all these women on the list because they all suck to me. They suck. They all suck. I can't take it no more. It's killing me. It's killing the people that are watching TikTok right now. It's killing the people that watch the show. Oh my God!
Oh man, no, the TikTok is dead, bro.
Did we all see that Alexa
Fucking
Bliss and
died.
Doudrop Did we all see that Alexa Bliss and Doudrop cannot wrestle together? They don't have chemistry. Did we all see that Bliss missed the attempt at the head scissors, the Doudrop, and that looked horrible?
Fucking
Did we not
sucks.
forget the sloppy buster that she did on Doudrop while she was on the mat? That looked horrible. I mean, I could keep going on and on. There was nothing special about this match. I think the only special match was Doudrop and Nikki Ash when they did the sidewalk slam into the reverse DDT for the 2 count. That was the only good spot that I saw in this match. But let's face it, are we really supposed to rate this match? And what was with the weirdness? But I'll tell you what, this is Jay's take, and this is what he's going to say. So listen up really carefully. Don't forget last week, we saw a tag team move between Alexa Bliss and Liv Morgan that they did on someone, and they knocked them out outside. Now, that was just a test because they looked at each other, and this is basically a test for a tag team, and I do see them winning the WWE Women Tag Team Champions that have been vacated. Alexa Bliss and Liv Morgan will be a tag team after this Money in the Bank. Guarantee, I say it right now on the show, there will be a tag team. This was an experiment. Tonight was a test. It's successful. They have chemistry. I seen it. But overall, this was a shit show. I saw botches, and I give it no rating.
0 star? 0.
No rating.
No rating for this shit show. I can't even argue with Jay. I can't even argue with him, man. It was a shit show. I saw no stars in the ring. I
There
saw
will
a
be
bunch
tag
of fucking...
team in the future.
I'll give it a 1 star for effort from Doudrop and Nikki Ash because it looked like in the beginning of the match they were really trying their hardest to look good even though they knew they were about to be squashed. You know what I mean? They tried, but it was a squash match. And, yeah. So who do you think's going to win the Women's Money in the Bank, though, real quick?
It depends. We don't really know who's in it, really. I can't
man.
judge it right now.
Right now. Give me a pick, man. Early
I'm not
pick.
going to judge it between Alexa Bliss and Liv Morgan. Like, come on.
Nah,
like, give me
man. It's
more
going to
pay.
be... Who do you think's going to win next week, Becky or Asuka? Because they're having a Money in the Bank qualifying match next week.
Listen, it'd be stupid just to give it to Asuka. Like, let's face facts. So, if they don't give it to Bex, then I should stop watching the show.
Wow. Okay. That was real. After
Unless
this,
you want to be like, cry like baby. Woo.
I like Asuka. I think she's a better. I think she's a better wrestler than Becky.
Well, with the missed strikes that she did on Bex tonight, are you kidding me? She missed those backhands. Are you kidding me? She did not hit her face.
Maybe she
at all.
felt bad for Big Time Baby.
Yikes.
After this, we got a video package about what the Judgment did last Monday. Blah blah blah. Whatever. I'm not even going to get into what they did last Monday because if you watched the show last week, you would fucking know. Right? Either Raw or this show. After that, we get a match between Kevin Owens versus Ezekiel, and I remember clearly telling somebody that, yes, this match will not end. It will never end. It's going to be going on for a long time. These guys are going to be working a program. Kevin Owens is going to be fighting Ezekiel. He's going to be fighting Elias, but never at the same time. Back from commercial, we were told about the Credit One credit card, WWE edition, with the 204% interest rate and the special perk meet and greets. I thought it was really low on their part that they're advertising like literally the worst credit card company in the country as their official credit card. That, like, to me, it was... Wow. I'm pretty shocked, actually, at how low they're willing to stoop to do business. But yeah, other than that, now Ezekiel makes his way to the ring with no tassels on this week. KO in control early with a cannonball and a flying senton off the top rope with a kick out from KO early on. We get control. I don't know why I said the kick out. I meant to say KO in control early with a cannonball and a flying senton off the top rope with a kick out from Zeke. KO now beating Zeke on the outside. Ezekiel takes control and rolls back in to reset the count. Now back in the ring, KO stuns Elias with the ropes when he runs in to take advantage of Zeke. Zeke hits a big spine buster and now stomps. He's just stomping the shit out of KO. KO and Zeke on the apron. KO goes for the stunner. Zeke goes for the suplex. KO then hits the big knee. Zeke takes back control. He has KO in a fireman's carry and drops him on the corner of the stairs, which I thought this was the moment of the night, 100%. And this was probably the only thing that saved the show because that was a crazy looking bump And I've watched Raw for many years, and I've never seen that specific kind of bump on that specific part of the stairs. All I have to say is, ouch. KO deserves a lot of credit for taking that bump. What a fucking beast, man. It was crazy to watch. I'd never seen anything like this before. During the break, KO rallied. He hit a frog splash off the apron to the floor. He has Zeke in a sleeper, goes for a running senton, and gets hit by the double knees to the spine from Ezekiel. Zeke with a donkey kick, and then a suplex, a stinger splash. He had like a sick looking kind of suplex, kind of looked like a Tazplex kind of. Then we get a stinger splash in the corner. KO goes for the stunner. Instead, we see a huge knee from Elias, sending KO reeling to the outside. KO loses till a count out because he snapped on the commentary team for calling him Ezekiel. He was yelling, "It's Elias! It's Elias! It's not Ezekiel! It's Elias!" And he just gets counted out. And KO is now trashing the announce table. He's blaming the commentary. What did you think of all this?
This was a piece of shit. I don't know what to fucking say anymore. I mean, let's face facts. What the fuck are we watching right now? The only best part was the super kick into the cannonball into the swanton, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
That was the best part of the whole match. That's what started the whole match. Overall, I just saw a shit show that I saw in the pay-per-view and WrestleMania Backlash between these two. It was the same fucking shit if you look back. There was nothing new. And let's be honest, we all knew he was going to be counted out once he started talking trash to Corey Graves and Jimmy Smith and Brian Saxton. We all knew that. It was too obvious. I hated it. I love how it started it. I hated how everything went down. I mean, shall we even rate this? Shall I even give it? I think I'll just give it for the 1 star of how it started off. But overall, it was just shit show after. And I'm tired of seeing this shit. And now we're going to see Elias. How is that going to work? They're going to put some makeup on him and put all the beard? Like, it's horrible.
No, Elias is real. That's really his brother.
This is a horrible storyline. I'm just tired of it, period.
Well, Zeke now grabs the mic. He says, "I got to speak for all the Zeke freaks. I am not done with KO yet. Not even close. I got bigger fish to fry. The money in the bank.
Horrible.
I want in on this thing. I zeked out."
If he's Money in the Bank, will this be the worst Money in the Bank that we ever saw possible?
Not if Seth Rollins wins it.
Because if they put Omos and Ezekiel in this match, this would probably be one of the worst.
It's almost like a
this
guarantee.
Would be one of the worst.
It's almost a guarantee that Seth Rollins is winning this thing. And do you know why?
I don't want Seth to win.
He's
I want
going
someone
to
new.
win. No.
I want someone new.
Vince doesn't care what you want. Vince thinks this is good shit.
That's why people don't watch this shit. They watch the NBA with Curry and shit because they can't watch this garbage.
I watch both. I'm a fan, bro. I love Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon is like
he's the best, but he's a better booker than Tony Khan.
He's the best booker of all time, bro. Just from 1980 to 1990.
All right.
Don't matter. Or actually, not. You could say 1980 to 2001.
Talking about now.
Oh no, I told you already. Did you not hear me last time when I said Vince has dementia?
Yeah.
He has dementia now. It's over. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on, but he knows Austin Theory's good. Well, anyway, like I said, Zeke the Freak. Are you freaking out for Zeke the Freak? Next week, I zeked out and I got a hold of Elias, and he's so excited about Money in the Bank. He's coming on Monday Night Raw next week. He says he's looking good, and he can't wait to show everyone that WWE stands for Walk with Elias. And I kind of like that he was scared to see if the fans would say it. You kind of saw it in his eyes. Like, he was thinking about it. Should I say it? Should I not say it? But he ended up saying it because he hasn't been around in a while, like, with that line. So he didn't want to, like, not say anything and then, like, nothing happens. It would just sound really bad. So he ended up saying Walk with Elias. KO is just spazzing out at this point. He looks like he's ready to have a fucking heart attack and kneel over and die every time the camera looks at him, which credit to KO. I gave this a 3-star because I thought it was entertaining. I'm excited to see Elias next week. I want to see what bullshit shenanigans they're going to do. Are they going to put makeup on him like you said? Like, I'm excited about this. I really... I'm an Elias fan, though. And I love KO.
Let's face it, though. Whether it's Elias or Ezekiel, they don't have any movesets. There's no moveset. All he does is a running knee.
What do you mean? He has the donkey stomp.
That's all he does.
He has the donkey stomp. And he punches people. He has the gorilla press slam. He has the body slam, the scoop slam. He has the arm drag, the hip toss. Yeah, it is. Hip toss, arm drag, snapmare. What do you mean? Snapmare into the headlock? That's a move, baby. That's a move. I just named you like 10 moves. Don't start with me.
Trash.
Uh-oh. We could have trouble. Okay. It was just a shh. So we gotta be quiet now. It's okay though. Crisis averted. After this, we get the pose down on Raw, which is they just announced that it's coming up later tonight. Bobby versus Theory. Pose down announced. We get a video package of MVP and Cedric Alexander and Omos, the whole situation that's going on with them. And if you ask me, that's the worst part of Raw overall. You don't think so?
Well, I've been telling you that they should have fired this guy a long time ago. So, I mean, I don't know why they're going to put this guy in Money in the Bank match in a few weeks, but gosh, this is going to be more embarrassing than the last 2 pay-per-views.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty bad. After that, MVP and Omos make their way to the ring. They show another video package of John Cena's trip to that fan from the Ukraine. Shout out to John Cena for doing all that. We talked about it on the last show. If you haven't checked it out, there's a video online. Pretty cool that John Cena just picked up and did this. You know, just shows you John Cena's a good dude. And he didn't just go there and spend like, a minute or something. He was over there for like the whole day, hanging out with the kid, making like the day very special. Like that kid's going to remember that always. And the mom. And the sister, like the whole family's gonna remember that. That's all gonna be very special to them for the rest of their lives. And shout out to John Cena, bro. Commercial break. Back from break, MVP has the mic. Tells Cedric, "You have gotten on my last nerve. Your desperation is annoying. It's time for you to realize you belong down here with the other bottom feeders." After this, we get a match with MVP with Omos versus Cedric Alexander. Cedric started off with some sick offense, but quickly MVP took control and just squashed Cedric with ease. Match was over. MVP got a quick win. He even did his balling, like his balling spot. I didn't rate this match because I thought, like, what was the point of just squashing Cedric like that? I wasn't a fan of that.
The point was basically trying to make him almost strong, and it didn't work. Then we didn't see it. We haven't seen it since WrestleMania. So this guy should have been fired along with some other person that got fired this past weekend from the NXT standpoint. But we should have fired this guy too. But he's still in the storylines. Hopefully we can get Zanja up in the main roster as soon as possible so we can let this guy go.
No, Omos is a main event player, bro. Vince is going to push this guy to the moon.
Yeah, and GCW and Game Changer Wrestling, he's a main event player there. He'll be the Nigerian Giant who does death matches, and he'll be a superstar.
Yeah.
He'll be world champion within a month.
At this point, I'd say send him to NXT.
No rating for this shit.
Yeah, I didn't rate it either, man. After this, we got 2 promos in a row, which I kind of liked and had like an old school feel to it. We got a promo from AJ saying he can't wait to meet Seth. The Money in the Bank contract has eluded him his entire career. What he did to Cody makes me sick. Seth is right. I'm not on his level. Seth is beneath me. Then we get a promo from Seth Rollins. "Oh, AJ, you want to sucker punch me and then say you did it for Cody? I'm in your head and you know it. I'd like to dedicate tonight and my eventual win at Money in the Bank to Cody Rhodes. This one is for you, Jay. Remember this day because I told you what's going to happen at WrestleMania, so you can thank me for that later. It's a spoiler. It's not a prediction. It's a spoiler. After this, we get the match. Money in the Bank qualifying match as well. Surprisingly, it's not the main event. Turned out to be a little surprising of a match. AJ Styles versus Seth Rollins. AJ comes out with a pyro. Obviously, they have plenty of pyro to spare now that Cody's gone. So I guess AJ can get some pyro now. After this, we get a commercial, but the match is coming up next. Styles immediately beating on Rollins with shots, chops. We had backslide pin attempts, and now another pin attempt. AJ trying to end the match quickly right away. Seth with a big right hand, multiple big shots. We got a botch when Seth missed AJ's head when going for a side headlock. AJ with a beautiful drop kick to Seth. AJ with an over-the-top forearm to the face. That looked so fucking scripted. Like, Seth is just standing there for so long. And I think AJ just took too long to, like, get over the ropes. It was crazy. Now AJ rolling back in the ring with a backbreaker to Seth. Seth then bets AJ, hits him with a cheap shot to the throat. Now takes control of the match. He lands a sick missile dive kick that launched AJ over the announce table. This was very well given, very well sold. We go to commercial back. We see a huge knee to the stomach from Seth to AJ. We get 2 pin attempts. AJ kicking out of both. AJ with a very nice face buster, but Seth's back landed on AJ's foot, and the ref had to like move it out of the way before actually counting, which I've never seen a ref do this. It was very weird. It's like, why are you helping this guy pin him? Why are you touching the ref? First of all, why are you touching the fucking wrestlers and helping the pinfall happen? It was one of the most insane things I've ever seen a referee ever do on live television. Jay, do you agree with that?
This whole shit was fucking weird to me.
Go ahead, give me your take right now on your rating. Go nuts. I'll finish it off.
It ain't hard to tell. I mean, I don't know what else to fucking say. I mean, how many times have we seen AJ Styles versus Seth Rollins? We've seen it a bunch of times. This ain't nothing new to me. We seen the phenomenal forearm on the outside that AJ hit. We see Rollins with the super kick on Styles. We see Styles with the calf crusher. We see Styles with the suplex to the turnbuckle. I mean, I could keep going on, but what have we really seen? I mean, we see Rollins with the buckle bomb, followed by the frog splash that missed. Then Rollins had the leg up that supposedly he was working the whole time on AJ when he did the chop block and he did the roll up for the 1, 2, 3. I mean, is that a way to really end a match like this? I don't know. I saw 2 stars that, you know what? This should have been the main event, like you said. But unfortunately, that's not the case. I have a feeling they did this match at 9:40, as you suggested, because the NBA playoffs is going on. All eyes is on that. Let's face facts. But was this the match to stand and put it? I wouldn't. If I had Cody, I would have definitely done something a little different. Cody and AJ sounds really good to go up against it. But that's not the case anymore. This is what we got to deal with. It's the same shit we're seeing on SmackDown. Now it's being converted to Raw. How many times are we going to see it? Did we see anything special tonight, folks? Let's face facts, we have not. But I'll give it overall 1.5 star for the effort.
Wow, 1.5 star. That's a pretty low fucking grade. I mean, the match ended out pretty simple. AJ was going for the phenomenal forearm, but he kind of tweaked his knee on it, it looked like a little bit. I guess he was just selling it, though. Seth with a nasty chop block. Seth goes for a pedigree. AJ with a modified neck breaker. Kick out from Seth. AJ going for the forearm. Again, this time climbing to the top rope. Seth meets him up there with a cat-like agility. AJ slides out of harm's way. Seth with the elbow and now hits the buckle bomb from ring post to ring post. Climbs the top rope. Goes for the frog splash. AJ rolls out of the way. AJ goes for the Styles Clash. And this leads to Seth getting, like you said, the roll-up that was held very deep, I guess. I guess that was their cover for it. But yeah, a match of this significance, you would think you'd see... Honestly, I thought we were going to see some kind of DQ or some bullshit. Or maybe even Judgment Day coming up to try to beat up AJ Styles. I didn't know what to expect, to be honest. But no, they gave Seth the clean 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring, and he's on his way to Money in the Bank. And right now, he's the number one pick for Money in the Bank winner, unfortunately, for you, because you don't want to see that.
I don't. Let's face facts. I don't want to see these old timers. And Seth is an old timer now. I don't want to see. I want to see brand new stars. Don't get me started with this Joker laugh and all these promos.
But in those regards,
I want to see new stars coming up. Why we can't have Theory in the mix? Why we can't have another star in the mix? What the hell?
Well, isn't Roman Reigns an old dog too? Then, like, isn't he in the same boat as Seth?
Let's face facts. We're just protecting Roman Reigns till he beats some sort of record that we don't even know about. I mean, let's face facts. What have we really seen Roman Reigns? We haven't seen him in TV in the last 3 weeks.
Well, you're going to see him this Friday night on SmackDown. They made sure to remind you of
We
that
have
shit
no choice.
100 times after the match. The only thing that I really enjoyed from that from the Seth Rollins match, was at the end of the match, Seth found a fan that had a Cody Rhodes shirt on and then just started making fun of him. I appreciated that. We get a video replay of earlier in the night with Riddle and Heyman, and then, of course, they tell us Roman Reigns versus Riddle Championship, Undisputed Championship this Friday night on SmackDown. Riddle then makes his way to the ring. He's introduced as one half of the RK Bros versus Ciampa. I was actually interested to see this match because it's a match you don't really get to see every day. Ciampa versus Riddle right now on Raw. And Ciampa actually got a significant amount of time to do his thing, have a match. Miz joined the commentary. Riddle starts off real aggressive, but Ciampa takes control with some hard, stiff shots early on. Riddle with a weak-ass chop, and I think this actually made Ciampa mad. He lands a nice DDT, takes control again with a headlock. Riddle picks up Ciampa in a fireman's carry. Ciampa reverses with the Sting Death Drop. Ciampa with a nice stomp to the face, and he is clamping for himself now. Riddle with a nice kick, a good-looking flying forearm to the corner, followed by, again, power slam in the vintage Orton DDT. Ciampa now, he's probably looking weak right now. Riddle's looking for the RKO. Miz comments on commentary saying you would think he would get his own moves by now. Ciampa then hits the counter with a roll-up and now an ankle lock, and was even twisting the toe. That looked pretty good. We get he pulls down his thing. He goes for the knee. His knee is exposed. Running knee to Riddle. Kick out from Riddle. That looked really good. He delivered that really well. Ciampa stood out a little bit. Riddle now with the rip cord and the floating bro that landed on Ciampa's right knee. I think Riddle's a little out of control with that move, because from the replay looked like he really landed right on the guy's bone in the middle of the thigh. You know what I mean? That's like you can break someone's shit like that, because you're just, when you're spinning like that, you're landing out of control. I didn't like it, and if he hurt Ciampa, I'll be real fucking pissed. Ciampa looked like he was in pain. Riddle now hits the RKO, picks up the 1, 2, 3. Miz looks sad. What'd you think of this shit?
Yeah, it is shit, but I'm not gonna read a shit. I'm actually gonna give props to Ciampa. I think
Ciampa looked good.
I think we should applaud him
I'll
for
applaud
the
him.
effort he's did. This is not the first time we've seen these guys fight. We've seen it before in NXT.
Yeah, that's why I said we haven't seen it you don't see it every day. Like, we haven't seen it in a minute.
The only difference is in NXT, Ciampa was selling for Riddle because Riddle was coming in. And now we see Riddle doing the opposite here, and he's selling for Ciampa as Ciampa is trying to fit in. And it actually worked. I thought Ciampa looked really strong. Ciampa, was stepping on the foot, followed by the DDT, as you mentioned. Riddle hit the power slam, followed by the DDT, another Randy Orton moves, which I told you from the beginning of the show.
I'm sick of that shit too, yeah.
Repetitive. What the hell have we seen? But this is what I'd be saying all in all. I thought Ciampa did a unique joint manipulation on Riddle's foot right there, and I thought it was really, really unique. It was something like a Shayna Blazer type, but taken to the extra level. I thought that made him look really strong. What about the running knee he did following that? I mean, didn't that running knee look good? It looked good to me. I couldn't even notice the leg slap. Ciampa looked really good. He took the floating bow. There was nothing wrong with the knee, even though we saw the replay and how he landed. Yeah, Riddle's like that, but let's face it, when you're not gonna get a top mid to, he's pretty much in control of what he's doing. He's been carrying this both brands, let's face it, for the past almost 2 months now. Him and the Usos and Randy Orton, so he's untouchable right now. He can make mistakes like that, but I thought Ciampa looked really strong, and I heard Ciampa chant at one point. So
That's good.
just by hearing that, I'm gonna give it a 2-star.
I'll go ahead and I'll give it a 2.5 because I had fun with the match. I thought Ciampa looked really strong. I didn't like that, at the end he just gets squashed with the RKO. It's like Miz said it best. He hit it right on the head. Get your own fucking moves already and move on. And I didn't like that they introduced him as one half of RK Bro. Randy's gone. There's no RK Bro. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, move on. Build Riddle right now.
Hopefully they see Ciampa different, because I sure see him differently.
Well, he is different, bro. He's a competitor, and I think he's gonna get a good run before his day's done on Monday Night Raw.
Holy.
Replay of last Monday showing Ripley delivering the Riptide to earn her title shot versus Bianca Belair, and then of course we get an interview with Bianca Belair. She comes to the ring. Bianca says Ripley is now soulless. This used to be a competition between me and her. We used to enjoy this shit, but she's different now. She's soulless. But she says, Ripley, I'm not afraid of Ripley. We then see Ripley on the screen. She says, Bianca, you are all talk. We do what we want when we want. Judgment Day. We are tired of taking orders. This is why we removed Edge. Damian said Edge was right in making the Judgment Day, but his actions contradicted as a leader. He sealed his own fate, and now the Judgment Day are all equals. Ripley says, Bianca, all you care about is what people think. If maybe you could let that go, maybe you could still be the champ. But, basically tells her she's going to rip that title off her. Ripley came off looking pretty strong in this promo, and she made me a believer that she will be two-time champion. What'd you think of the interview of the promo?
I think the Judgment Day looks like pure shit.
Ouch.
Because that's what they look like, especially when the leader Finn Balor talking. Now,
no, there's no leader. He's not the leader. They're all equal.
I don't give a fuck if they equal or whatever. I don't like the look. I don't like the promo that Finn cut. It doesn't go. Like, let's face facts.
Honestly, Rhea Ripley looks like the leader now.
Hold on, I'm gonna get to that. I'm just talking about the Judgment Day group as is.
Yeah.
As a fan, this is my opinion on it. You can have a different take, and so are these people that are watching right now tonight. As a fan, I cannot take Finn Balor as a serious leader when he hasn't really accomplished as much as a certain previous leader has, and is a Hall of Famer. Finn Balor only been Universal Champ for one day. Let's face it. There's nothing else he accomplished because McMahon has put him in a mid-card run.
Yeah, but he's not the leader.
For the last 2 years until he got the NXT, and then he had a great fucking run as a heel. And then when they bring him up to this mid shit. So let's face it, as a fan, I would love to see Edge as the leader. Hopefully it could be returned or refixed somehow, but I highly doubt it. But I didn't like when he cut the promo. I thought Priest was stronger than Finn Balor. How about that? I thought he stood out. I thought he made his intentions clear, how we don't follow orders and whatnot, and Edge was just basically one of those other people. I thought he stood out. I've been telling you this for weeks. His promos have been getting more confidence, and now I feel like he has it. And you know what? Tonight is another example of Ripley's promo getting a lot better. This was one of her best promos, I think. It was Raw, was to the point. I'm here to take it. I'm here to be a 2-time Raw champ. Ain't nothing you're going to do about it. Very strong. Disfitted. I think she's going to get stronger as we go more and more into the week. But let's be real. As I see Finn in all three, the visual is just not there for me. But overall, this wasn't that bad. I didn't like Bianca's promo on Let's Fix Facts. So I'm gonna give it 2.5.
I gave it a 3 because I thought she came off strong. I think she comes off looking more like the leader than Finn or Damien. But like as they said, they're all equals now, so they're making it clear that there is no leader. They're all equals. And we'll see how long that lasts because obviously someone always wants to take control.
But do you see Finn as a visual leader? Like
No.
Look at the picture how they put all three of them. It looked weird to me. I'm not gonna lie.
It didn't look weird. Hold on, you had your take. Hold on.
Listen,
they had Ripley in the middle for a reason.
Honest, listen, I'm gonna just say this. Listen, I'm not hating on Finn. He could be in the group. I just don't see him as that top card to kind of just lead this whole story.
All right. You need to drop it already, man. You need to drop it already because he's not the leader for the fucking 5th time. He's not the fucking leader. So let's go. Drop it.
I know.
Fuck Finn.
But he attacked the leader, right?
He did. But they all attacked him, to be fair.
I understand that.
They all attacked him.
I understand that. But let's face it. Do you see these three as really carrying it on? No.
No. But if you let me get my take in, I'll tell you what I do see. I see a push for Rhea Ripley. I see Rhea Ripley because gold is what...
We've seen it already. We've seen that already. Let's face fact. We've seen it after the Charlotte and Ripley match in WrestleMania. No? We've seen the push. We saw her won the belt after that.
Yeah, that's great. That was that push. This is this push. Every push is different. Every push has its own meaning, its own purpose.
Oh,
this push
took her out of the Joker show, and now they're putting her into some serious top main event.
You're really not... All right, I'm just going to skip this then if you're not going to let me get my take.
Let's face it. This is a Belair squash match, no? This was supposed to be Sasha Banks and Naomi, so we know she ain't going to win shit. That's my take.
No, I think Rhea Ripley's been rebranded. They obviously ripped Edge away because they need a baby face or whatever the fuck reason they had, or because they have a new storyline with him, what's his face? I can't remember his name. Big Cass. Yeah, they might have a storyline with him and Big Cass. Supposedly, maybe he's going to be Edge's younger brother or something like that. But for the Rhea Ripley thing, the whole thing is real simple. I think she's going to get a push now. She's going to have the opportunity to have two superstars behind her, watch her back, and she's gonna morph into the leader of Judgment Day. I don't know what that means for Damien. I don't know what that means for Finn. Maybe we might see a tag team out of them, or maybe they're going to recruit more members. Either way, like I said, Rhea Ripley came off looking strong. I think she's going to beat Bianca Belair, probably with the help of Judgment Day to help Bianca still look strong. I gave the promo a 3, but as far as Judgment Day goes, I'm disappointed that we did not get to see Edge. I'm disappointed that we have no idea where Edge's head is, but at the same time, now I'm intrigued. So by not showing him on TV, which they're probably not going to show him on TV for another week or two, maybe even, they might save his return for like a pay-per-view, because obviously Edge is not somebody that lets things go, so he's going to want to have some revenge when he comes back. Like, don't you agree, Jay, that when he comes back, he's going to probably be looking for some kind of revenge? Do you see him just forgetting about this, or he's going to be looking for revenge? What do you think?
I see McMahon hitting the panic button and say, "Oh my God, we need a baby face now. We panicked. We lost Cody." I hate this shit. It's shit. I can't believe that Edge has to come back and fight and be in the program for this shit for the next 2-3 months when he comes back. It's a drag of a story that's going to drag probably to the end of the year. Horrible. I don't see it. They fucked up the Judgment Day when they fucking did this fucking twist and they panicked. I don't think they should have panicked. They have top stars there that they don't even utilize. We saw it one Ciampa tonight. I don't understand this shit. I could have fit other people in it. I told you Ripley is going to get strong. She's not there. This is just the start. I'm sticking with the 2.5.
Well, they dropped the ball with Ciampa. I would have liked to seen Ciampa competing in this Money in the Bank match. Hopefully they can still rectify that because there's a lot of spots open still. So you never know. There's still a few weeks before Money in the Bank. Like you said, we got like about, 3 weeks? So we'll see what happens and who's going to end up in the match. And I'm also interested to see how much more they're going to do to keep Cody's name on TV week after week. We're seeing, because eventually after 3-4 weeks they don't have any new material. They're going to need something. Maybe we'll get shots of him in rehab or something like that along those lines. After that whole Judgment Day nonsense, we got a promo from Theory talking about how he's on a different level these days. Right there is just one of the biceps that's going to go out there and beat the Almighty in a pose down. The good thing that came from this promo is that he said Bobby's not worthy of a United States Championship opportunity. And in 20 years, when they celebrate my career, it's going to make the Cena 20-year thing look like nothing. Which I think that's definitely a big hint at Theory versus John Cena at SummerSlam. Like 100%. I think so. With John Cena picking up the win and becoming the new United States champion.
Let's face it, this promo is fucking trash.
I didn't rate it.
I'm not gonna rate it.
I didn't rate it.
I
It's
think
too
this
short.
is beneath. I think this is beneath Theory. It could drop all cryptic messages and subliminal messages throughout the promo. I'm not falling for it. I wasn't interested. It was just a waste of time to me.
Yeah, it wasn't that good of a promo. Whatever. After this, we get into a match with Chad Gable with Otis versus Mustafa Ali. Of course, we're going to. Oh, yeah, thank you. You're liking it. Good. We got to get that T-shirt. No, it's good stuff. After that, we go into commercial. Of course, Gable came off looking amazing tonight. He was kicking Ali's ass all over the place, putting on an absolute wrestling clinic in the beginning of the match. Beautiful non-stop arm drag chops, making him get up again and again and again, chopping him, making him get up, chopping him, making him get up, chopping him. We get a beautiful stretch and an even prettier tiger suplex. All the offense by Gable in the beginning. He was just kicking Ali's ass to start off the match. Gable now with a moonsault attempt. Ali manages to get out of the way. Now Ali with a flying shot of his own, trying to bring the fight to Gable. A nice tornado DDT out of Ali, trying to get control of the match. Now Otis trying to save Gable, but Ali kicks his hand, and Gable is able to connect with a rolling German suplex that looked awesome. Video replay of last Monday with Veer and the Mysterios. I gave the match a 2-star because I thought Gable came off looking really impressive. Quick match, kicked Ali's ass. I like seeing Ali lose. What are you giving it?
I'm giving it a 1 star. Let's face it, I'm getting tired of seeing Ali. I don't even know why he's in Raw the last 3 weeks. It's getting annoying.
That's your boy.
Gable did the arm trap bridge suplex, which was pretty awesome. Ali did the nice Hurricane. Ali with the nice tornado DDT. Gable did that roll up into the German suplex. I done that too in WWF No Mercy in N64, so I seen it happen. I've done it. It's a nice move, but nothing special here. Just a 1 star for me.
It's a little harder to do in the real life than in No Mercy, though.
All you gotta do is hold grapple and up and 1, 2, 3.
I could show you how to do that move.
Nah, man, I'm retired, bro.
You sure?
I'm an analyst.
Come on, man. Even the analysts take a pump once in a while. All right. Well, the match was okay. Like I said, I give it a 2-star because Chad Gable can wrestle his fucking ass off, and that's just a fact. He's been doing big work. This is an example of someone doing the job. He's being told what to do, and he does it. He doesn't ask questions. He just does his job, like some other people should do. We get a video replay of last Monday with Veer and Mysterios, and this is... I don't know what's worse, the whole MVP Omos story or the whole Mysterios Veer Mahan. They're both equally shit. Probably Omos is a little worse, but goddamn, this story sucks too. Rey Mysterio with Dominique versus Veer Mahan is a match. I can't believe this is even a match we have to watch. This, like I said, this Raw was dragging out. But before this match even begins, we have to watch more commercials. We come back, we see Veer sends Rey sliding to the outside. That actually looked decent. Now back in the ring, Veer misses a big elbow drop. Veer did get up pretty high for that elbow drop. Some credit to the big guy over there. Veer sends Rey flying off to the corner. Back to the middle of the ring now. Veer with hard stomps. Rey with a Hurricane Rana to Veer, sending him into the corner. But quickly, Veer takes control with a knee to the gut and a whip to the corner. And Veer goes for a huge shoulder tackle. Rey dodges and hits the post. Now Veer attacks Dominique clotheslines him over the barricade, goes back in the ring with Ray. We get some kicks. These are all dodged. We get 2 clotheslines from Veer attempts, but Ray dodges all this shit. And then Veer does a crazy looking swinging shin breaker on his knee. And now we get the cervical clutch, which actually I kind of like that setup combo. That move, forget Veer, just the move set. That move into the cervical clutch, that's actually nice. It's a shame that they gave it to this piece of shit, because that's a nice fucking move. Like, it's not bad. And of course we get the immediate tap out. Again, hyping up the match with Riddle and Roman Reigns. Jay, what was your take on this match? I gave the match a 1 star. I give it a 1.
It's sad I didn't even rate the whole future Hall of Fame Rey Mysterio and Veer Mahan. It was just nothing going on there. Veer Mahan did the big boot of Dominic, followed by the clothesline by the barricade. I thought that was the funny thing because Dominic Mysterio, let's face it, he's just a whack wrestler. There's nothing going on. You could say that's a good setup to serve a clutch, but I don't even like watching this guy. I thought he was impressive. I thought he was getting there. And we go back to the shits. And this is just a prime example of a roller coaster that goes down and it comes all the way up and now it just goes back down. And this is the beginning.
I don't like
of
that
it,
they're building him as a
it.
big guy and then like he's getting in the ring with like Rey Mysterio. Of course you're gonna look big when you're in the ring with Rey.
Let's face it, he was more impressive with a green than he was with a future Hall of Famer. And this match didn't do anything. It didn't do anything to Ray, and it didn't do anything to Veer. It made everyone look weak.
It was pretty bad. So what are you giving it? 1 star, right? No stars?
Rain, man.
0 stars. Like I said, again, they were hyping up the match with Riddle and Roman like we don't know already. Riddle and Roman are going to fight on SmackDown for the Unified World Heavyweight Championship of the World. Jay, who do you think's going to win that match?
I don't, Roman Reigns. Oh, man.
So that means Riddle can never challenge.
I'll tell you what, though. The last time we seen this, they promoted the tag team match like this. I'll tell you what, I think there will be a clean winner at the end of SmackDown this Friday.
Yeah, but that means Riddle will never be able to challenge for the championship ever? Ever?
He sucks, man. He's a mid. Why would you want to even see him? He's a mid.
I don't want to see him. I'm just, for him, that's pretty, career ending.
Let him take it off Drew McIntyre or somebody.
AEW? Riddle is all elite?
Yikes.
Riddle versus Adam Cole, baby.
I might have to stop watching it if Riddle's on fucking AEW. Might just have to.
Damn. Anyway, after that, we're going to get a match next week. They tell us Asuka versus Becky Lynch in a Money in the Bank qualifying match. Also, Elias will be in concert next week. I can't wait to watch what they do with that. I think KO and him are pure gold. They're funny. They're the only funny thing that's even left in the WWE. You can say it sucks. You can say it's trash. Yeah. But nothing else is even coming close to making you laugh other than Kevin Owens having a heart attack on the commentary team. Come on. Come on. Anything else making you laugh at all? Tell me. What's making you laugh?
None of this shit, but...
All right. Well, whatever. Elias is coming back. I'm still curious to see. I don't care. You could be a fucking Grinch about it. I like it. All right. Main event pose down challenge coming up. Theory comes out with a boy band microphone. Bobby comes out after Adam Pearce lets us know this is the inaugural Theory open pose down challenge, which I thought, really? That's ridiculous. Is this on, this is on Austin now. Austin comes on and says, Adam, I can't believe you already botched the whole posing startup. This is my show. Pierce says, if you don't get on the podium now, I will disqualify you. Theory does. He said, okay, all right, fine. He gets on the podium, and he looks like he's just loving this way too much, saying, I got this all day. Look at me. Lashley says you asked for this. I'm going to kick your ass here and then in the ring, and I'm going to take that title from you, kid. We get the double bicep pose first, then the side chest pose, then the muscular, which is like the Hulkamania, all that. They both do it. They all do all their poses. Now it's time to determine a winner. Adam asks the crowd who should win. Theory says, no, shut your mouth. Theory asks, who won this? Was it Theory? Nobody said anything. And he says, was it Bobby? Of course, the fans then go crazy. Theory now says, hold on a second. There's one more pose, Bobby. One more pose. And then he takes some baby oil. He blinds Bobby. Drop kicks him. Apparently Bobby is blind now because of baby oil. And Theory was in the ring taking selfies. And this is how Monday Night Raw ended. And it was pretty pathetic. Jay, what did you rate this?
I think this is a bad look on your boy. I know you're a big fan of Theory.
No, yeah, this is brutal for him. Yeah.
So am I, but this was really bad. And for him to main event this, and this is another prime example of bad booking by WWE as well. But this made Theory look very, very weak in my eyes. I don't even see him as a future heavyweight champion just because of this fucking pose down, whatever.
Oh, no, you're out of your fucking mind.
Creative, I don't know. Whoever came up with this idea should be fired immediately. This was horrible. It made Bobby Lashley look horrible. It made Theory look horrible when he's a champion. I'm not even interested in these guys fighting for the belt, to be honest. I think they'd probably look at the same match as Omos. This is just bad.
Well, dude, listen, Theory's not going to be champion for about a year or two, bro. Easy.
Let me tell you,
Probably
this storyline is 3 weeks away, but as of now, I see Theory as a freaking joke. I don't take him serious, especially with this segment. Whoever's idea was just horrible. I know they'll bounce back because that's what they'll do. He's the golden boy. I do believe that, but if I gotta rate this, let's face it, I can't. No rating.
No, I give it a 0-star too because it has absolutely nothing to do with wrestling. It's bodybuilding bullshit. The only thing I'll say is Theory, he did his best that he could with this shit fucking idea that they gave him to run with. And when he was doing his Hulk Hogan pose, dude, he looked fucking jacked though. I'll give him that, bro. He looked fucking jacked. I was like, holy shit, this kid is legit jacked. But yeah, it looked, I didn't say it makes him look weak. I think it just makes them look stupid. But I think that's the better word. It just makes them look real stupid. It's not entertaining. I feel bad for the people in Kansas that had to fucking pay money to see this as their main event. I hope they made it up to them with another match after this, some kind of surprise. Because if that's how the show ends and you go back to your car in the parking lot with that as the ending, I would riot. I would burn down the fucking building because that was atrocious.
Get ready to burn it.
What are you rating the show?
1 star.
Yeah, I'm with you. It was a 1-star shit show. A lot of things I didn't even rate, so yeah, 1 star.
Tomorrow will be way better. I'm excited. NXT.
Well, no more Tony D.
Be way better.
This other guy got fired. If you've been keeping up with the wrestling news today, Jeff Hardy is arrested and he's probably going to go to prison for 1 to 5 years. Because there's no more slaps. There's no more slaps on the wrist. And as the Undertaker says, if you drink and drive, you will meet the Undertaker.
Does this not look good for WWE as they said that he had a substance problem and it was denied and now look at it?
This is a super bad look, but you know who I blame? I don't blame Jeff because Jeff is the fucking addict. Jeff is the fucking victim. His brother knows how he is. His wife knows how he is. His brother-in-law. Everybody.
His career's over.
The point is, Jay, they said, there was a report today that Jeff Hardy left the place that he was at and he was there with a lot of family and friends. Listen, they know how he is. They let him. Of course it's over, but what does that have to do with the fact that they let him leave?
Before the Derby.
Don't you think it's fucked up that these people don't help him get more help or somebody stays with him?
I just want him to be off TV.
Like I said, bro, I told Dave, all right, Jeff Hardy has a net worth of $12 million. His salary is listen though, before we go off, his salary is $2 million a year. He can't afford to pay a fucking driver? Come on, Jeff. You're better than that.
Let him be.
So they changed the match now on Dynamite. Obviously, the Hardys are not in the match, which fine, whatever. Do you think they're still going to have a tag match for the titles? Or are they going to put another team in there?
I don't know what they're going to do, man. It's just embarrassing for that company. It's embarrassing for everyone.
How would you feel if FTR was put in the match tomorrow and then they win the titles? You okay with that?
Would anybody complain?
I don't think so. They deserve it. Or how about Red Dragon?
I don't think they're ready yet.
Colorado looks fucking ready to me.
As a single. As a tag team.
Guy's a boss.
Two different
anywhere in the
stories.
ring. Anyway, that was Monday Night Raw. This has been Wrestling with Savage, episode 39. We were disappointed.
Yeah.
Vince, you disappointed us yet again. I'm going to look in the camera when I talk to you real quick, Vince.
Yeah.
I'm going to send this. This is going to be hashtag Vince. Quick 60-second. If you want, you can. You have something that you want to tag to Vince after this, and Stephanie and Linda and Shane
man.
and all their kids. Vince, I
Okay.
started following your grandson on Instagram. He looks like an absolute fucking beast. Looks like he plays football. I'm very curious to see how his football career is going to progress, and I hope one day your kids take over this family business. And by your kids, I mean your grandkids. Obviously, Shane and Stephanie, they're getting older. I'm sure they're going to have a bigger role in the wrestling world again one day. They're both taking a lot of time off right now. But my point is, Vince, it's time to pass the buck. You shouldn't be making decisions of any kind anymore. You have dementia. You no longer understand what good shit is, and you need to stop. Go enjoy your life. You have been working harder than anyone I've ever known my whole life. You've been working hard since 1971. It's time to take a break, Vincent Kennedy McMahon. It's been over 50 years you've been busting your ass to give us quality entertainment. And for that, I fucking thank you. From the bottom of my heart. But it's time to let it go, Vince. Let it go. Jay, you have anything you want to say to Vincent Kennedy McMahon?
Nah, fuck him.
It's good shit. Wrestling with Savage. It's good shit. And yeah, we're out of here, man. My cousin's song is about to play right now. Seth Rollins is gonna win Money in the Bank. Champ. Right, hell, Tombstone, Chokeslam. Hit it to you, Raw. This is Wrestling with Savage. Down, hold the title. This is Wrestling with Savage. Why? Yeah. To the apron. Drew and him are set up outside the ring apron on the top. And Sheamus just takes full advantage of it. Lands a very stiff white noise on the apron. Sheamus at this point is in full control as we go to commercial. There was a nice spine buster from Drew coming back from commercial, and he went for a jackknife cover. But honestly, it didn't look that good. I would have stayed away from that. He actually goes for it again later in the night. Sheamus kicks out, of course. Sheamus hits the aftershock, which is Drew's DDT. So a little like kick to the face to him to say, hey, you know, we're going to take this back to Attitude Era and do each other's finishers. It was a nice homage to all the old school matches with legends. Because at this point in these guys' careers, they're like legends themselves. Drew barely kicked out of that as well. Was a nice sell. Sheamus was then going to the top, but meets Drew up there, gives him several shots. Now Drew takes Sheamus into the fireman's carry position and hits the white noise off the second rope. Big D goes for the Claymore and is met by Sheamus and his running knee. There was a terrible powerbomb from Drew to Sheamus. I don't know who to blame it on. It looked like Sheamus landed maybe like on his butt instead of his back. It didn't look good. And then he went for another jackknife cover with a kick out again from Sheamus. Now Drew hits the Claymore on Butch, who was running in the ring trying to interfere. Sheamus sends Drew over the top rope. Now Sheamus with a clothesline off the top rope to Drew. Now Drew with a Billy to Billy suplex to Sheamus. Now again, Sheamus turns around. He takes control. Now he launches Drew over the barricade. Sheamus now with a chair. And now both men hit each other with a chair. And it seems we have a double DQ. Drew tried to put Sheamus through the table and failed pretty freaking hard. It wasn't even close. I gotta lower the music, I think, a little bit. Might be a little too loud. Hopefully you guys hear me okay. But yeah, it ends in a double DQ. I thought it was ridiculous. We go to commercial break, and when we come back from commercial, Drew and Sheamus are still beating the crap out of each other. Butch jumps on Drew. Drew dumps Butch hard on the outside and takes Sheamus over the barricade as a horde of security is trying to break this all up. Honestly, I gave this a 2.5 star. Match was okay, but there was just a lot of bad looking spots that like lowered the grade. I had higher expectations from these two guys. But you could really tell in this match, Sheamus is not really trying to hurt Drew McIntyre because obviously they're good friends. But unfortunately, guys, on Friday night and Monday nights, you need to hurt each other. At least make it look like you hurt each other. That's all I'm going to say about that. Now Michael Cole and Pat McAfee tell us about Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins, leading into a video package of what went down on Raw, with Seth telling Cody he does not like him, but he respects him, and that he is without a doubt the toughest person that he's ever been in the ring with, and that Dusty is very proud of his baby boy right now. And then, of course, the great Corey Graves had a great line saying a falling angel has fallen from the sky into this cell with one wing and has taken down the devil himself. Cody has also had a successful surgery, we are told by Michael Cole after this video package, which is great to hear. But then we're also told that he will be out of action for at least 9 months, which makes me wonder, is it really going to be 9 months? Because initially we heard 4 to 6. So they could be just adding the 9 months for a safety measure. And of course, to make it even more impactful if he does come back in 6 or 5 months. Because then they'll be, oh wow, he's a beast, he's unstoppable. He went through rehab better than anyone ever has. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever they do. There's a lot they could do with that storyline. Now, Kayla Braxton interviews Lacey Evans. Again here, bringing up her abuse and what she's had to overcome. Money in the Bank is my opportunity, she says. She says it's time to wake up. You got to work and win. And since I'm in front of you, my music is about to hit, so you know what choice I've made. I may not be better than Xia Li, but she sure as hell ain't better than me. Her signature line. Then we have the match between Lacey Evans and Xia Li. But first, before the match, we're going to have a commercial break. Back from commercial, we get another video package. And finally, Xia Li makes her way to the ring. We get a promo from Li while she's walking to the ring, picture in picture. It went full screen for a little bit. She says, Lacey Evans is not a winner. She's a whiner. And I will become Miss Money in the Bank. Better English than Asuka so far. And this is true story. Michael Cole said that she is from Qingchang, China, as Michael Cole said. I don't even know where that is. I got to look it up. Xia is looking good so far. She's kicking the shit out of Lacey, hits a nice over-the-top suplex, and now has Lacey in a modified wrist lock. Now Lacey rolls Xia over and starts hitting the big forearms. Snapmare. Nice running, flying European cut from Lacey that looked really impressive. Probably her most impressive move in the match, besides the finisher, which also looked great, which I'll get into in a second. Now we see a handstand bomb, which was, I think it looked a little rushed. She does this like full extension pull up, lifts her whole body in the air, feet all the way to the sky, and then just drops the boom. I think it's supposed to be the knees, but it looked like she landed more of her ass on Xia Li's chest. Pat called it the handstand bomb. I don't know if that's a real name or something he just called it. Looked a little sloppy, like I said, but now we see the woman's right to end the match. And that looked very well, looked like it connected. Lacey now moves on to qualify for the Money in the Bank. I gave this a 2.5 star. Lacey did end up looking strong, but I wasn't a fan of the corny music and more play into the whole like abuse. All right, we get it. Like, it's at this point it's getting corny. It's not even cool anymore. I just want to see some good wrestling matches. I get what they're trying to do, but jamming it down our throats week after week, it's. You would think they'd be afraid to do that because like some people get bored easy. So I'm shocked that they just keep doing the same thing all the time. After this, we get a segment with Adam Pearce with Drew McIntyre. Drew says, "You are gonna put me in this Money in the Bank match." Adam doesn't know what to do. He's looking, a little scared. Drew then touches Adam's shoulder and looks deep in his eyes and says, "Put me in the match." Walks off. So he's probably going to obviously get in the match, or they're going to have a rematch next week against Sheamus. That doesn't look like it's going anywhere anytime soon. I'm sure they're both going to find a way to get into this Money in the Bank match anyway. After this, we have Ronda Rousey now coming down to the ring. And, of course, we get a video package of last Friday's six-pack woman